And we are live, and I look increasingly homeless. Hi, folks. Welcome to the Money Mental UK YouTube channel. I'm your host, Andrew. I'm a part-time eBay and Depop reseller, mental health advocate, man who buys too many things, as I've been doing today, which is why I'm a bit late. And I'm here with my co-host, Bertie. He's a good dog, aren't you? You a good boy? Yeah. You know I'm talking about you. Yeah, your ears pricked up. Good boy. So yeah, without further ado, we will cue the intro. Always forget, like, when that thing finishes. Right, looks like we've got a few people watching, a bit later than normal, so don't know what effect that's going to have. But who we got in? We've got the Dave. Hi, Dave. We've got Rebecca. We've got another Dave. Too many Daves already. We've got Phil in, Chris in, Damien, some noob, Sean, Don, Aaron. Oh, chat's just jumped. Let me scroll back up. Pete, who is now Theme Parks and Toys. Beautiful Emma. Hey, Emma. Chris is in. Hi, Chris. John's in. Hi, John. Shuggy Mac is in. Thank you for that, Sean. Terry's in. John's in. Oh, who else have we got? I can't keep up. Aaron's gone through a can already. LGG's in. Hey, Jason. Ian's in. Hurricane Ian. Stu Mandry is in. Hi, Stu. Who else have I missed? Probably many other people as well. But yeah, we're here. I've not yet ordered my takeaway. I've not even had time to have a can. I've been sourcing, and I've also cleared a lot of space in the house, believe it or not. So there's actual, you can vaguely see some floor space there and some RA. Shouldn't show that. And the sofa is a lot more clean than it was. Yeah, I've spent over £1,000 this week on stock, some of which is sold already, the majority of which isn't listed. So doing well so far. Looking forward to getting drunk. I hope you are all well too. Guessing bargain bucket. I don't know. I quite fancy a tie. But we shall see. Hey, gorgeous Gina. How's Barty? Keeley's asks. Barty's very good. Yeah, there we go. Hi, Ali. I'm not getting anything vegan. That's just not going to happen, I'm afraid. But let me see if I can fetch up the Just Eat and see what's in there, because I haven't got any. I don't think there's any Uber discount codes this week. For Uber Eats, so I'm going to be back with Just Eats today. Don't always tie in, nearly always end up with a extra sausage. How about Turkish? I don't think they do Turkish in Wrexham anymore. We did used to have a nice Turkish restaurant, but it's gone out of business. So well before the apocalypse. So I don't think that's going to be an option, sadly. But hi, Richard. Let's we'll have a look to see what is on offer with Just Eat. Might be a KFC, might be a Thai, might be something else. Let's see. Yeah, 9 p.m. So I've been sourcing quite a bit today, so I just wanted to get a few things listed to keep the activity up. There's amazing Anita. Hey Anita, how are you? Right, let's get the screen share on and see if we can. Oh, I can share video files now. Let's get the screen share on and see what takeaway options we've got. Brilliantly showing my full address there. Not having a vegan tie. There's no vegan. Sarah Restaurant. Never heard of that. Marmaris. Never heard of that. Flame, which is rubbish. Perfect Pizza. Absolutely not. McDonald's, Burger King. No. Restaurant Pizza. No. Coasting, which is the Chinese, which is okay. Just Cakes and Treats. No, thank you. Sizzle Takeaway, which apparently is a local legend. 50 to 65 minute wait. No. Eastern Church, Evelyn Fish Bar. Already been to Evelyn for lunch. Casper's, the Smoke Shed is on. So I could order something from the Smoke Shed. Doesn't look like the Thai. Yeah, Divine Thai is not doing any orders. So no Thai food for me. So I could go for the Smoke Shed actually. Let's have a look, see what they've got. Chef Gonzo boxes. Hot dog box, the Beastie box. Mixed grill's unavailable. That is so unfair. Rigs unavailable. Burgers. The BCC shed. Spicy shed. Better get the chat up, see what's going on. I will not be getting any onions. Bloody bacon. Could have a big one. 2 beef burgers with cheese. I don't know. I really wanted their mixed grill. I'm not having any onions. Let's see what these top offers they've got on our. 50% off if I spend £25. So there's absolutely no point in having something that costs 24. Beauty box got a chicken shed and a simple shed in it. Onion rings, don't like onion rings. And cheese and bacon fries, so that's no good. What's in a burger box? Full shed, chicken wing, bloody cheese and bacon and onion rings. Hot dog box, bloody onion rings again. So that's not happening. Go down to the bottom. Wings are unavailable. God. Most stuff is out then. Can I have a big one? No, bloody bacon. Don't like bacon. What's the bad boy? Bacon. Don't like that. Ranch burger. Don't even know what a ranch burger is. Doesn't tell me. That's got bacon. That's bacon. What is the obsession with bacon? Can I go like option? No, no option for going out. Bacon. Oh, it's paying the bottom. So not having that. Okay, so we're not going to go with the Smoke Shed. Bacon's awful. What else have we got? We have got Japanese. Don't really know what Japanese food is. I've had it before. I seem to remember I got some kind of centipede in it, and apparently that was supposed to be there. So that didn't fill with confidence. Got Chinese, KFC. What other options are there here? Let's have a look at Sakura Oriental street food and see what they do. Japanese street food. Delivering now. Salt and pepper chips. Yeah, that's fine. Fine. Create your own box. Oh, that just looks complicated. I don't even know what any of that stuff is, so I'm going to stay away from that. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to order a KFC because I can't work out what else I want unless Ko-Sing is going to do me something. Could do Chinese. Should we do Chinese? Let's see what Chinese. Let's see how much Chinese we got. Bloody hell, they've got a lot of stuff here. Right, where's the chicken chow mein? Ooh, Sichuan. I like Sichuan. Where's your chicken chow mein? Oh my god, they've got such a big menu. God, we've just got like that entire menu up here. Right, chow mein. Right, chicken chow mein. Add to order. Do sweet and sour chicken. Add to order. Egg fried rice. There's the rice. All right, gone past the rice. There it is, fried rice. Add to order. Should I get some chips as well? No, I've already had chips today. There we go. We'll order Chinese. Right, let's just take the screen share off so you don't see me payment details. Hi, Martin. Barty is not allowed KFC chicken. Let's get this paid for. Come on. Right, I've got 50p in my PayPal balance I can use for it as well. That is exciting. Job done. No veg. I mean, you know, there's vegetable in the chow mein. Right. Chicken chow mein has been ordered. Sweet and sour chicken and an egg fried rice. I won't eat it all tonight. I will save half for tomorrow. Who's a good boy? All right, it's time to crack open the can. Who have I missed saying hello to? Yeah, ribs ain't so good for eating live on the internet, unfortunately. So I can't have ribs. I really want to try their mixed grill, but I never bloody have it in when I order. There we go. First can is on. Right. Let's get a link popped in the chat. See if anyone else wants to come live with Money Mental UK and Barty, the super dog. How come I was on late today? Because I was outsourcing. So I didn't get home until about 8 o'clock. And I wanted to spend some time listing some of what I'd sourced. But I'm here now. I've enjoyed this week off. I haven't stopped on this week off. I did a week off just to recover. As my bank balance has spent over £1,000 on stock this week. Hey, Kevin. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Barber's not open. Yes, they've been open for many weeks. I just haven't bothered to visit. Today, I went out to buy a shirt for my niece's wedding and to go to the hairdressers. I did not do either. I did fill the car yet again with stock. But I failed to get a haircut and I failed to purchase a shirt for myself. So, I'm doing well. I'm on top form. What speed version do you go for? Just the cheapest, the 100 meg one, because it's just me here, so I don't really need the anything better than that. And it is quick. I'm very happy with it. It's costing me an extra £1.50 a month, and yeah, high definition pornography. What's my sweater? It's a Star Wars Empire Strikes Back one. Sober.
All right.
What kind of thing is this?
I've got boot fair in the morning, haven't I? Summer's here. No time for alcohol, I'm afraid. I've got to drive. If I get into all the shenanigans we usually get up to on a Friday night, then I won't be in a fit state to drive. So early to bed, so I'll be in bed by 11.
I will be driving tomorrow, and of course, I will be in a fit state.
Where are you going tomorrow?
Where am I going tomorrow? I'm not going anywhere tomorrow. I'm just going to go to, I'm going to TK Maxx in Wrexham to buy a shirt, as I went there today to buy a shirt and they were reorganizing, so they didn't actually have any shirts out for sale, like not one shirt.
Not at all. Oh dear.
So they had a few in the yellow sticker section, but they were like for tiny people,
not Andrew-sized people.
No. So I didn't get a shirt, didn't get a haircut.
Slacking.
Bit of a failure of a day, really.
No, well, Luke phoned me earlier this morning. I was uptown. I was in Poundland at the time. He said, just phone the hairdressers that he was supposed to do on Monday. And he said, guess when they haven't got an appointment till? And I said, at least middle of May. He says, yeah, how did you know? So I said to him, I got home, I said, so when they told you middle of May, did you actually book for the middle of May? Like, no. So, for God's sake, I'm not cutting his hair again. I've had enough of that. It takes long enough to do my own.
Hair is overrated. I'm going to go bald next time. When is the wedding? August, I think. Just get the same time as it's supposed to be going to a frigging festival. My first ever festival that I'm supposed to go to. My frigging niece arranges a wedding.
Have you offloaded the tickets yet?
No.
Are you still hoping to?
I need to email them since they don't respond to Twitter.
Water.
The hell is water? I've got cider.
I know. I feel like I'm in the mood to, but I'm not. I've got to be good. So no alcohol until end of September, probably, unless I go to a meet up. If I've got boot fair the next day, I'm not drinking. I've got to earn the money. I've got to get that stock and get them listed. I
was pretty useless last Saturday after Friday night's live.
What did I do? Yes, last Saturday. I don't think I did anything all day last Saturday.
I think I
sat on the sofa watching Dinosaurs. Jim Henson's Dinosaurs, because it's on Disney Plus now. So. I
still haven't watched today's episode of Falcon and Winter Soldier yet. I've got that choice saved.
I haven't watched any of it yet.
None of it.
None of it. Just haven't got round to it. I mean, like the Captain America movies, they were the sort of ones I weren't particularly interested in, so I'm not that keen on it. Luke's not that fussed about it. We'll watch it at some point, but we're just waiting for Loki in June, I think, because that does look good.
I don't even keep up with what's been released where.
There's too many of them.
All I know is Angry Birds, the movie, is coming out soon. I've listed a lot of Angry Bird plushes.
Yeah, it's got no red one in it though.
Well, that's just really unfair.
It does. Red is in it, and so is Chuck. It's like they're both in it because they're two of the main ones. You'll be all right. They'll sell. Might take a while. If you can't sell them, what you do is take them down later. Where's your nearest holiday resort? You go down to Western Supermare, give them to arcades, and get them to stick them in one of them claw machines.
Fucking Western Supermare. I'll just sell them at the car boot for a couple of quid if they don't sell.
Because when the first movie came out and the game was like first came out, they were every claw machine you ever went to when you went on, or just go down the arcades, they all had Angry Birds in them. The same ones. Giant ones, small ones, not the big massive ones that are like that size, but that's all you could see for a while. So it's probably leftover stock from that.
Exactly, Pete. £2 an Angry Bird at the car boot, double me money, no fees, no comeback, job done.
What was it, 70 quid for the 75, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Delivery, that's all right. Not going to lose money on it.
I'll sell on eBay first. The views on them are absolutely mental, but I suspect that's people who are watching have been because I'd listed like 5 items at the same time, and the other ones had like a couple of views on, and these had frigging dozens. Just gonna have a look now.
How much you got them up for? About 12 quid each.
The smaller ones I think are £11.95, and the bigger ones £12.95.
Any competition?
Nope. Yeah, 35 views on the yellow one and 31 views on the red one, but I suspect quite a few of those are subscribers.
Probably.
So yeah, dozens of views across the pair of them. So hopefully get a bite soon.
Cool. So where's everyone else tonight then? It's just you and me.
I haven't put a.
I suppose Phil hasn't jumped on yet. Playing with his magnets.
I can't believe it's like Saturday tomorrow and I haven't done anything this week other than like I must have done about 50 hours of sourcing this week.
Yeah, you've been out all day, every day, and every day you say, I'm not doing any more sourcing. I've got enough. I've got this planned, and this planned. And then you text me the following morning and say, oh, look, guess where I am? I'm in Chester. Like, all right.
Hello, Phil.
Philip.
Looks like you're in the environment of a travel lodge.
I certainly am. Let me just
You're still in Dartford?
I am. Well, Dartford is that way a little bit. I mean, I can't remember the name of this place. It's right. It's opposite the water, not on Thurrock side. This side, some I don't know what it's called. It's right at the bottom of the bridge. If I look out the window, I can see the towers of the Elizabeth Bridge thing.
Oh, okay. Dartford then.
Dartfordish, yeah, it's nearish.
There's an echo. You got your sound on twice?
No, it's just that it's a.
I can hear myself with a bit of feedback.
Let's see if I can turn it down a bit.
Oh, you're near Terry, apparently. He's near Dartford.
Does that sound better?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll just turn it. The television is quite. I don't know which microphone it's coming in. Normally, I've got headphones on, so you can't. It makes no difference. But I'm bored today.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a high pitched whistle.
Who's Sainsbury's are you closing down today?
I am opening an Argos inside a Dartford Sainsbury's.
Right, that is not allowed to happen in Wrexham. I like there being a separate Argos to Sainsbury's.
Oh, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
Just remember, if they ask you to come to Wrexham, Wrexham is banned. No Argos merging with Sainsbury's in this town.
Buying Wrexham are buying my Lego. Look.
Yeah, all right.
Well, just as you went live, Wrexham came out in my printer. I thought, what the hell? Spookies.
It's definitely not me. I've not had time to buy anything.
No. I know your address. It doesn't say the shed or anything or headquarters on it.
I have bought a job lot of sweatshirts from eBay this week. That's the only thing I've bought.
Yeah, we're right next to a Burger King here. It's absolutely infested with rats out here. Beautiful. Burger King's nice. Costing me a fortune, but it's, oh dear.
Yeah, Burger King's not cheap, is it?
It's not, but the food's nice. I'll get one of them sharing box things and then a burger with chips as well. Oh. And then today just went up the fish and chip shop for some sausages.
How long did it take you to get your chips the other day, Andrew? About half hour, wasn't it?
Oh, fucking ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
I don't even know what he was there.
I literally could have gone to the supermarket, put some chips in the oven and oven cooked some freaking chips quicker than that bloody chip he was.
Bet it weren't worth the wait either, was it?
It was all right. I've been there before. I knew it was okay, but it's not the same owners as it was before. It was all dipped in fucking goose fat or whatever stuff. It was great. Not anymore though, sadly. But it was still all right. But yeah, I wasn't happy about waiting so long for me fish and chips.
No, I wouldn't be either.
I went to the Chippy in Wrexham today. Walked in there, said what I wanted. I was out 60 seconds later. Job done. That's the kind of service I expect.
Right,
I've already
can you still hear me?
been here for a while, Derek.
Yes,
I've been here for a while.
Right, that's okay. There's some settings. I don't know if it made any difference.
No, there's still the high pitched whiny bit, isn't?
There's no whining here. That's what I don't understand.
No, it's probably just through the speakers. You probably can't hear at your end. But
No.
just maybe it's just me being sensitive to these things. Like a dog. Hello, Barty.
So there's not even a hard drive in the laptop. So.
Are you on screen?
No, it's high pitched whiny like feedback, not mechanical hard drive.
Yeah, it's got the feedback cancellation.
It's the news junkie can hear it as well, so it's not just me.
TV? You on the screen? Yeah. Not interested in there, are you?
Barty. Hi. He's so not interested, is he?
He's only got eyes for one person, haven't you? Good boy.
Cat's asleep over there.
I need to check on where the order is actually. I'm still awaiting confirmation from the restaurant.
Are you really?
The restaurant might need a nudge, so we'll give them a call.
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
They're probably not even open.
They're definitely open.
Well, if it's just eat and it's a Chinese, it probably won't get to you till about 11.
One of these large hotel rooms, the beer's miles away. It's bigger than my flat, this room.
Yeah, it looks it.
Bloody huge. The desk is, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 meters long.
So you get
I wish I had this at home. Oh well, I've done it. I've been a good boy. I've done all my work today.
What's the drink of choice tonight?
What, the usual?
Strongbow.
Yeah, I've got to be careful. I'm up at 6 in the morning, so.
Yeah, I'm up about 6:30. So thankfully the boot fair doesn't start till 9:30. But the one on Sunday, I've got 2 on Sunday. That one at 9:30, and then I'm going to travel an hour and a half to get to one that starts at about 6 o'clock. So I'm up at 4 on Sunday. So definitely no alcohol.
I had an email from Just Eat. Not even had an email from him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Right, where's the live chat?
Where's me headphones?
Help. Help. I need somebody. Help.
Oh,
I need somebody.
okay.
The restaurant has your order and will confirm your delivery time soon. It's been like freaking ages. I knew I should have gone with a KFC.
What the hell? Definitely getting some earbuds, I think. I'm not putting up with this. State of that.
So I just was reading a bit on Facebook. The Facebook eBay group said, "Do my head in."
I want to call the restaurant. Right, fuck it, I'll give him a ring.
Ask them if they have any brass bands.
I like these. I don't want them. The problem is, right, they can't understand me, my accent very well. So this is going to be an interesting conversation. Here we go. Let's go on the speaker.
On your pseudo Welsh accent.
What was he?
Hi, I've put an order through on Just Eat, but it's still showing
What's
us.
your address, sir?
Yeah, I've put an order through on Just Eat, but it's still.
Yeah, what's your address, sir?
Oh, it's 16 Kaimauer.
No, it's not you.
On Just Eat.
Yeah, just wanted to see if it had come through because it's not showing yet.
What time did you put the order on?
About half an hour ago.
Right.
I haven't got the order, sir, unless you give us a different address.
No,
Old address.
no, just.
We haven't got the address anyway. No, the Kevin Mao, no. Kevin Dre, yes.
Yeah.
It's not Kevin Dre, is it?
No, it's not. No.
No, yeah, I haven't got any of it.
Okay.
Probably you didn't get through anyway, mate.
Sorry.
You didn't get through.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, probably you didn't get through, so the order not be made.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to do it on the phone?
Yeah, I can do.
Have you got cash on you?
No, I haven't. No.
Well, you got to do it on that, man.
That's all right. I'll.
Are you Kevin Mao?
Kai. No, Kai Mauer. I am in Wrexham.
Kai Mao. Where about that?
16 Kai Mauer. It is.
Yeah, where's that?
In Wrexham. It's near the hospital.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you why you do it on Wrexham Meat.
Just Eat. I've done it on.
Yeah, they didn't come out anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Do it on Wrexham Meat.
Okay. I'll give that a try.
Yeah, give you a Wrexham Meat. Wrexham Meat should be okay now.
Okay. Thank you.
Do a Wrexham Meat, yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Right. Right, they've not had my order.
Check that and taking payment out of your bank.
Has the whistling gone?
Might have done. No,
As I've
still
taken. It's definitely not my speakers then because I've got earphones in and the telly's off.
Oh, don't know then.
Very weird. It only happened when I came on. So
So you can only get on Just Eat live chat if you say you want to cancel the order.
right, let's try a different
So if they think you're taking money back from him,
Yeah, then they're there to help, aren't they? Please don't cancel your order.
There's a whistling gone now.
I'm speaking to Cherry B at the minute. I've asked her if she likes Coke. She didn't get the joke.
Using a different microphone.
That's the live chat sound, by the way, if people are wondering what the noise is. I'm through to John Anthony now.
Been transferred.
Just been speaking to the... No, I don't want to cancel my order. They just, I said to him 3 times now, I don't want to cancel it. I just want the order to go through.
Yeah, I can't hear it now.
Is it gone?
Yeah, it seems to.
Well, John Anthony's disappeared
to the
now.
microphone array on the laptop.
You now just sound very, very quiet.
Yeah, because the microphone is shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Jem's in.
Hi, Jem. Not Jess.
I'll have to remember to buy a microphone as well now. God.
Lovely Lynn's in. Hey, Lynn. What's occurring is I'm currently on live chat with Just Eat, trying to get my order through to the Chinese restaurant.
Maybe it's that light right next to the microphone up there. It's a horrible fluorescent.
Why didn't I just go for Uber or Uber Eats or a KFC? If I'd gone for a KFC, I'd had my KFC by now.
Now it looks like I'm looking up.
John Anthony has disappeared on me. He's not talking to me any longer. I just want me sweet and sour chicken, me fried rice, and me... Oh. And me chicken chow mein.
Going hungry tonight.
I've still got some chips left if you want them.
I've got some pizza, but it's got bacon on it, and you don't like bacon.
You can always hide it with some onion.
No, it's got no onion. It's got pineapple.
Oh no.
Spicy beef.
Can't have pineapple on there. Nasty.
There's nothing wrong with pineapple.
It
Who
is.
takes us in? I take it. Got to go through a security check to get him to bloody get me order sent. It's ridiculous. Why am I going through a security check? I literally just want my food.
I've got a pot noodle if you want it.
Well, one of the security questions, right, is what's your name, right? It literally says my name on the freaking screen. So I've just said to him, my name is what it shows on the screen.
I don't think I've ever seen a cat with orange eyes before. Not that orange, anyway.
You all right, my boy?
Looks like amber. I have a thing for cats.
Right, so the restaurant failed to accept my order. Okay. So they're cancelling my order for me. So I'm not having a Chinese. I'm just going to order a KFC.
There's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. You've woken up then. Come here. Come say hello to your fans.
Right.
She's grumpy.
Right, so they're not putting my order through. So, right, okay, so it's back to Just Eat to see what I can order. He said not to use the Just Eat app. Well, the restaurant is now closed, so I can't even order from him.
It's only 20 to 10 on a Friday night. How can you be closed?
They're not. They're open till 1 o'clock in the morning. Right, let's go for take 2. Screen share.
Kevin, any good boot fairs in Chatham? You've got Lays Down over in Sheppey on Sunday. And that's about it for now. Then in May Bank Holiday weekend, the one in Strood starts. So that's quite close to Chatham. So it's down Medway. Greenfields, that's a big one. That starts on May Bank Holiday Sunday, so 2nd of May.
Right. Let's try again and see if I can find an open restaurant that will actually give me money.
Yeah, I think that Wainscot's like Greenfields, isn't it? It's the same thing. Wainscot, Greenfields is Greenfield. Wainscot's the guy that runs it, isn't it? And Greenfields is the location. Yeah, Lays Down starts on Sunday. It's the first one. And I'm intending on being there. But it means getting up at 4 because it's an hour and a half drive for me. But
Right.
it's pretty much the localist one.
No Chinese anymore.
Burger
KFC.
King. Burger King.
Have a McDonald's.
Don't like McDonald's.
You don't like
Nothing wrong
McDonald's?
with McDonald's.
No, I don't mind, but it's not. It just doesn't fill me up.
Have 2.
Have 2. Yeah, have 2 McDonald's.
That's what I do. Can't have
Got
one
to have
McDonald's.
McDonald's anyway because the Pokemon Happy Meal cards start promotion in a couple of few weeks.
How big is a 16-ounce steak?
It's £1.
About half a kilo.
Ribs are unavailable. Shall I go? No, I'm not. I'm just going to order a freaking KFC. I'm not going to mess about. It's already gone wrong once. Just order KFC. We know it works for KFC. Job done. Right. 10-piece bargain bucket. Am I screen sharing at the minute?
Yes.
Okay. Right. 10-piece bargain bucket.
Got food.
Shall I get a mini fillet burger as well?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Why not? I'll have a Zinger Tower burger, please.
See if I can find it.
You can email it to me later. What? She wants food.
Nashville hot dipped bites. Interesting.
You got food. Eat it. Where's your bowl? Lying bitch.
Better stop the screen share.
Super noodle sandwich and a side order of Frazzles. Nice. Yeah, it is expensive ordering through Just Eat. It's even more expensive ordering through Uber Eats. So I only order from Uber Eats when they give me a 25% discount, which makes it vaguely palatable. Still more expensive than going down there yourself, though, but if you pay for the convenience.
Right, that was confirmed in seconds. So clearly, KFC was the right way to go.
Yeah.
It'll make a change having a KFC, won't it?
I wanted something different. I genuinely did, but the tie was shut, and then the bloody Chinese wouldn't take the order. Maybe next week we'll get a Chinese. Hey, the donations are rolling into my birthday cider fund. You know how much I've had?
Pound.
About £3.50. You get one of those Ko-fi accounts set up.
So far, I have had 0, which is about what I expected. They've refunded me Just Eat. Oh, that was quick.
Yeah.
Well,
Howdy.
it's only about £1.50 or something for the delivery on Just Eat. I'd happily pay that to avoid the queue. It's only expensive because I've ordered like a shitload of food. The driver is at the restaurant.
Oh,
That's quick.
Who's probably already there. They camp out there, don't they? Jump on the orders as soon as they come in.
They do better than the guy in my Burger King. I walked into Burger King yesterday, ordered my food, waited 10 minutes, got my food, walked out, and the bloke was still waiting for his order to be done. He was getting rather grumpy.
They're preparing me food at the moment.
They chased the chicken down.
Oh. Hey, doggy. Hey, baby boy. Hey, baby doggy. Good boy.
Isn't the Edinburgh Corn Exchange one the one Derek went to? What are you up to, Phil? You listing your coins and your Lego?
I haven't listed any coins yet, ever. I've done.
Do you put coins on a separate account?
I have got a separate account. I was going to when they wouldn't let you sell coins under managed payments.
Yeah.
They've recently allowed it now, so
They
I'm
have
just,
indeed.
I'm just sitting on them at the moment and seeing what the prices are like. Don't want to jump the gun.
There's a crackle now. It's not the cat. What?
Really? I don't know where the crackles come from.
That sounds like a headphone socket problem.
It's definitely not this one.
Because that's because it's not earthed properly. Yeah, it's definitely you.
Driver is still at the restaurant.
Hi, Carl.
Oh, yeah, gone.
No, that's even worse.
I can't hear it now. got gremlins today.
Can't believe the Chinese didn't go through. Then they'll start boycotting. No, it's Marks and Spencer's we're boycotting. Not boycotting Aldi. We are boycotting Marks and Spencer's.
Oh, their Twitter account today has been hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I don't know how much trouble they'll get into, but I can't imagine Marks and Spencer's is very impressed.
Order cancellation. What?
What?
Oh, it's okay. That's the one.
Oh, that's your Chinese, is it?
Jesus Christ! I thought I wasn't getting a KFC then. I wanted something healthier. That's why I went for a Chinese, but obviously not.
That's healthy, is it?
Chinese ain't healthy.
It's cooked in fat.
Put the vegetables in it.
Hello.
Speaking of food,
Is that
guess who's in bed? Hey, Bobby.
There he is. Oh, he's in bed. He's having
It's bedtime.
from his afternoon nap.
Yeah,
And,
no, I didn't. I just laid down for my afternoon nap. So I have to ask you guys. But I thought you guys were out of prison. So why are you guys doing home?
we are out of prison, but it's 10 o'clock at night, so we're not going out. And plus, we've got boot fairs in the morning. That I have anyway.
I figured you'd be out till all night long.
No, it's pub gardens only. It's freezing out there.
Boot fair. Phil, are you working tomorrow? Are you doing your
Yes,
stuff?
yeah. 6 o'clock in the bloody morning.
The outside, the pubs, were absolutely packed. In Chester, when I was walking down the streets, they're only open outside, so the seating areas are on the street, and
not allowed
like that patios, like that patio that my neighbors have, that Irish joint.
Yeah, and there was no room in them at all. They were all completely full.
Yeah, either sat outside of hairdressers or sat outside a pub. That's all that everybody's been doing this week.
Or Primark.
So the mobile hairdressers should have a roaring trade, because they should just be going around the pubs and giving people haircuts while they're drinking beer.
They won't let anybody inside, not even like we had for a while, 50% capacity. You know, they don't.
Yeah, no, they're not open inside yet.
So, when do you guys get 50% capacity? I don't know.
I think so we get a bit more lifting. The next date is May the 17th. I haven't paid any attention to what's happening on those dates because I don't care. As long as we've got the boot fair, so shops open, everything else can wait.
Now, have you guys have gotten shots already or no?
Yeah,
no, they've just started calling the over 45s. Now I'm 44 this year, so I'll be in the next call up.
So does that mean that's your sticker?
I have had my COVID vax.
What flavour did you have, Phil?
I had the proper one.
The Pfizer.
No, the proper one.
The
Johnson
the
& Johnson.
rock hard one. Yeah, the one that makes you die.
Did you have any side effects?
Not one.
The one that gives.
No.
No, I think the Johnson & Johnson is the worst.
Well,
I don't know. I mean,
Johnson &
obviously,
Johnson.
I'm not.
Talcum powder.
We haven't got that approved yet. We've only got Moderna, Astra, and Pfizer. They're the only three that are approved so far.
I have had AstraZeneca because I am a very sick man who may die if I get COVID. So.
Yeah, when did you get yours? I don't even remember you talking about it.
Last month sometime. A few weeks ago.
And was it a double? Is it a double shot or a single shot?
Single shot. Still waiting for me second.
Oh, so it is a double shot. You just didn't get the second shot yet.
All ours are 2 shots.
But not the Johnson & Johnson is a one-time deal.
Yeah.
But
that's not.
I don't know.
Yet. It's not approved yet.
Yeah. And I don't think you. Look, to be honest, like I said, I think we had this conversation last time. You know, I'm only using what they call anecdotal evidence, which, you know what, when you turn the computer on, they only feeding you what they want you to see. So take it with a grain of salt. But that's the one that's had more concerns is the so far with the Moderna. My parents, they got the Moderna. There hasn't really been any. I can't really recall any like serious problems with that one. But now, of course, they're seeing people that have already gotten the shot. They still get sick, you know. So now we just have to hope and pray that the stuff works.
Yep. Well, what I'm going to do in mine is I'm going to wait until it looks like it's going to rain one weekend, and then I'll have it so that if I get any side effects and knocked on my ass for 2-3 days, I don't have to miss the boot fest because they're not happening.
Yeah, but now you don't have another job, right?
No, I do this full time. Yeah.
Yes. So then you could see that's the benefit of this job.
Yeah.
That we have, or lack of a job.
Now we're opened up. It's like I'm going to wait until the weather turns shit, and then I'll get my job. Because I could just stay at home.
Yeah. So yeah.
Not miss out.
Because mostly people just like their arm hurts for a few days,
yes.
Or they feel like some flu-like symptoms, and then that's it. You know?
Yeah. So some people have had it last a couple of days. Some people barely get anything, but. Yeah, I've got a plan for it knocking me on my ass for a couple of days.
Now, how is mainland Europe doing? Or you guys are not
we don't care
paying
anymore.
attention?
They're still suffering. And,
Yeah, we don't care anymore. We've parted our ways.
Yeah.
They can do what they like. They can do what they like.
But they're slowly pulling their things together and getting their shit together and getting the vaccine out. But slowly, they should be a lot further ahead than they are, and they're not.
Yeah, I've heard that. That's what I mean. Of course, like I said, that's what I heard, that they're not really vaccinating them much.
So they went through a period of like one country wasn't going to allow the AstraZeneca for over 55s, and another country said it was only for the under 55s, and you've got 27 different countries all trying to make up their own rules, but all trying to do the same thing at the same time, and it hasn't worked. And
what happened? I thought European unity. What happened to that? I thought Europe. Yeah, what happened to that? Oh, we're all one union. I guess not.
Even one of them.
Yeah.
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time, but
in 1973.
That's an epic statement. It seemed like a great idea. At the time, it seemed like a great idea, which probably did. Everybody making up. Then there's always a lot of those. So what else have you been up to, Andrew? You making the big bucks this week?
I've been sourcing most of this week, picking up stock now. The shops have been back open. I've spent over £1,000, so I am now poor. But the money is already starting.
You bought some wholesale lots? That's you buying?
No, I've been in the shops because the shops are back open, aren't they? So.
Oh, the charity shop, thrift stores.
I have been in some of those, but I mainly do the retail arbitrage now.
TK Maxx.
No such place here.
I even bought some stuff from TK Maxx this week. I was well impressed.
No point going to TK Maxx. Don't go there, folks.
I bought 2 things that you can get anywhere else anyway.
So they're just like over here, like you guys have them in literally like every other town, right?
Yeah.
Like in America.
No, don't go there. Go to B&M Bargains and Home Bargains instead. Much better.
I might go to B&M tomorrow because I've got on the way back from the boot fair because I've got to drive past the one in Canterbury. It's on the way.
I went to B&M today. I was doing really well. I bought one thing. I bought some dog food. That was it. And some dog treats.
Now, what is B&M? Do I want to ask what that stands for?
Bricks and mortar stores. I don't know what it stands for, but it's
it might stand for bricks and mortar, mightn't it?
Yeah, it might. Well, that's what I call it. I don't know what it is. It might just be Benny and Mike's bargains for all.
It is family run. I know that.
Yeah.
I used to shop at the first ever branch.
Nice.
At B&M. The driver's still at the restaurant. The people of KFC. If this one cocks up as well.
Billington and Mayman.
Wow. It sounds very upper
So now
class.
Andrew, you got to give me a little summary. I know the audience, the people in the chat, they're gonna get bored for a minute, but you have to explain. You could just do it in a minute or so. This gentleman who passed away in Prince Philip.
Prince Philip.
Oh yes,
Yes,
yeah.
his funeral tomorrow.
Now, who exactly? I mean, other than he's the man who was married to the Queen, who was he?
He was a Duke of Edinburgh.
Okay, but now, and also, like, what is that when they say, like, all right, that's your title for him, right?
Yeah.
Like, obviously, he's not in Edinburgh because he's with his wife, the Queen.
Well, same as Prince Charles is the Prince of Wales. He doesn't live in Wales.
And the
It's
thing
just
of Cornwall,
titles.
isn't it?
They're just titles of the
Is
realm.
he the
that
Duke
have
of
gone back
Cornwall?
hundreds of years.
Yeah, but he's not like
The only person who lives in the place that they're a lord of is me, as Lord Wrexham.
Lord Wrexham.
I actually maintain my estate in the town of Wrexham.
Mm-hmm. But so like, because like I always hear that, like, oh, their duties, but like, what exactly? Obviously, in his 90s, he's not doing much, obviously. But what in general?
They open events and things, and they're patrons of various charities and sort of projects and stuff like that. And they were in the Navy in their younger days, and they are a military family.
Yeah, he was in World War II, though. I heard he was actually he fought in the war. No?
Yeah, I think so. Yes,
he did. Yeah, he saved his ship once. He got very brave chap.
But now this was before he was. So because like the way they do it, like he's not British, right? He was Greek.
Yeah, well,
yeah,
Greeky Germany sort of person.
Yeah. So his language, he spoke Greek. Initially, I'm talking about years.
No, he spoke English.
Well, now obviously, but I'm just saying, like, because I know that's how they always did it in the old days. People who were king, the prince of whoever, Denmark or whoever, marries the princess of Spain or whoever. That's how they keep it in the family. So he was a prince of Greece or something like that.
I don't know. I don't pay attention.
My knowledge of the royal family is vague at best, and it's usually only made up of what I read in the news when one of them dies.
Okay, so I guess in the news they make it seem like a much bigger deal than it is in your regular everyday life. So,
David, did you say you're going to B&M in Canterbury?
I have to drive past it tomorrow, so yes, probably.
When I'm normally in my flat, all the stuff you see behind me was bought from that store. B&M in Canterbury. All my cookery stuff behind me. I was just thinking, I've not been there.
Hang on,
my Christmas tree was bought in the shop next door to there.
We've got a troll. Welcome, Bolt Octopus. I don't think you can spell octopus. Apparently, I've got something in common with Prince Andrew.
Thank you.
I had a guy. There was a guy on the internet defending Prince Andrew because he says, that girl that he was dating.
For God's sake, I was enjoying that troll. Why have you got to bloody chuck out every troll?
Well, yes, they were cousins, but I think they were a few generations because they were both descendants of Queen Victoria, the Queen and Prince Philip.
They like to keep it in the family.
But there's like 3 generations between them, so it's not cousins. It's like cousins, second cousins.
Cousins,
twice,
dogs, favourite cats,
something like that.
uncles, dad's, goldfish's cousin, isn't it, or something?
Yeah, goldfish.
Carp.
Yeah.
These earphones are shit.
So I guess it's like you said. So it's not as most people like. It's one of those things like most people don't know who all the royal family. Like people, regular bloke, you would say on the street, doesn't know, doesn't care like who the royal family is. It's not like
they don't know or don't care. There's always people that are well into the royal family, and there's always people that know everything about them. There's ones that couldn't give two hoots, and there's the ones that want the monarchy abolished. It's the same with anything. It's just like the spectrum of beliefs and interests and that. But the royalty is something that comes up on general knowledge quizzes. It's like who was the second son of the Queen.
Yeah. Well, only because I say like certain people. Like,
and on that bombshell. Oh, I think my KFC might be here, and I need the toilet. Oh, shit, yeah, it is here.
Oh, boy. Do them both at the same time.
Oh, which one's the priority?
Let me bring Bobby on.
sorry. Kick me off my phone. No, like I'm just saying, like for example, like I just watch this guy once in a while on YouTube, like Russell Brand. I know he was popular. He was in some movies, right, in England. I mean, I know he was popular in England, right?
Well, at one point, maybe.
I don't know if he's
people
still
like him.
I don't know if he's still popular. I mean, he used to be.
You
I
hardly
know.
ever see him now.
Yeah, he crops up every now and again, but he goes off on one of his rants.
I used to like his shows about, I don't know, 10, 15 years ago. He was quite fast and with it and quite funny. But I read his autobiography, which I think someone else wrote, and it is shit.
Well,
like
he has a
5-year-old.
YouTube channel. He's always
got a YouTube channel.
Well, everybody's got a YouTube channel now, but like always, like I noticed, like you said, even people who are like not supportive of the monarchy, they'll always say when they say the Queen, they'll never just say the Queen. They make sure to say Her Majesty the Queen. Never just Queen Elizabeth. It's always like
sent to the tower.
You're kidding, right? Is it you guys because you have blasphemy laws?
No, we just say the Queen. No. We're not going to get arrested because we don't say like Your Majesty the Queen.
As long as you curtsy.
I mean, you're not going to walk up to her if you see her out, you get the greeting. You don't go, all right, Liz, how are you?
No.
It's like that. It's like that might get frowned upon, but you're not going to get locked up for it.
Well, obviously, you're not going to just be able to just walk up to. I mean,
No, but if you meet, I mean, when you're at a crowd and she's doing a walk by and all that, and the little girls give her flowers and whatnot when when they're doing a parade or a wedding or something like that. But
yeah, because I mean, I think of it like she's like the Pope, right? Or not really? That's not a good analogy.
It is because she is the head of the church.
Well, yeah, she's the head of the Church of England. Any monarchies, and has been since Henry VIII.
She is defender of the faith.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was saying, I mean, look, I said this is just his comments, not what he was saying about like when she passes, that like more people are connected to her than they are Prince Charles because he's the one that comes next in line. So it's because she's been there for so many years that there's not going to be the same. He was saying it's not, because people always remember God Save the Queen. Like that's what people have in their head.
Well, yes, I mean it's been like nearly 4 generations now. It's been the Queen. She's the longest reigning monarch in British history. And so it's like most people, in living memory have only known the Queen. And only had the Queen on the back of their money in their pocket. And when it goes through. I mean, back before that, you probably got a new king every 10, 15 years. So, your great-grandparents have probably saw 2 or 3 monarchs in their lifetime. So when the Queen does die, it'll be quite jarring, really.
So when you go to school, so when you're a schoolboy, like when you were like 12 years old,
many
do you guys like in the morning? Well, I'm sorry.
Many years ago.
Yeah, well, not much different from me. But like when you're a schoolboy, do you when you in the morning before you do your classes, do they say "God Save the Queen"? Like
No, we
Or-
didn't sing the national anthem or anything like that. We had hymns, it's very sort of church, it's like sort of all things bright and beautiful and crap like that, because it was a Church of England school that I went to. But we didn't pledge our allegiance to the Queen every morning.
The only people
They
that
didn't
do
have
that
her
are the
pick.
Girl Guides and Scouts, aren't they? Don't they when they get affiliated?
Sometimes, yeah, it's like back in sort of you go 70s, 60s, 50s, you would see a lot more of that, where you would go to places, like scout halls and councils and all that. I mean, the councils probably still have a portrait in the hallways, but you don't.
Yeah,
see
like they would. They
quite so
like
much
when
of it
you're in.
these days.
They wouldn't have her picture on the wall or anything, like in the classroom.
Some might do, but
I went
Oh,
to,
no.
it's not like North Korea, where they're got a picture of her in every house and every classroom.
No, I understand. I didn't say ever. Well, here. Well, I'm just saying. I mean, here it's not like. Like here you say like in the morning before you start class you pledge allegiance to the United States. Before you start class. That's the first thing you do.
That's different culture, isn't it? I mean, because you're pledging your allegiance to the flag and the country, not to
Yes.
not to the Queen or as a specific person, but like
Well, but I was just under the
Americans are known
understanding.
for their
I thought the Queen is
patriotism.
the country, but the Queen is the country. I thought that's the whole thing. Because isn't that the national anthem?
National anthem is God Save the Queen. Every now and again, everyone makes a fuss and says, "Well, we should change it to Royal Britannia," and there's a campaign every few years for that. Which fizzles out and goes nowhere. But
yeah, that's interesting. God save the Queen.
God Save the Queen.
My KFC is right.
We can
Yes,
see.
to see you devouring your chicken.
Could have been eaten.
Oh, you got a chicken sandwich?
KFC.
Okay.
Oh, is that on a biscuit? Let's see close up. Is that on a
On a biscuit. It's in a roll.
Oh no, it's not. Yeah, not a buttery
Is that
biscuit.
half a sub roll.
Now that Philip is dead,
Well,
Right.
not.
Yes.
it has occurred to me that there is a vacancy as the Queen's consort. So, if Her Majesty or anyone who knows her is watching, I would like to offer my services to be the future King of England.
That's
I think you might be waiting a while for a callback on that one.
How dare you? You'd be honoured to have me as a wife, husband.
She never had.
But
a
now let me ask you this:
notification
We
does
would
she?
love you as a wife.
But
One of her
she
ladies'
names who's next, right? That's their job. They name who.
No, they
Like,
don't,
does it
'cause
have to?
No, it's succession. The oldest child, up to about 20, 30 years ago, or I don't know how long ago, it was always the oldest male,
Mhm.
and then they changed it so that no matter whether it's a boy or a girl, it'll go into succession. So it will be Prince Charles, and it will be up to him to decide whether he wants to be king or abdicate straight away and go, because the minute the Queen dies, he becomes king, no matter what.
Okay.
They're absolutely set. That's the way it is. It's sort of the same as in America. You've always got a president.
Yes.
If the Queen, when the Queen goes, it'll be automatically Prince Charles, and it'll be up to him whether he wants to stay king or abdicate and pass it on to William. And then the next thing will be whether Prince Charles wants to keep the name Charles and become King Charles.
He won't. He said he's going to change his name, hasn't he?
Yeah. So he will probably go with George. It'll be George the 8th. George the 7th.
Oh, so but now that's the thing. When you're a king of a different family, you go on to even other families that weren't your families, but if they were kings, like from the past British families.
Rephrase the question.
All right. So, like, I mean, how many different? There was what? How many? Half a dozen families. how many British royal? I mean, this is
There's one royal family.
Well, but I'm saying, but they're different families. Like there's there's the Tudors and the Stuarts.
Okay, there's the
Fuck me,
Tudors and the
that's 100
Stuarts,
years
and like
ago.
now
That's
got
before
the
America was a thing.
Windsors. But it's all bloodline, you know. You just follow it down.
I don't know. I forgot what's their name now. I forgot.
Windsor.
Coburg something.
No, it's
with their real name. The real name is Coburg something.
Mountbatten Windsor is
the German. Yeah, because it's their name is a German name.
No, their real name is Nolan.
Yeah. The royal family has an Irish name. Yeah, I think it's Coburg.
You're talking about Saxe-Coburg.
Saxe-Coburg. That's their name. Yeah, Saxe from Hanover, Germany.
Yeah, Saxe-Coburg Gotha, Stu says.
Yeah.
But anyway,
the official taken name is Windsor or Mountbatten Windsor.
Yeah.
The Queen.
Yeah, I know they changed it during the war.
The Queen is now single, right?
The Queen.
She's 94 years old.
Right. Well, she's still got a fucking pulse, isn't she? She's still got a pulse, right? She could decide she wants a younger man.
One of the pool boys, one of the dishwashers or the pool boys.
Fucking pool boy, my ass! I've been a fucking future king.
That's interesting. I always think, but so like you said, but that's my point. Is like, so if like for example, what's his name? James Stewart was from Scotland. He was Scottish. And, the one the Stewart, he wrote the Bible translations. Was it saying? So that was what, 16?
You're talking about the King James Bible.
King James, yeah. So he was Scottish.
Probably.
But he was King James. No, but the thing is, when he came to be the King of England, he was King James VI of Scotland. But then when he came to England, he was King James I, because he was the first James of England.
Yeah.
So then I guess it doesn't matter if it's from from his family, the Stuarts. The new family. So if someone wants to be called James, they would still have to be whatever, James the IV or V or whatever it was, not just the first family, not just the because it's all one line.
Yeah, but we haven't got any Jameses, so we don't have to work that one out. It's just like whether he goes with Charles or not, because Charles historically has rather negative sort of connotations with the history of Charles.
His second name's Philip,
II.
but he won't take that, I don't think.
So
they reckon it'll be George the Seventh.
Probably go with George after his grandfather.
Both grandfathers were George, weren't they?
He's got a brother called Edward, so he won't go with that. So he'll probably he'll probably go King George. Probably.
Wow.
But he could change it. But William will be William, and it'll be William the Sixth, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
I think we've had William the Fifth.
When I
which one was William and Mary? Which one were
what?
William and Mary? They were the 1700s. I know because we have the university named after William and Mary.
No, I don't know. You probably know about about British history.
The glorious they call it the Glorious Revolution. Well, yeah, of course we have to study, the monarchy because that our history is intertwined with the monarchy, obviously.
Yeah, so we learn American, or I learned American history. So what we were taught For history, when I was a kid, we were taught the Tudor stewards. That's for the Tudors and Stuarts. That's pretty much standards. When I did history and when we did American history, it was all about the Great Depression and the New Deal. That's pretty much what we were taught. Yeah, it was the Great Depression and the New Deal. I could barely remember an awful lot about it, but it took 30 years.
Yeah, the worst time. Yeah, because they want to show you it's the worst time of America.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when I had my Great Depression, right? When KFC switched suppliers and ran out of chicken. Jesus Christ. The worst period of my life.
Yeah, that was terrible.
For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake.
Awful. Awful.
That was pre-pandemic, wasn't it?
Well before the pandemic, yeah.
Well, about a year before the pandemic hit.
I was refused.
Should I take my nap or no?
I was refused a Singer Tower burger in KFC because didn't have any lettuce. I was like, I don't give a fuck about lettuce. Just give me the fucking burger. I know I can't. It's off the menu. It's off the menu. There's no lettuce, and I'm like, but I don't want lettuce. I just want the freaking burger.
So I'm not a rabbit.
KFC anyway. It's all soggy and brown.
And that is because you don't have the quality that is Wrexham KFC delivered to your doorstep.
What?
William the All right, so we're looking here. He'd be William the Fifth. All right. I think the Queen is waiting for Charles.
We've had 4, have we?
Soon enough, we will have King Andrew, Lord Commander, President.
Saxe Coburg Goethe.
What? Cat wants something. What do you want?
Crisps.
Uh-oh.
Is it?
Where's my cat? My cat ran away.
So is it Wrexham Town, Wrexham County? Then is it?
Yeah, Wrexham's a county.
But is it a town as well? Is
There's
it like
a town.
Wrexham Town?
There's a town and a county. Both called Wrexham.
According to the post office, it's a town.
Second largest. I thought it was a city. So it's the second largest city in Northeast Wales.
It's the largest town in Northeast Wales.
Yeah.
So where's this Pen EK? Is this up the road from you?
Penny Kai.
Yeah.
Probably about 5 miles from me.
Wrexham is like New York, New York.
I hope they got a good postman. I want some decent feedback.
Excuse me a minute.
Oh.
So what's going on in America, Bobby?
All right, Wrexham, like New York, New York. Wrexham, like New York. In America, you mean politically or with me with the eBay?
Well, if I meant that, I would say, Bobby, what's going on with your eBay?
Okay. Politically, it's been a little crazy as of late. So, trying to not think about it.
I believe your police are shooting black people again.
More fake news.
What?
What? They didn't shoot them.
Yeah, but it's very slanted. they make it the news tries to make it look like black people are being targeted. Like if somebody who's white gets shot by the police, they don't cover it. You know what I mean? Like it's like it's on the back page of the newspaper, like in a thing like this. You know?
You mean your police shoot white people too?
They don't care.
Yeah, but you wouldn't know
They
that.
don't care.
They just
shoot
fucking
everyone.
trigger happy. They just fucking shoot anyone.
No, it's actually very rare to get shot by the police. Is like it's more. How many people you know that get struck by lightning, killed?
Me?
You got struck by lightning?
Well, that far away once.
Oh, you son of a bitch! You didn't get struck by lightning.
I had nearly. I was about a foot away.
All right,
Nearly
well,
died.
but you didn't get hit. All right, well, you didn't.
Technically,
So
by
it's-
the leader of the lightning I did, my hair went up on end and I moved and the lightning
Oh.
went bang straight where I stood. Oh dear. Didn't like that very much. Ever
Well,
since, anything I touch, I'm like that electro bloke. God, Jesus. I touch a piece of metal, big sparks jump out of me. Did you see my T-shirt last week of all the lightning on it? That wasn't lightning, that was real.
I believe Phil is now claiming to be a supervillain.
Yes.
Electro.
Why do you think I've got 15,000 magnets? And Van de Graaff generators and time machines. Oh, I didn't tell you about them.
Does that make me a superhero?
Possibly. You could be
What we're talking
Batman
about.
or something. I don't know.
There's a question for the chat. What superhero name would you give me?
Wanker man.
You're not in the chat.
The Nolan man.
Jesus Christ, that's a shit name.
Because I can't hear you.
The eBayer. Will you shoot people with deadly rays of RA?
Oh man. So what else is going on, guys? Nothing exciting. Nothing going on over there on the other side of the pond.
It keeps snowing and
Not a
getting
lot.
cold, and it's April.
Yeah, it snowed on Monday.
There's bloody frost on my van this morning. This is southern England. It's not supposed to have frost.
Yeah, it's been colder than usual.
England.
But apparently that's all over with now.
That's what they
Yeah.
said last week and the week before. They keep saying it's going to be a heat wave.
Yeah. Ugh. Can't wait for that good weather. It's still even today the same thing. We had a few nice days, and then I woke up today freezing. You know, it was very cold. And of course, I had to go to do. You know, I don't need any more merchandise, but you know how it is when you're addicted
you
to
do.
buying
You need
merchandise.
shitloads more.
So
When
I
you
went
say-
today, of course.
When you say buying merchandise, have you bought one of my T-shirts?
Oh God,
Have you shown the support?
which T-shirt is it?
Have you shown your support for the channel by buying one of my Burn All Onions T-shirts?
Burn all onions.
What you want to do is next time you go to the takeaway, you want to wear that T-shirt.
Yeah, what did I have today? Oh, I had chicken parm on a hero. You guys eat that over there, chicken parmigiano, or is that not popular?
No, I can't say I've had it.
It's popular. Yeah, it's popular over here. People like that over here. Chicken parmigiano.
Chicken parmesan.
Yeah, very popular here.
Richard says he's going to ram
heard of
someone
it.
at the beach tomorrow.
He's going to what?
He's going to ram someone at the beach tomorrow, apparently.
It's supposed to be warm
No,
here
that is not
tomorrow.
me.
How's Richard doing? Doc Brown struck by lightning. Yep, he knows his movies. Bobby, what's going on with your eBay? Is he asking me? I guess I'm the only Bobby here, right?
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. I'm doing so-so on eBay. You know, I haven't been listing as much. You know, like that's the thing is that if you're not listing hard, you're not selling a lot. That's just the way it is. That's just the reality. So when you slack off a little bit and you relax,
I've
you
been
know,
listing
then,
hard and not selling a lot.
but are you diversifying or selling the same stuff?
Oh, I'm selling all sorts. Yeah, sales have been terrible this month, but I think they might be slowly starting to improve, but not by a whole lot. But I've been listing. I've done about nearly 50 listings this week, 70 for the month. So trying to list, trying to get between 5 and 10 on a day. So trying to ramp it up.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to try to get more.
That will turn into sales soon enough.
I am on my best week of sales of the year this week.
Oh,
excellent. Have you broken £1,000 then?
No. £999.82 and 18 pence off £1,000.
Wow.
So really,
now, are you guys all on the managed
7
payments
days ago
now?
tomorrow? Yeah.
Everybody's on managed payments, right?
Yeah, I've been on managed payments since August. Since August last year.
I got to talk to some of my American counterparts. I don't know how you, because I know you guys do things a little bit differently. Because somebody told me that they're supposed to be, they take the shipping cost out of your bank account.
It still comes out PayPal on mine.
Oh, it comes out of your PayPal?
Yeah.
So how can it come out of your PayPal if you're using managed payments?
Because the postage they haven't fully integrated the postage yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's the thing is I don't know where the hell
it's coming soon, as they say.
That's a good question. I got to go check to see where that postage is coming out of, because I'm looking to see where it's deducting, and then I'm like, all right, did they deduct it from that balance? So now I got to reconcile all that shit. I got to figure all that out. You know,
but
it's a big
I have a Royal Mail business account, so I pay my postage separately from that.
Anyway, yeah, see here we do is
apart from the occasional thing.
It would go to your PayPal, and then when they take it out, our postal service would just take it out of the PayPal. But now I don't see where it's coming out of. I got to figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who's here. Richard.
Hi, Richard.
I'm from the U.S., so they're at the funeral. They ain't getting him. They're not getting Prince Andrew. This guy's already dead. They don't want Prince Andrew anymore. They already got this guy. He's already dead. There's nothing they can get. There's nothing they can do with Prince Andrew. What's his name? That guy. Oh, but the woman is still alive. But that news is already been buried. His cohort. What's his name?
Oh, you mean Jeffrey Epstein?
Yeah, the woman. Forgot her name.
Or Epstein or whatever. I can't remember what her name is.
His cohort, I guess. Glenn Maxwell.
She's got a funny name, isn't she? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Glenn. But she got locked up.
Giselle or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's still sort of what we call on remand, isn't she? She's locked up pending trial, isn't she?
Yeah, she's like exactly. Yeah. Oh, she tried to get out, but they were like, "Hell no, there's no way we'll get
her out."
You know.
yeah,
like, no, she'll be on.
You stay put, girl.
She'll be on a private plane going somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, you never find her again.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Well, then again, they did get the other guy. You don't know who El Chapo is? That was a notorious criminal here.
Yeah, we've heard of El Chapo. He tried to escape again last year, didn't he? Or something like that.
Well, that's the thing is, he got arrested by the Mexican authorities, right? And then our government here, because he's wanted for crimes, obviously, in America. So our government says, look, we want him for crimes in America. We'll come get him. So they said, no, don't worry. We'll keep him here. So they locked him up, but then somebody broke him out of jail. They actually dug a hole under the prison and got him out under the jail. Yeah. So obviously, because Mexico is like the most corrupt country in the world. So like in Mexico, places like that, when they arrest a guy like El Chapo, the police have to wear like ski masks. The police can't show their face. Because if the police that arrest him, they show their face, their whole family gets murdered. You know, that's what happens. So they have to be like, also like the judge who put him away, the first judge, they murdered him. You know, he was out jogging in his neighborhood and they just came up from behind in a car, just shot him dead, you know. So Mexico is not a good place to go. So then they caught him, or we caught him, or somebody, I forgot who the hell caught him. Maybe one of our authorities was able to catch him, and then they brought him back to prison over here in New York, and obviously he ain't getting out. You know. Now Epstein, that's another story. Epstein, you know, do a Google search online who the guy they put him in the jail cell with, and you'll understand what happened, how he died. You know.
Oh dear. The other two are very quiet. Only one of you to talk because Rob's out of sync with his lips on the sounds, and I want to know whether it's him or whether it's me.
I've been reading about El Chapo. He's in ADX
Right,
Florence.
that's me. I'm going to come out and come back in again. You might have to drop the link again, Andrew. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. El Chapo.
Yeah, ADX Florence, apparently. Maximum facility.
Yeah. Well, that's where he's got to be, you know. He's what they call a bad hombre.
He's been a very naughty boy.
Yeah, bad hombre.
I am still also a bad hombre.
Still worth a fair bit, though, isn't he? Even in prison. What'd
you say?
Apparently a billionaire still.
Yeah. Well, they got to figure out where his money is.
That's better.
Oh, there you go. You want to be on?
Yeah, you're like the camera was about 10 seconds ahead of the audio. It's like a bad Chinese dubbed movie, you know. Like, hey, how are you?
Like this?
That's like a perfect description of drinking with Andrew.
Yeah.
What? Look,
I'm drinking coffee.
It's Godzilla.
Oh, I just downloaded that film. Is it any good? Have you seen it?
Oh, the new one?
Yeah.
Is it a CGI? It's. I don't even know. Is it a movie that's in CGI?
Well, it's not real life, is it?
I think it got about 6.5.
No, they used to have the. No, they did. You don't remember the old Godzilla movies?
Yeah, it was all stop motion back then, but yeah, it's all CGI these days.
I don't even think it was stop motion. Well, some part of it was stop motion, but the rest of it was costumes.
Yeah, it was a mixture. Oh, especially
no, they would have a guy. They would have a guy in the costume, like going, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, especially things like King Kong and whatnot. But yeah, it's all CGI.
Yeah.
Big latex.
The other, like I think the original like that was stop motion. You know, and then this
there's
one
still
is,
some animatronics
but I'm saying
that goes on.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's mostly that CGI is getting too exact. Did you ever watch it? You guys, I know in England, you guys watch this guy, The Rock. These movies.
What, Dwayne Johnson?
That he's. Yeah. I know he's popular over there.
Can't
I mean, he's
stand
popular.
Can't stand his movies. Can't stand him. Can't stand his movies.
This is such rubbish. Did you ever see you ever see this one my parents were watching the other day, where it's like a towering inferno, or whatever the hell it is, like the building is on fire. He's
I know
like
the one you meant.
he's like
Towering
holding
Inferno
on.
was a great film, though.
Yeah, it's not towering. You're right. There's a movie, Towering Inferno, but it's like
that was a great film.
yeah. But I'm just talking about there's a movie like with him and he's holding on to the cables and the he's about to fall. Yeah, but I think Towering Inferno was just
Skyscraper. It's called Skyscraper.
Yeah,
Skyscraper.
yeah. There was one with him in called Screen Shit.
But I can't stand his movie. The same as Adam Sandler. I think bloody would not. They always do shit movies.
Which one?
And I can't. Adam Sandler. Don't like him.
What about what about the earlier ones? You like the earlier ones?
No.
Happy Gilmore? That was a pretty good one. A couple of them in the beginning I liked. You like that one?
No.
With the golf?
I just don't like him.
Yeah, I know he can get annoying.
They're not my sort of movies. I like my gangster movies and things like that.
Like what? What did you like back in the day?
Goodfellas and Godfather and
so you like
Departed?
Yeah, so
Departed and
so Goodfellas,
New York,
right?
Yeah, New York Sicilian gangster film.
Yeah. All right. So all right. Now look, these are the guys who I worked. Well, my boss's father, who I worked with, he was very close friends with that crew, with Goodfellas, with that guy Henry Hill.
Yeah, Ray Liotta.
If you remember, but the real Henry Hill, not Ray Liotta.
Well,
so
obviously, yeah.
he was very close with those guys, with Tommy DeSimone. Yeah, Casino was a great movie. Because that neighborhood, when you watch that neighborhood where they go to, that's near my house. It's right near my house. Like where Karen lives, right here, Ray Liotta's wife. Family. That's right. That's close by.
Cool.
But what was this? Casino was great. It was epic. And he does such a good job, Joe Pesci. He changes characters right there. He's Tommy.
I love Joe Pesci. He's brilliant.
Tommy. So did you like the program, The Sopranos?
I know. I just didn't. When that was on, it was always on sort of like 10, 11 o'clock on Channel 4, and I was always working when it was on. And that was in the days when you only had sort of like VCRs and things like that, and not streaming service. So
Yeah.
I've never actually got into it to be able to watch it, and it's something that's always on a sort of to watch one day and sit and binge watch it. But it's on the
well, you can watch a lot. I mean, they have the clips on YouTube. You can
it's
like
available. It's just one. It's on the long to do list.
Yeah, but it's pretty good. I recommend. If you like that kind of stuff, it's pretty close. It's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get back to work. I'll talk to you later. Have fun.
Back to work. You're lying in bed.
I'm taking a nap. You guys don't take. What do you call that? Siesta.
I've got my nap place there. Look.
Don't know.
Yeah. So you guys don't do it in the afternoon?
Already.
No.
Oh, I work.
Have a nap in the afternoon. We're busy working, earning money.
Do 11 hours.
I know Europe. I heard in Europe you guys have to take vacation. You guys have special vacations, special this, special that. Don't they have government mandated vacations they have to give you?
No.
Yeah, they're called bank holidays. We've got one coming up.
Which
on
I work on. I worked on Easter bloody Sunday at flat rate.
So who's this? So somebody's lying to me. They're like, oh yeah, when you work in England, you get a certain amount of days off that the government makes you, that they have to You have to take a certain amount of days off.
No.
There's holidays like you have in America. You've got 4th of July, you've got President's Day, you've got Labor Day and everything like that. We have New Year's Day, Good Friday and Easter Monday, early May bank holiday, late May bank holiday, late August bank holiday, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, and that's it. That's all
Same shit, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, companies are not mandatory to give you a certain amount of days off. Like, if you work for...
Well, there's a certain. Well, you have to have a certain amount of holiday. So if you work a full time, you have to have. I think it's 4 weeks minimum.
The horse's head. That was in Godfather, but that was in California, not in New York. But actually, that place where they, if you're familiar with like that, you said you're familiar with Godfather too, Godfather movies.
What are you doing? That's
Freezing up.
insane. What's up with you? Go to bed.
You said are you a Godfather fan too? Is that what you said?
It's been a long time since I've seen them, but yeah.
Yeah, one scene I drive past. I'm not too far from. Do you know the scene where they call it the toll booth scene, where he's driving around the toll booth and then they trap him in and then they close the thing and they shoot the guy, the Sonny. You know that scene?
Vaguely remember it.
Yeah. Well, that's I don't know. That's a famous scene in the movie. That one's not far from me. A few minutes away. So, all right, gentlemen. I see you when I see you.
Good evening to you. Go. Just like that.
He don't want to. He don't hang about with us, Bobby.
No, it's like
he's finished.
I'll be speaking about him on your shirt, Damien.
I'll be speaking to him, and he'd be like,
"It is."
Oh, very good. I'm the odd one out, aren't I? Everyone's wearing Star Wars.
You're always the odd one out, Phil.
I've got a black hole on me. Let's see, or something. It goes straight through.
That's. I've seen those T-shirts advertised on the internet, like Facebook.
Yeah. So did I. I bought some really cheap.
That's the first one that I've actually seen in person, and they do kind of work like they advertise them to.
Yeah, they're all right, but they never ever give you the size you order. This is extra large, and I'm not small, and this goes down to my knees. I only ordered large. Wow.
You need to grow a bit then, or shrink it in the wash.
I'll try shrinking it in the wash. I think I'll need some more cider. That'll pad it out a bit. The missus keeps saying she'll have them and wear them to bed as 90s.
You need to buy some Money Mental UK merchandise. You'll be fine.
I've got my own merchandise.
No, I don't eat beans on toast. Can't stand beans. They're disgusting.
They're lovely on toast with a bit of cheese, Worcester sauce.
No, cheese and Worcester sauce on toast is fine, but beans are evil.
Oh yeah, beans is all right as long as they're good beans, not bloody shit ones with water sauce.
They're all shit.
No. Heinz are nice. Sometimes, unless you get those horrible pots you put in the microwave, they come out brown. They're horrible. And they blow up in your microwave and cover it with beans.
No, don't have that problem. I don't like beans.
Nice with sausages.
No. Don't do beans.
Are you looking forward to the Bad Batch coming out?
Yeah, I think he knows what Flash Gordon is, but like, I showed him your video earlier and said, look, it's like he's got Brian Blessed on his channel, and he was doing his one of his funny talks, like it was, and it's like, I vaguely know the voice, but I don't know who it is. And I showed it to all his friends because he's streaming on his friends, and it was like they didn't know who it was either. It's like so I said to Richard earlier, I apologise.
People not know who Brian Blessed is.
Yeah, like Richard needs to apologise to Brian when he next see him on behalf of all millennials that don't know who he is, because they're just heathens.
Brian Blessed is amazing. I demand you address this immediately. I mean, has he not seen the bloody Flash Gordon movie?
He might have done.
Brian's greatest role, of course, soundtrack of Queen. One of the best films in the world.
I mean, to be fair, he said, isn't he the one from Lord of the Rings?
Oh, God.
Oh, God. I really know.
So I was thinking of John Reese, what's his name? I forgot his name now. He was in fucking Sliders as well.
Do I enjoy Mr. Bean movies? I don't know what he's on about. What you alluding to?
I think it's baked beans still.
I don't know whether I'm being trolled or not.
Probably.
Gordon's Alive, exactly, Martin.
Exactly.
It's an iconic movie. It's so iconic, they've not actually been able to successfully remake it.
Nor should they.
So surely somebody soon is going to do Back to the Future remakes.
No, they don't. They don't need to do a Back to the Future remake either. There's some films that you just need to leave alone.
It's going to happen, though, isn't it? Every film gets remade. See, Richard likes Sliders. I knew he was a man of good taste. Lynn's off. She's had enough of flirting with me.
Sliders was a good film.
No, Sliders, the TV series.
Oh, TV. Yeah. Wasn't it a film as well? I think it's something else. They can't remake Flash Gordon. They can't remake Back to the Future.
Haven't they remade Logan's Run? I'm sure they did a Logan's Run remake. Hang on, let me have a look at this now. Logan's Run remake.
You might be right.
Well, they're currently doing it. It's not come out yet because of the Apocalypse Tube, but there is a Logan's Run remake that was due to come out, but then the apocalypse happened. So I don't even know if they filmed it. Do I not get a good night, Lynn? Lynn's coming out for dinner with me soon. She's agreed.
The issue with Bill and Ted is that Bill and Ted, back in the day when the first films came out, they were great because they were a product of their time, and they've tried to make a sequel of it, and it's just didn't work because it's the world's moved on since then. The attitudes and the humor and all that. It's just not funny anymore. It's you rewatch them now and they are what they are, but it's just not it's not all dude anymore, is it? People don't think the same. But having said that, making sequels to films that are like 30 years ago, the new Ghostbusters film does look really good. And I do want to see that.
I've heard that there's a remake of Drinking with Andrew being made.
What's that going to be called?
Drinking with Andrea.
The Hangover Part 4.
Lynn is definitely going for a meal with UK. You can't be saying no to
yeah,
me.
there's the same with Jay and Silent Bob as well. They were products of their time, and their films were really good. No, it was just such a random question, Shuggy. It was like completely off kilter. I just wondered whether it was going. You were trying to make some reference that I'm not Mr. Bean or something ridiculous. It was just bit off tangent, so wasn't sure, but no offence taken.
I reckon we should do a Debbie Does Dallas remake.
Debbie Does Dallas remake. Oh, we've got a guest.
Hello, PvP.
Hey guys,
PvP.
how's it going?
Good evening.
Right, have you been working hard, my friend?
Yeah, had to work a little bit of extra today, so that's why I'm here a little bit later than usual. But, just 1 second. I've got to just turn my sound off on YouTube here. Oh gosh, why am I getting that?
Cheech and Chong remake. What the hell's Cheech and Chong? I don't know that film.
Yeah, you need to Google Cheech and Chong. That was a very big thing back in the day. I think they did it maybe a few years ago.
I'm just going to pop back out because for some reason I'm getting an echo from YouTube. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Bye. Right, I'm going to have to jump off because I've got work in the morning, real work. None of this shifting Argos crap around.
Just see what I was sitting today. Jesus Christ. Flat pack furniture, 25 kilograms a box by the case.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, nearly broke my back.
Oh dear.
Excuses.
Right, I will wish you both good nights, and I'll probably speak to you tomorrow, Andrew. Let me know what I've got.
Enjoy your time at the boot fair while I'm fast asleep.
Well, it don't start till 9:30, so but I'm still getting up at about 7 o'clock.
I'll
Leaving the house at 8.
I'll be fast asleep at 9:30. Don't you worry.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna have a quick bath. So I'll have the stream on in the bath. So I'm not gone, but I need to get off and get ready for tomorrow. So if anybody's going to Whitstable tomorrow, I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you.
Don't forget to play.
All I will say is watch Cookie and the Hagens Thursday night movie chats next Thursday. That's all I'm saying.
Right, so you're on that, are you? I might do a drinking with Andrew that night.
There might be a quiz.
Let's see. Darn,
There might be a quiz written by me.
With the computer.
I'll see you later.
Don't forget to put your bath selfie in the cult as well.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Oh, here we are.
No, I'll leave that for the illustrious leader.
Oh, there you
I'm not a pretender to the throne of needs. So I'll see you later. Good night, guys. I'll be in the chat for a little bit. Bye.
There we go. Finally got it fixed.
You all right? How was life in Canada?
Not bad, not bad. My hours at work got cut back though, starting next week. So that's not the best news in the world. But sometimes the office gets busier and sometimes it's less busy. So when it's less busy, sometimes you get your hours reduced a bit. So I'll be able to pop on Fridays, hey?
There's an opportunity there, though, isn't there? Because you could.
You're
not done your eBay much, have you, of late? So perhaps there's an opportunity to restart the eBay.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking today when I found out about. Because I'm going to be down to like 3 days a week now, so that kind of sucks a bit. But yeah, I've got to gear the eBay up. That's good reason to do it for sure.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Every cloud has a silver lining.
You got to try and look at things in a positive way, right?
I'd almost love to be 3 days a week in work, and then I would destroy eBay. But
yeah. Well, to be quite honest, it was almost a bit of a relief today because I've been working pretty hard 5 days a week. Like the workload really escalated about 3 months ago, and I was getting a little burned out, to be quite honest. So I'm not going to mind having some 4-day weekends for a little while. I mean, my boss told me my hours will go back up eventually when it gets busy again anyway. So I'm not too worried. It'll be a break. So what's new over there in the UK, guys? Anything interesting?
Phil has probably bought some more magnets.
No, not yet. No.
Oh, man.
I haven't bought any for a while. About a year, I think.
A year?
Yeah, I know.
What kind of... You need to drop that collector from your title.
Well, I collect other shit instead now.
Even so, you're letting the side down here, Phil. Badly.
I have sold. Oh, how many did I sell in total? I sold 216 times 100. I have sold last year 20,000 magnets. That made a bit of money.
Sold? I thought you were supposed to be collecting them.
Well, I kind of realised you could make quite a bit of money. So I collect money as well.
So you're basically saying that they're a bit of a magnet for money.
They are. I can't get any cheap at the moment. I can't source any at good money. So sometimes, if you're lucky and you go onto these warehouse sales and God knows what else, they got some old stock from somewhere or other, and it's bloody cheap. And if you sell magnets online, I think it's difficult for people to buy them online in America now because they got new laws about swallowing them and killing you. So they're not allowed to buy them from China. So they would buy them from me instead. They're difficult to put through the post, though. They were a nightmare when they used to send them to me. The police. That's a different story. The postman used to get rather annoyed because the parcels would stick to his man. Well, they did have quite intense pull strength. Some of them got like 400 kilogram pull strength, so they have to be padded in metal plates and Christ knows what else to dissipate the power.
Wow.
But I've got 2 or 3 which you used to get from, these wind turbines. They have massive magnets in them, and you can buy these, and they're bloody strong. You don't want to get your hand in the way of them. When they go together, they approach each other sometimes at about 500 miles an hour. And if you've got your hand in the way, 2 kilograms of metal coming at your hand at that speed, it won't notice your hand.
Yeah, you won't have much of a hand left, I guess, if that happens.
No. It will be very 2D and very wet and squashy.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very, very nice.
Because they used to make fake limbs and hands and fingers and show you what would happen if you misbehave with them. And right, I'm not doing that. And there are occasions where they have gone together and a corner has come off, but when it comes off, it becomes its own magnet, and it's sharp, and it'll then spin and come back at you. And
man,
yeah, and it's sliced my hand before. So
boy, that's
they're
really
not lying
dangerous
when they say they're damn dangerous.
Man, that's
even little ones that big, little ones like that will pinch your finger enough to make it bleed.
Jeez, wow.
They're very powerful magnets today. They're not like these things that you bang on fridges.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Well, they can pull normally about 600 to 800 times their weight.
Man.
Which is quite strong when you consider that's their overpowering gravity. You got the Earth, that's the size it is, and a fridge magnet can still outdo the Earth. That's your physics for today.
What was I going to say? I presume you bought lasers more recently, though, because you were showing me your laser the other week.
Those lasers that I have, I bought those about 3-4 years ago. I got to the stage of lasers where the next ones up are costing hundreds and hundreds of pounds. In that particular one I got at home that's about £300. But I keep seeing they keep advertising this laser box on Facebook. I don't know whether they advertise it to everyone or just me. It's about £1,000. You can connect your smartphone to it, and whatever you put on your smartphone, it draws it on the side of a building a mile away. Been very tempted. But the laws for lasers where I am with airports and things are quite strict.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah, they got
strict
laws here too.
You get found waving around one in the sky, you will get arrested.
Yeah,
it's not like they don't know where you are because there's a bloody great big laser pointing at you. So
yeah, you got to wonder about people that point lasers at airplanes. That's pretty stupid stuff, really.
Well, they do it to the police now in sort of riots and God knows what else. People are turning up with handheld lasers to try and dazzle the police.
jeez, I'm not
Bloody
surprised
hell.
really the way things are in the world these days. Oh man, that's sad.
It's okay though. I am currently unarmed. No lasers in this household.
Yes, there are. You've got thousands of lasers in your house. You just don't know where they
Don't
are.
tell people the truth.
Have you got a DVD player?
Exactly. Or a CD player?
No,
Yeah, they got very strong lasers.
no players of any kind in this house.
Any optical readers in any of your computer equipment?
No,
How about your smartphone? Have you got face
No
recognition?
no computers in this house.
Have
No
you-
smartphones.
Have you got an Apple with smartphone recognition?
No,
that
no,
recognises
no.
your face. Do you know how it
Don't
does
ha-
that?
Don't
It
have a phone.
fires a grid of lasers at you in infrared, so you can't see them, and it then
No.
maps your face.
No, I
If you've got an infrared camera,
I
you can actually see it.
don't. I actually don't own a phone or a camera
No, I didn't think so.
or a computer.
That's a clockwork device you have there.
So you guys were talking about movies earlier. I just caught the tail end and I got home. You were talking about some movie, I think,
They were. They weren't.
with Bobby when Bobby was still on.
Oh, they like their gangster movies. I'm more into
Oh,
this
right.
Guy Ritchie bloke with his Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels and Snatch
Okay.
and all that sort of junk.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Bobby was probably talking about what, The Godfather or something, with the scene at the toll booth. I remember seeing that. Yeah.
It's
by the
still
way-
ranked as one of the best films ever made, according to IMDb.
Yeah, well, the first two Godfather films are pretty much classics, I guess.
There is only one classic film, as we know, Empire Strikes Back.
Empire Strikes Back is all right.
It is the best Star Wars movie for sure.
And the greatest film of all time.
It's a good one.
I'm not sure if lasers can be recycled. I imagine just as easily or as hard as any other electronic device. It's the batteries in them. They use, if anyone vapes, the battery that you have in one of these is incredibly strong. And the lasers that I use usually use 2 or 3 of them.
By the way, guys, they finally got the vaccines rolling out here in
Excellent.
BC. They
About
just started about a week ago. Yeah, I went online and registered earlier in the week, and I just got an email when I got home a little while ago. I checked my email and I got an invitation to go online and book a time. So, yeah, pretty soon. Get there pretty soon.
Yeah, soon you will become a robot zombie.
Yes, that's the question I just answered.
Did you? I was listening. I only just saw that question. How have you answered it so quickly?
I saw it on the same screen as you. I have a faster computer with lasers in it.
I don't have a computer.
There you go. So you had to have that mailed to you. By,
I've got Virgin. I'm a virgin now. That's all I know.
Oh, they're due to merge with O2, aren't they? I hear rumours.
Well, that's annoying.
Someone told me today O2 and Virgin are going to merge.
If there is no sound in space, why do films use sound effects and laser beams? Because it makes the film more interesting.
Yeah, it's for dramatic effect, basically.
Apart from 2001: A Space Odyssey in 1968, which used classical music instead.
Yeah, that was
Because
probably the
Arthur
most
C. Clarke
realistic
was a
space
stickler
film.
for realism.
Yeah, that was a great movie Kubrick made. I like Kubrick's stuff.
He done some weird films, didn't he? Did he do? Was it
Yeah,
a Clockwork Orange? Was that one of
Clockwork
his?
Orange,
that
Full
was
Metal
another weird
Jacket.
film.
What else? He did Spartacus. Paths of Glory. I mean, he did a whole bunch of really classic films. Doctor Strangelove. That was a weird film. But yeah, I think,
the moon landings, he did those.
yeah, apparently, yeah. But yeah, I think 2001 is my favorite by Kubrick. I don't know, there's just something about that film.
I've heard that he's also responsible for COVID. True story.
Interesting, since he's been dead for a number of years, but oh well.
Well, has he though? Because somebody tried telling me the other day that Elvis was dead.
He's on the moon. He's got a chip shop.
You see. So yeah, I don't think Stanley's dead. I think he's responsible for COVID.
Yeah, well, I wish he was still making movies, but oh yeah, The Shining, that was another good one. That was a really
does
freaky film.
Films sometimes.
Oh, it's great. It was so freaky. Jack Nicholson was great in that movie too. Oh God, he was funny. Poor Shelley Duvall playing his poor wife. Oh, jeez, remember the scene with the axe? Oh,
Going
man.
through the bedroom door or something.
Oh, that was a classic. Yeah, and then of course the famous here's Johnny line.
It's your memory, isn't it?
Hello, Alison.
You always remember the film as it was. If you were to watch it tomorrow, you'd probably think, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, you'd notice different things probably for sure. Yeah.
I always remember all these scary horror films of the 70s and 80s and being absolutely petrified by them. And then you think, oh my God, I'll rewatch that. And you watch it, you think, what the hell? What is this?
Yeah,
shit?
sometimes stuff doesn't age well for sure.
So you just got to really, if you've got a good memory of a film, don't watch it again. Although sometimes that works in the opposite way. Sometimes a film can be utter rubbish when you watched it, and you rewatch it 10 years later, and you think, why didn't I not like that?
Yeah, true. Yeah, tastes can change over time too, I guess. Sometimes things you were into before you might not be into now. I don't think movies are as good these days for the most part as they used to be, though.
No, well, every film these days is technically a remake or a reboot or a sequel.
Yeah, seems like it. Yeah, and a lot of them are pretty poor. Yeah, I think the 70s and 80s were probably much better decades for films, really, overall, when you look at the films that were made.
I mean, in the last 20 years, there hasn't been not very many outstanding brand new ideas. I remember when The Matrix came out, that was revolutionary when that came out.
Yeah, that was a pretty big movie, yeah.
Apparently the Avatar was supposed to be quite good, but it's all right.
I haven't seen Avatar.
I like that genre of film, but it didn't really float my boat that much.
Yeah, I've heard it was actually kind of so-so in some ways. Actually, there's that channel, The Critical Drinker. He did a review of Avatar where he basically said it was, like the biggest budget film that was kind of a failure in some ways. And he analyzed it.
Well, it's still the highest grossing film of all time because they've just been released in China.
Yeah, it was a blockbuster for sure.
That's going to put it up a hell of a lot.
Yeah, it made a lot of money, man. I still think one of the best sci-fi films is Blade Runner, though. I always liked that film.
Everyone loves Blade Runner, but it doesn't float my boat either. I did not like it. I like the idea of the film. I like androids. I like the idea of them overtaking the world, and maybe or maybe not. And
right.
I like Harrison Ford. I like the music.
Yeah, the music was really good.
Even the second film that came out, I think I got about 15 minutes into it. I thought, I can't.
I didn't even bother going to see it because I heard it was, not as good as the first one. So.
But apparently it's supposed to be very good.
I've heard
there's a load of films that I'll rant about. I think are absolutely brilliant, and everyone else on the whole planet thinks are crap. So
right. Okay. Well, we've all got those, I guess.
It's like even if you look at the Star Wars films, I like them all except for what's the one that is number 1, which was number 4 in production? The one with
the Phantom Menace.
Yeah, that one I didn't enjoy a lot, although it was still good because of the canon and everything and the storyline, but the film itself I did not like. That bloody Jar Jar.
I don't recognise the prequel trilogy. Doesn't exist. I also don't recognise the sequel trilogy. Doesn't exist.
I quite like the sequel as an entertainment for something just to watch and think.
I'm with Andrew on that one. I think the first 3 movies were by far the best, and particularly the first 2. The first 2 were pretty damn impressive.
I like
films.
the one with teddy bears in it. Or the,
those Ewoks. I can't stand those things. Oh no, that was the beginning and end of Star Wars for me. I didn't care for that film. It was okay, but I thought the first two were better.
As long as they keep showing them on Disney, I don't care because I make a hell of a lot of money out of selling all the Lego for it.
Ah, right. Oh,
That's
Rogue One. Yeah, somebody's put in the chat.
Rogue
One was
One.
good.
Yeah, that was.
I like Rogue One.
I think
That
Rogue
was a
One
good
is my
film.
favorite film of all of
It's the
Star
favorite
Wars
of the
ever.
post, first three. Yeah, definitely.
It
Yeah, it was
one of
actually
their
a really
feature
good
films,
film.
But I well enjoyed that.
Yeah, I agree. It
I
was good.
thought the android in there, the sarcastic android, was very funny.
I just thought the characters overall in that movie were pretty interesting, actually.
I enjoy. They're making a TV series, a prequel TV series of that as well on
Oh, really? I haven't heard about that.
Disney Channel.
Okay.
I liked Solo as well. I thought the movie.
I
Solo
thought I
was
wasn't going to like Solo, and I didn't watch it until I did watch it, and yeah, that was good.
I don't know why that film bombed because that was a good film.
It was the politics behind it at the time, wasn't it? And I think the director and all the fans disagreed with this, that, and the other.
It was stupid. That was just a good film. Like Solo and Rogue One, far better than the three shitquels that are done.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Star Wars is a pretty mixed bag these days. Some of the films they've made recently.
Well, it's like these new Star Treks that they brought out with
God.
J.J. Abrams.
I can't.
I can't get my head around that. I'm a massive Trekkie, but I can't. To me, they don't exist. They're entertaining to watch.
Yeah, I mean, they're like popcorn movies, really. I mean, you can't take them seriously. The plot holes in the scripts are just like,
oh, aren't they? But there again, they get around it by saying, "Oh, well, it's an alternative universe."
Yeah,
well, whatever.
I'll never forget. My cousin and I went to Into Darkness in the theater, and it was so bad. It was just like about 45 minutes in, I started looking at my watch, thinking, "When's this going to end?" It was awful. I hate that movie.
I like the Spock character in there. He's all right.
Well, Nimoy was always good. Nimoy was
wasn't
always
he
good.
Sylar in what was that TV series about people with powers? What's it? I can't remember. What was it?
I don't remember that.
It wasn't the 4400. It was the other one that was out at the time. But he was the main bad.
Heroes.
Heroes, that's it. Yeah,
Heroes. Yeah. Never did.
I liked him in there.
Either. Didn't Heroes start off really good? Like this, everybody raves about the first season, and then they say it went downhill after that.
Yeah, they all do, but it was watchable. It was quite.
Yeah, that's good. One of those I got to check out one of these days. I never got around to watching it. As far as Star Trek goes, so I think the first series, Next Generation, Deep Space Nine are always going to be my favorite. Those were
I liked Voyager. No one else likes Voyager, but I liked Voyager.
I like some Voyager episodes. It's a mixed bag. Like some are really good, and some are just
unless it was a Chakotay episode. I couldn't stand those. For God's sake, stupid bloody! What a knob-end he was.
Yeah.
Well, that Neelix chap. God, he got on.
Yeah, he was annoying. But there was that one episode where what was it, Species 6-9 or something? It was like a two-parter, and it had some really interesting effects, and that they were like really deadly. And Voyager,
fluidic space. Yeah, when they went to fluidic space.
Well, Voyager had to I think team up with the Borg to actually defeat them, or something. Those are really good.
They were going to team up with the other one, weren't they? And then I don't know.
Yeah, it was a really
good. They didn't realise that the other people were just as dangerous. They were 8472. That's them. Yeah.
That was interesting. I like those episodes.
But as long as 7 of 9 was in it, I like a bit of Jerry Ryan.
Yeah, it definitely improved when she joined the show. Definitely. 7 of 9 was a good character too, not just eye candy.
Oh, she was very good in Picard. Have you seen the Picard?
No, I still haven't got around to watching any of the new TV stuff.
That is quite good. Although I won't give any spoilers, but I did not like the way the plot went in the end. I thought, oh dear, I'm not sure if I can cope with that.
Yeah, I've seen reviews of it, and it doesn't sound like it was a very great ending, really, what they did to
Well,
Picard at the end.
it was a great ending, but it was just an ending that I preferred. It didn't end that way.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, the characters get old, so you got to play to their strengths while they're still alive.
True.
But apparently, Picard 2 is being filmed now.
Yeah, I heard something about it, that it was
and
being planned anyway.
It's going to be based around Q again. And there's going to be a lot of going backwards and forwards in time, perhaps. Which
could be interesting.
I never really liked the Q episodes, and I didn't particularly like the time travel ones either. So
the one Q episode that I thought was really good was the first one when he introduced the Borg.
Him to the Borg. Yeah,
that was a really great episode because it was so good. Like Picard was so desperate by the end. He'd have run out of all his options. The Borg were basically going to destroy the ship and kill everybody. And he basically had to beg Q to make it.
It was too late by then, wasn't it? Because by then they knew the Federation existed and they were on the way.
So, yeah. And then Q had to save them at the end. That was funny.
I think the Borg appeared in another 31 episodes across the franchise after that.
They were in quite a few, yeah.
Well, they were such a good baddie because they weren't human enough for you to care about. They were mysterious enough for you and for the writers not to have to explain anything.
Right.
And they were big and bad enough to be quite worrying about. So even if you go around and blow up half their ships and all their big spaceports and things, they're still going to be a threat.
Well, what it was with the Borg is their adaptability, right? No matter what you threw at them, they just find a way to adapt and come back at you. So but eventually they just wear you down.
Do you know who is just like the Borg? Money Mental UK Limited.
Okay.
Resistance is futile.
Company that keeps on adapting, no matter what the challenge is. Keeps on going.
Oh man.
I need to drop a link to the store because I'm 18 pence off £1,000 week. Somebody needs to buy something to give me £1,000 week. Let me see if I can find the store.
Somebody in the chat should go and buy something right now.
We dropped something to 18p.
We could buy some brilliant stuff. Yes, Gem's been boring. She refuses to play my game with me. It's a great game that I've just invented and she won't play it. She's too embarrassed, I think. Well, we're going to have to play Would You Rather, and we're going to have to let the chat ask us questions. Time for Would You Rather. So, people in the chat, you've got to think of some questions for us. Would you rather? I will never behave myself. Behave myself's boring. Getting to know each other, far more fun. So yeah, here you go, chat. People of the chatsters. Let's say, would you rather? Come up with some questions. Basically, like, we know how it goes. Choice of two. Which one would we pick?
Can you play the Joker?
There is no Joker.
No.
I've not run a competition to win cookies.
Yes, you have.
That T-shirt is freaking me out. You're gonna have to take it off.
It's good, isn't it?
It's a freaking tent.
I know, it's a bit weird. It hides the cider belly.
Oh jeez.
That
is a weird bloody shirt. Jeez. Wow.
I saw it. Facebook keep coming up with adverts for it. I think it's is it Light Shot? A company called Light Shot do them, and all weird and wonderful ones. And I saw them, and they had a sale on once, and I bought something about 7 T-shirts all at once of them for about 30 quid.
Wow.
Well, £4 a t-shirt. How bad can they be?
Mm.
They have some good
There you
designs.
go. Gina's got a question. Would you rather be hairy or completely bald? Well, down below, I think it's probably better to be that down below. It's probably better to be bald than hairy because then it makes it look bigger. But up above, I'd rather be hairy.
Well, I still have a nice thick head of hair, so I'm doing all right. Can't complain.
So, Phil, would you rather be hairy or bald?
What, completely one or completely the other?
Yeah.
Bald's fine.
Yeah, if I was going to go bald, I think I'd just shave it
save
all
a lot
off.
of money. Bloody beard grows out in about 5 or 6 hours. It's ridiculous.
So it looks like we've got 2 votes for bald and 1 vote. Oh, hang on. I've had a sale.
Ooh.
Thank you very much. Whoever's just bought that, let's have a look. It's time for Guess the Price of Money Mental UK as well.
18p.
It's Damien who's bought this, so that saves me having to ship it. Let's guess the price on what I've just sold. Damien is not allowed to enter. Oh, cute Carly's in. Hello, Carly, my future wife. I mean, she's already married, but, you know, minor detail. Do you really think Damien's going to have bought something expensive in my store? Well done, TD. £1.99 is correct. You get the mentalist points. Then I should be on £1,000 day now. Thank you, Damien. So this is why I do YouTube, because, you know, I can... Yes, £1,001.81 this week. Well, I'm still horny and single, so you know, with that. And madly in love with you, you know, but you keep turning me down. Uh-oh. Future wife has met other future wife. This could be awkward. 2 future wives have now met. Dangerous time. Have you just opened a bag of crisps?
No, it's licorice all sorts again.
And PvP has lost connection by the look of it. Oh, the future wives are talking to each other now.
I do like my licorice all sorts a bit too much, I think.
What the hell is that? You are very much a future wife. It's not like you get a choice in these things. Our shop's back open in Wales, Alison. Yes, the shops are back open. No pubs yet.
Sorry, guys. I accidentally clicked the wrong button and closed my windows there for a second.
Shops are back open. I filled the Land Rover several times.
So all the shops are open there now, Andrew?
Yeah.
Wow. Boy, you guys are doing better than parts of Canada. In Ontario, they're talking about going to a curfew now because the 3rd wave has hit and it's starting to get really bad there, apparently, I heard this week.
We've gone through our 2nd wave. We're now back below where we were in September.
No,
and we're hoping that, you know, by the time the 3rd wave comes, there'll have been enough people vaccinated that it won't really be a...
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's just such a relief here. I'm going to probably give them a go online later tonight or maybe tomorrow and book a time for next week sometime and go and get it. Because, yeah, it'll be a relief, really. But yeah, I'm glad I'm not in Ontario. I mean, we're doing okay out here in BC. Things are still pretty much like they have been, you know, for the last year. It's not too bad, but Ontario sounds like it's getting really bad over there.
I did not fancy that. 26. Yeah,
oh, what's going on in the chat here?
we're discussing the situation. I believe the car boots are open though, Alison, though, for you. Our car boots aren't open. That's one thing we haven't got. Well, certainly here in Wrexham, the council have said that they can't open because they don't meet the criteria, whatever those criteria are. So I was hoping to sell some stuff at the car boot this weekend, but I have to wait until next month. Even though it's actually safer to be in a car boot than it is to be in a retail store, which is slightly ironic, but I'm just going to pop to the little boy's room. PvP's in charge.
Oh.
Mm. Okay, folks in chat, what topics do you want us to discuss, or maybe ask some questions? Come on, chat, ask some questions or suggest a topic.
I don't like these licorice all sorts. They're the cheap ones. They're not very nice.
Yeah, I never got into licorice all sorts really.
Oh, I do like the originals. These are a bit hard.
Yeah, that sounds a bit hard, all right. Yeah, jeez.
You have to suck these a bit before you can chew them.
Yeah, probably a good idea. It's that hard. Jeez.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
come on, chat. Nobody's saying anything in the chat.
What we need is a test card, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, really.
And some corny lift music.
Yeah, back in 2 minutes.
Oh,
here's a question.
Word from our sponsor.
Why is there a picture of a dog near Phil? The question is.
What? Above my head here.
Oh, that's Barty.
That's
Andrew's. Andrew's
that's
dog.
Andrew's, one of his picture banner things, rather than a duck.
Yeah, I think it looks definitely better than the flamingo-like thing he had up there before.
Yeah, a big pink duck, whatever it is.
Exactly. Gee, the chat is not asking questions like they should. Come on, chat. Participate. Probably everybody in the chat is getting too pissed to say anything. Oh, films. Keep on films. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Night's Life just sold £2,500 worth of Band of Brothers film props. Cool. That was a good show. I like Band of Brothers.
Alison doesn't feel safe at a car boots. Don't worry, you'll be safe with me, hopefully. Barty's in bed. He's asleep. Well, he's kind of asleep. I've just woken up when I went to the bathroom. Right. Yeah, so Alison, my good friend Alison is asking where you're from, PvP, so I'll let you introduce yourself to her.
I'm Canadian, Alison. I'm out in British Columbia, which is the westernmost province in Canada. I always wonder what Canadian accents sound like to other people in other parts of the world.
They sound American.
Yeah, probably, unfortunately, but even the Americans don't sound like Americans. They got so many regional accents down there, if you know what I mean.
I listen to a lot of Canadian people, and until they say they're Canadian, I thought they're American. So.
Yeah, unless they're probably like, if they're like from Newfoundland or something, or Quebec, you'd probably notice the difference, of course. But yeah, Allison, tell me, do you think I sound American? I'm glad you're intrigued by my accent, by the way. That's a nice comment.
Carly thinks you sound American. Carly has never left the south of England, though, you know, so everything sounds strange and new to her.
Yeah, I suppose we do sound quite similar to certain parts of America, but I think that's why for years there was a tradition of Canadians would travel overseas. They'd wear a little maple leaf pin on their shirt or something to identify themselves as Canadian, because Canadians would get treated much better often in a lot of places than the Americans might get treated, because we were a little more, less political, in the world.
I've just pointed my satellites at Vancouver. It's bloody warm there at the moment.
Unfortunately, Alison's not answering my question. Oh well.
It says it's about 21, 22 degrees Celsius in Vancouver.
Yeah,
it was. Right?
I think it was around. Yeah, it's going to get up to 24 here today. 24 Celsius.
Jesus.
We're having a heat wave this weekend.
I thought you'd be 6 foot deep in snow.
Oh hell no! We haven't had snow in months.
We've had it this week.
BC is a lot different than a lot of parts of Canada climate-wise, because we're west of the Rocky Mountains, right? And we have the Pacific Ocean along the coast here, so you get a lot of that warm ocean air coming in the Gulf Stream, right? So it keeps the temperature a lot more moderate than more eastern parts of the country. So yeah, it's supposed to be like 24 today, and I think it's supposed to be in the 20s on Saturday and Sunday as well. We're going to have a nice warm weekend. We got blue skies, not a cloud in the
right
sky.
To the coast, it drops to about 17, 16. But if you go into
it moderates
the city,
more right next to the ocean. Yeah, I lived in Vancouver, because there's more moisture in the air, so it doesn't feel quite as hot.
But if you go into the city centres, that goes to about 21, 22.
Oh, it can. Well, Vancouver. Well, I remember when I first moved down there, apartment hunting for a couple of days, walking around the downtown, and oh man, it was hot. It was like baking hot, I'll tell you.
Alison says she finds it hard to distinguish the accents between America and Canada.
Okay, that's interesting. I guess, being
so
close.
Tell her you find it hard to distinguish the Welsh and Scottish accent. That'll wind her up.
Well, is Alison from the southern part of England? Like, what kind of accent does she have, I wonder?
She's from Scotland.
Oh, Scottish accent. Oh, that could be kind of cute.
She's cute.
Oh, gee, I'd love to hear Alison's voice now. Now I'm intrigued. I always do find ladies' voices from over there quite enjoyable. Definitely like an accent. But yeah, I guess since we're so close to the U.S. border and everything, I guess a lot of parts of our countries we do kind of sound alike.
What is your border there? Is it Peace Arch?
We have the Peace Arch down by Vancouver. Yeah. It's a little more along the coast.
That's kind of like the main thoroughfare in and out, isn't it?
Well, in BC it would be. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's a few border crossings, but yeah, that's probably the main one actually as far as traffic goes. Because like you get a holiday weekend at the Peace Arch border crossing, and the bloody cars can be lined up for forever kind of thing. So because I mean, it's just south
in country. Is it Aldergrove?
Aldergrove is it's here in BC somewhere. I can't remember where the heck it is now. I haven't looked at a map of BC in a while. But the thing is, just south of us is Seattle, of course, so a lot of people head down there.
Seattle, was that a place with that big building with a whirly restaurant on it?
Yep, it's the Space Needle. I've been up there, I think, 3 times now. Been to Seattle. I used to go back when I was younger, in my 20s. Our friends, we would go down there and party. It was really pretty cool town. And the Space Needle's pretty awesome. It's very tall. If you've never seen it, you don't really get an idea from a picture of it. Yeah, it's a pretty cool building. They built it for the 1964 Seattle World's Fair, actually. And Elvis Presley actually appeared there.
Yeah, it's pretty tall.
Yeah, it's a very cool building. And it does revolve. It really does. It revolves. So, I mean, if you're having dinner there, you can basically, or lunch or whatever, you can sort of watch the city.
Rumors have it it's a real UFO.
It is a pretty cool looking building. It's very, very 60s sci-fi in the design, I think.
Alison was in Canada for all of 4 hours many years ago. She crossed the border because of the falls. That was what Nick was talking about.
Niagara Falls, no doubt. Alison should come out to BC. It's much, 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 much prettier, much nicer out here.
Alison is my lady. You can't be taking my lady's PvP.
Hey, if she wants to travel, that's her business, right?
She's traveling to Wrexham.
She probably won't be traveling this far at any time soon anyway, so I wouldn't worry too much. Oh, man.
But no, I would like to go to Canada.
You'd really enjoy it out here. But BC, in my opinion, is the best. Because I spent some time in Ontario once, and it was okay, but I think BC is a lot better. Anyway, I'm not too worried.
Carly's got family in Seattle, so have I, Carly.
Cool. Anyway, don't worry about Alison coming over to BC. We've got lots of cute girls here I can hit on, so... I actually was chatting up a really cute little cashier at the grocery store yesterday after I got off work. She was very nice, very friendly. We actually had a really good conversation.
Very chewy, these things. Don't like them. I have to buy some proper ones tomorrow.
Right. Okay, here's your would you rather question.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Would you rather eBay collapsed or Amazon collapsed?
Are we supposed to answer that now?
Yes.
I would think I'd rather have Amazon go because I always sell on eBay, and there seems to be so many issues with Amazon gating products that I don't think I'd want to even bother selling on Amazon anymore.
How about you, Phil?
As a seller, obviously I'd like Amazon to go, but if I wasn't a seller, I'd prefer eBay to go. I buy a kitload of stuff off of Amazon.
I very rarely buy stuff from Amazon.
With money that I get from eBay. So.
Yeah, I bought a few things off Amazon over the years.
Most of the stuff I buy off Amazon is to flip on eBay.
Really? You actually find cheap stuff on Amazon? That's surprising.
There's sort of always stuff on Amazon that you can flip on eBay for a few quid more. I mean, I've bought consoles off Amazon and flipped them on eBay for a profit before.
Oh, really? Okay. I'd always heard a lot of people, would buy stuff and then flip it on Amazon because Amazon had such high prices on a lot of things.
Yeah, they do a lot of deals, a lot of flash deals, daily deals, obviously Black Friday deals.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they have those 1-day sales or whatever. Yeah.
See, this is the thing that I said. This is the issue I was having with people say Amazon's convenient, you get it the next day or whatever, but you can go to a shop and buy something and have it there and then in your hands. So I still don't think that just because it's next day makes it convenient.
I don't mind waiting for a week or two to have something shipped to me if I want it bad enough. But I guess I'm old school that way.
If I'm having something shipped, it doesn't matter to me whether it's next day or a few days later. Yeah. The inconveniences that I'm getting it shipped to me, I can't just go out and buy it.
Yeah, it's too bad they haven't invented transporters yet. That would be very handy as far as shipping things. Probably not going to happen anytime soon, though.
If there were transporters, can you imagine where I'd go?
Probably to the place where all the hot women are. Oh, man. Yeah, that would be interesting.
But remember, they would have transporters too.
Yeah, but they wouldn't need them because, they'd see me.
What if they had, what are those things they have on Star Trek? Is it replicators? You wouldn't need Amazon or eBay then. You just press a button and it would appear in your little box.
You'll notice how Alison has completely gone past us fighting over her. She's considered candidate for employment when she qualifies. She's learning to, not learning, she's training to become a nurse at the moment, although she's already been doing it because of COVID. But yeah, just come to Wrexham, job done. Choice plus fast delivery. You order KFC, you can go out and buy.
Yeah, I think personally,
I do that same, because when I take the dog to KFC, he goes ballistic in the car waiting, and then he makes a big fuss on the way back. More easier for me to have the KFC delivered and not have to put up with him.
I think if Alison's thinking about employment here, though, she should probably start with Google and just see what information she can find, and maybe she might even consider like trying to get information from a government website or something. They would probably have information about how to emigrate if you're seeking employment. But yeah, there probably could be nursing opportunities here in Canada, because we do have a terrible shortage of doctors here, and they're always looking, for folks from other places to come and live here and go into the healthcare industry. So there's definitely a possibility you could get accepted to work here, Alison. Besides, I wouldn't mind, having a hot Scottish nurse in Canada. That would be all right. Oh, man. But seriously, though, I mean, do look into it, because, there probably is a possibility for sure.
I'd probably go to Los Angeles, although I would live in permanent fear of
Los Angeles.
Yeah, I got family.
I've heard Los Angeles is basically a shithole these days.
I love Los Angeles.
Oh God, I haven't been there in years, but I've had friends go there and they weren't too impressed. Let's put it that way.
I love it over in Los Angeles. Always had a good time there.
Yeah, when was that?
Last time I was there was about a year before the apocalypse.
Oh, really? That recently? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you probably know more about it than I do then, I guess. I've just heard it, secondhand, so I really don't know.
I've got family who live there, so.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna go there when I can. But if I looked up eBay and eBay only and was full time, you had no debts to pay, would you be able to live on it? Yeah, totally, without a doubt. Yeah. Regrettably, no, I've got a shitload of debts, so not happening anytime soon. But yeah, easily, really. I've thought about it often. If I'm debt free, then entirely, and I'd have more time to do it. I'd fit right in with all the other famous YouTubers in LA. Exactly.
Yeah, maybe you could get a reality show.
Yeah. Can you imagine drinking with Andrew in Los Angeles?
Yeah, you could get a reality show. Get it on the TV networks.
I'm pretty sure I would go big within a day of being I would be discovered. When this apocalypse is over and the Amazon business is taken off, because we're going to do Amazon at some point soon, and whatever else is happening, I'll probably head back to the States for a bit.
Yeah, just like I'd like to go to the UK someday, travel around, see what it's like over there, and meet some of the people I've met on YouTube. It would be awesome. But I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon.
I could team up with James Corden. I could. Carpool karaoke.
Maybe you could get a job as a co-host on that show.
Well, let's be honest. After a few, a couple of episodes with me, they get rid of Corden. They have no chance.
True. Actually, you'd probably be more entertaining than he is, come to think of it.
There'd be a lot more controversy and drama.
Definitely.
I'm surprised you're not on GMTV at the moment.
Well, yeah. I don't want to replace Piers Morgan because I think he's a dick.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
I talked to Ronnie? I haven't talked to Ronnie for a while, actually, Dave. So, no, last I talked to Ronnie, he was getting into the RVs. But I've not heard of him for a while actually. I hope he's okay. He might be watching now. He sometimes likes to fire it up while he's working.
Back in a minute, guys. Just going to refresh my drink here.
Yeah. Nobody's answered the poll question that I've put below. We've not had a 1 or a 2 yet, so I don't know.
I saw a 1 about 20 minutes ago.
That was in response to the question, am I sexy?
Oh, I thought it was pretty much the same thing.
Clearly, Jem, you've got a question to ask me. Anyway, so come on, get on your turn. And clearly not too. Oh, Carly's off. That basically means she's got bored. Oh, I've had a sale.
Oh, another one. It's still before
It's time
midnight.
to guess the price of Money Mental UK. Is this, well, for fuck's sake, Matt? You can't just guess a £5.95 when you're the one who's just I've just seen who's bought them. Matt, if you buy them, you cannot answer the price. Matt's comment is null and void. It's time for guess the price of Money Mental UK. How much have I sold some pencils for? Well, for fuck's sake, Damien, you can't answer the same question. Are you wanting these pencils, Matt? We'll have to ship them to you in the morning. Very exclusive set of X-Files pencils. They are quite cool, actually. I wanted to keep them for myself.
Back again.
Yes, we can all stop guessing now. We all know it's £5.95.
Oh, we're just guessing the price on something. $4.99.
Matt bought some pencils from me. Thank you, Matt. It's very much appreciated. I will make sure they are shipped to you in a jiffy bag. In a jiffy. Boom. That's what I did there. Right. Do I know Mike Oslong? I've not heard of. I don't think I've heard of that name, Shuggy, I'm afraid. It's not a name I recognise now. I know a few of the refs and resellers. Make sure the rubbers are not used. Do you know, right? I was cleaning out the house yesterday. For fuck's sake, still a 1. Still, Jem, you still need to reply to my last message as well. What I was going to say. I was actually cleaning my house the other day, yesterday, and actually found a used condom on the floor, so that was embarrassing.
Was it yours then?
Oh, God.
Look, really, yes, I've not allowed anyone else to have sex in the front room.
So you hope.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah, I don't know how long that would be. I'm amazed the dog hadn't tried to eat it.
Probably did and threw it up.
Well, you just grossed out Jem there, Andrew.
No, I don't think I did.
Well, sounds like it in the chat.
Yeah, no. I don't think she's capable of being grossed out of me.
Oh,
Am I still aiming to do £200
Sounds
a day?
interesting.
I'm still aiming for it, yeah. I mean, I've had one £200 day this week. we'll just have to
Nice.
see how it goes.
So what did you sell that day when you made 200, Andrew?
A few things, don't know.
Oh, yeah, variety.
It was £264.61 on Wednesday, Tuesday at £264.61.
Wow, nice.
So yeah, happy with that.
Yeah, I'd be happy with a sale day like that. I got piles of stuff here I really need to get sorted and cleaned up and get the bloody stuff on there. But I got to work on my income tax this weekend. That's one thing I got to do because that's due at the end of the month.
No, I ran out of the magnets. I wish I had some more because they were good sellers.
Well, I normally do £100, £20. I aim to get at least £100 every day, but it doesn't always happen. This week's been a good week because I've done, what are we on? Just over £1,000 in the last 7 days. So
not bad at all.
Day, but,
yeah, that's pretty decent money.
But no, I quite often fail to hit that. I mean, like for example, on Sunday, I only had £31 of sales. So, you know, not always consistent. Sean wants to know if you sell your magnets on eBay.
I ran out about a year ago. They were a very good price, and I haven't been able to find any stock since. I've even asked the Chinese people and all their factories over there, and they can supply them for me at 5 times more than I bought them last time.
Wow.
So there is no profit.
Hello, Adam.
Otherwise, I would. I've tried sourcing them from India. I've tried sourcing them from Africa. They're not expensive to make.
Evening, Steve. You're up late. Match sales been inconsistent. £200 on Monday, 166 on Tuesday, 87 on Wednesday, 58 on Thursday, and he don't know what he's had on Friday. He ain't got that far yet. Damien's off to bed. Take care, Damien. Lo Payu, apologies, Lo. I can't say the name. Lopu says, I'm guessing Phil imports and exports stuff. Phil imports fake Lego. Flego.
It's not fake Lego.
It's Flego.
It's an alternative brand.
Fake Lego.
Just as good as.
Thank you, Adam. I agree to exactly what you.
Oh boy.
Or as my listings say, fit popular building brands, because I'm not allowed to mention the word Lego.
Jen has said too so many times, I think she actually fancies me. See, there it is again, 2.
Could be a problem with the keyboard.
Yeah, I don't know, Andrew. I think when a girl shows it by typing 2 that she doesn't fancy you, she probably doesn't.
It's a process of attrition, PvP. Eventually they wear down.
Not always. Not always. I found out from personal experience that doesn't always work.
Plus, as we see, you know, the message on the banner does say type 2 if you fancy MMUK, and you know, here we see the evidence.
Oh, you just changed it, did you?
But twice.
Wasn't it 1 before?
No.
I think it was.
No, that was the message.
Man, this is
And
funny.
again, and again, you know, it's very consistent. We'll just leave that one up there for a while. Boom.
Yeah. Jem says, yeah, oh shush, you changed it.
Matt half fancies me.
1.5, that's a good one.
Is it possible to get penis enlargement? Not a clue.
Personally, I don't need that anyway.
It's not how big it is. It's what you do with it.
No, I'm quite satisfied with the size I've got personally.
Usually, I use mine to go to the toilet with, and it performs the function adequately.
Yeah, sadly, that's often the case, eh? Yeah. Be nice to put it to its other use once in a while, though. But not with COVID happening. No real dating going on in the world these days.
Christ, I've been through a few relationships during COVID.
All online?
Some in person.
Really? Were you wearing like a hazmat suit at the time when you got it on? Or?
This is when it was like allowed for a brief period of time, but
okay.
Phil's dead. But the problem is that sometimes the ladies develop feelings for me, and
Phil's disappeared.
Yeah, he'll be back. What
were you saying there, Andrew? Sometimes feelings, what?
Yeah, sometimes the ladies develop feelings, and I don't always feel the same way. So.
Oh, that's always awkward, isn't it?
That's a let them down.
It's also awkward the other way when you have feelings for someone and they don't feel it back for you. That kind of sucks too.
Okay, look, you. I'm not sure we need to, like, you know, get into this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with what I got, but I'm not going to go into details.
Yeah. Did this be Mel watching me at the minute? Hi, Mel, if you're watching.
Yeah, Mel. It'd be nice to chat if you're trying to pop in, Mel, if you're there.
Different
Mel said she might come on today, but haven't seen her.
Different Mel.
Oh, different Mel.
Talk about Steve's neighbour.
Yeah, Mel's probably too busy anyway.
Thank you, Matt. I don't know where Phil's gone. He may be dead.
Phil seems to have disappeared. Maybe he went to refresh his drink or something.
Let's see if I'll put the link in the chat. So, got any plans for the weekend, PvP?
Let's see. Well, since I have a lovely 3-day weekend now, because I don't work again till Tuesday. Let's see. Tonight, drinking with Andrew. Probably go on some other YouTube streams later tonight. Should do some laundry. Definitely got to do some laundry this weekend. Do some cleaning around the house. And probably the major one I really need to start on is my bloody income tax. Because I got my bloody papers all over the place, and I got to get those all together. So that's going to be not too much fun, but oh well. And hopefully a little bit of relaxation as well. So what are you up to this weekend there, Andrew?
Listing.
Yeah. Actually, that's something I might do if I get around to it this weekend too. Is going through my death piles and sorting stuff and doing some cleaning. I got lots of CDs and DVDs and crap I want to clear out. Oh, sounds like Barty's.
Yeah.
Is that Barty?
It is. I see Oliver Ian's popped in. Hello, boy. What's the matter?
Boy, he's energetic tonight.
Take race. Oh, neighbours are out there, aren't
he's getting Barty's getting all worked up there.
I didn't know you was not allowed outside. Is that not a thing?
That sounds like Barty's not too happy.
Barty, come, settle. Come here. Come.
Dogs are very territorial, aren't they?
Barty, come.
There he is.
You settle.
Oh boy.
Settle. Barty. For fuck's sake, he's not Barry.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, Andrew, that more people haven't popped into the stream tonight. I was expecting, more or less the usual cast of characters, but I guess I missed it when there were more folks on earlier, though.
Just a chilled one tonight. Car boots are back open now, so.
Oh, that probably explains it then. Yeah, right.
People
got to get up early tomorrow and they don't want to get too pissed. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, well, it's always nice just to hang out here, no matter who's on, and relax for a while. Chat with all the folks in the chat room.
That was a good boy.
Oh, it looks like we have a troll in your chat here, Andrew.
That is normal. We drink with Andrew and get some chills. Matt's got a question for you. Are you familiar with the actor Stephen McCarthy?
Not offhand. Could you tell me what they've actually acted in? Maybe that would refresh my memory. But I don't recognize the name. So if Matt could type something in about this guy, I really don't recognize the name. I'd have to Google him, really. Okay, he's a Canadian actor. Okay, that still doesn't tell me too much, because there's a lot of Canadian actors working in Canada and the U.S. Any shows or movies he's associated with that I might recognize?
Not a name I'm familiar with.
No, I've never heard of him. If it was a movie title or a TV series that I recognize, then that might clue me in, but I could always Google him, I guess. A film called Pontypool? Okay.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it. Sorry. Is that the only thing he's done? Like one, sounds like an indie film. Is that the only thing he's done? Is it a good film? What's it about?
I've not heard of it. Let's have a look on Google.
Yeah, go on Google it, Andrew, because if I try and Google stuff, I'm probably gonna close the wrong window and drop out of the stream again. I've never heard of that film though. It must be a small budget indie film, I would guess, from that time.
I've heard of The Town.
Oh, he played James Dean. Okay, was he good playing James Dean? Like, was he convincing?
Okay, Pontypool, the film, had a $32,000 box office. So
we're talking a tiny film. Definite indie film then.
Christ, that's like my YouTube revenue. Actually, I wish. I'd love to have $32,000 YouTube revenue.
Actually, since we're talking about movies, there's a really good Canadian movie that was filmed here in the Okanagan Valley. It's called My American Cousin. It was made a number of years ago, and the director's name was Sandy Wilson, and she actually grew up in the area. And it's really good because it's sort of the era the film's placed in is sort of around the mid-50s, or not late 50s, I think it was. I haven't seen it in a while. And it really is a very, I think, accurate portrayal of what life was like here back then. I mean, it was before my time, but I remember as a kid in the 60s, things were still quite similar, right? So My American Cousin, check it out. It's on YouTube, by the way. If you just type it in the search, you'll probably find it. Definitely worth checking out.
And Matt says Pontypool's a good film as well.
I'll have to check it out. Is it on YouTube? Because My American Cousin's on YouTube, and it's basically about this guy from the States that comes up to visit his relatives in Canada, and It's kind of like the sort of the young teen girl in the Canadian family kind of falls for him a little bit, and they sort of have this nice relationship. I mean, nothing other than friendship, but it's a very entertaining film. And the scenery of the Okanagan is gorgeous. It'll give you a really good idea of what the valley looks like here. I'll have to check it out. It's on YouTube. Great. I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, James Dean was a pretty amazing actor. Bloody short career though. What, 3 films I think before he had that auto crash and killed himself?
Do you know, I don't think I've seen a film that he was in.
Is that the only film he's been in?
It's a new take on zombie movies, but you don't actually see any.
Sounds like a strange film. I'm curious now with that description.
Why don't they call in The Walking Dead zombies?
Because they're trying to be original, but calling them walkers? I don't know.
If I see a shitload of zombies running around, I'm going to say, fuck me, there's a zombie.
Yeah, I probably would say fuck me for sure if I had a horde of zombies coming at me. I don't think I'd have time to think about what to call them at that point, though. I think I'd just be running the other way. Yeah, I haven't watched Walking Dead in years. I kind of lost interest in it after season 6.
I haven't watched. I've just started getting into Fear the Walking Dead, the spin-off.
Oh yeah, I watched season 1 of that back when it first came on. It was actually pretty good, Andrew. It wasn't bad.
I'm just into part of the way through season 4 of it now.
Oh really? Oh wow, I never got that far. I think I watched up to the end of season 1 and maybe a bit of season 2, and then I never got around to looking at it anymore since then.
Yeah, so I'm enjoying it. But I'm preferring it to The Walking Dead, which I just got bored of after it went on too long.
I liked the early seasons. I thought were the best, right up to about season 5 and 6. And season 6, it started to go downhill, I thought. The script writers, they must have got different writers, because some of the stuff they had the characters doing was just stupid. They weren't in character, basically, some of the time.
There was another Walking Dead split off. Yeah, there is the teen drama one. I can't remember the name of it now. I've watched that as well. Watching that was what got me back into.
I'll probably catch up on all of it one of these years, but I sort of got my fill of Walking Dead when I watched the first 6 seasons.
Are you up to date with Winter Soldier yet? Not. Well, I haven't seen today's episode.
Hey, Michelle's got about Fear of the Walking Dead. So has the series ended now, Michelle? I wasn't aware of that, if there was a final episode.
Walking Dead will be on. That's it, Matt.
Michelle, has Fear the Walking Dead ended as a series?
I'll be back in a second.
Okay. Well, folks, it's just you and me. Anybody want to ask any quick questions about Canada? I'd be happy to try and answer them if I have any knowledge of your particular question. Otherwise, I guess I'll just sit here by myself and sip on my drink. Oh, okay. Okay, Michelle. Cool. Oh, I've heard of Anne and Green Gables. I've never watched it, but I hear it is quite a good series, actually. Sing us a song. Geez, what do you want me to sing? I don't know if I can sing that good. It's not always cold in Canada. It's like 24 degrees here today Celsius. It's roasting. We get up to 40 degrees Celsius in the summer here in the Okanagan. And we get really hot weather for months and months and months. Jam, what am I drinking? I'm having bourbon and Coke. Bourbon is my favorite weapon of choice when it comes to alcohol. Okay, I don't know all the words to the Canadian anthem, but it's like, "Oh Canada," you know. I'll give you a little bit there. It's actually quite a beautiful anthem. I think I'm quite proud of our anthem. Steve Wallace, no, unfortunately, I haven't heard of him. Don't get around to doing much camping, so that's probably why. In favor of Kanzuk. Well, I really don't know what you mean by that question because I don't really know what Kanzuk is. Maybe you could explain it to me. Our home and native land. Yeah, that's it. True patriot love. There used to be an All Our Sons command, but that was too politically incorrect, so about a year or two ago, they changed it to, I think, In All of Us command, which I think sounds really stupid, actually, but, you know. They did change the word. I guess sons was too politically incorrect. They had to be more inclusive, I guess. I don't know. Crazy times we're living in. Anyway, this is really great. John Candy, Dan Arcade. Oh, there's so many Canadian actors. You guys probably don't even realize they're Canadian, actually. I'll have to take a. I'll take a search of that later, some noob.
Do you know who the worst Canadian actor is, though? Right, literally the worst one in the world. Yeah.
Don't know.
Ryan Reynolds.
I like Ryan Reynolds. Hey.
No.
He's great.
Deadpool's
awesome.
Awful. He was
the
fine.
Deadpool movies are fantastic. Look, the guy's wearing a frickin' mask through like 80% of the film, and he can emote better through a bloody mask than most actors can without a mask on.
And he should have stuck to Deadpool rather than buying fucking Wrexham Football Club and coming to my town.
Oh, so this isn't really about his movies at all then?
Yeah, awful after.
Hey, just because you don't like what he did to the soccer team, you don't have to slam his movies, okay?
No, I do. Yeah, no, he's not welcome in Wrexham.
My goodness, honestly, I like Deadpool 1 and 2. I think they're great movies. No, everybody, go watch Deadpool 1 and 2. They're great movies.
Ban him.
Especially Deadpool 2. I think Deadpool 2 is actually better than the first one because it's got a great chase scene. By the way, filmed here in BC. They filmed the Deadpool movies in Vancouver, where I used to live for 5 years. And there's like a 25-minute chase scene in the middle of Deadpool 2 that is absolutely freaking awesome. They filmed it in downtown Vancouver, and it's great. Check it out. Oh, man. Gee, this chat has stopped. Nobody's asking questions anymore.
I have just found the most expensive listing on Facebook Marketplace I've ever seen.
Wow.
Right? It's a genuine listing for a genuine amount of money that people are asking. Right?
Okay.
Let's guess the price for the Facebook listing. It's for a camper van, a 2013 camper van. So like an RV.
It's not even that new then. I don't know. 49,000.
So PVP's gone 49,000, which is wrong.
Well, I'm not surprised.
People of the chat, what do you reckon? I've just come across a Mercedes motorhome listed at.
Oh, it's Mercedes. Well, geez, it's probably even higher then.
We've got 50,000. Zane's got a. Is that 120,000 or 12,000? I think it's 12,000 that Zane's gone. Sean's gone like 37,000. It's genuine. This is a private sale on Facebook. That somebody thinks that Facebook is the place to market this. Sean has gone Jem's gone 80,000. Sean's gone 120,000. I can say that we've got a guess in the chat that is £10,000 off the price that I'm looking at a minute.
No, I guess if you're going to sell a vehicle, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do it on Facebook and do it locally, I guess. Probably be easier.
I think it depends on the price of the vehicle and the market you're trying to appeal to.
Yeah, true.
I certainly think that this one will find no buyers on Facebook.
Why, is it a really crappy looking camper van?
It may be a brilliant van and it may be a fair price. I just think that the price they're asking for, ain't nobody using Facebook got that kind of money.
Possibly.
So we still haven't got a correct guess.
Yeah, we had a crappy looking Winnebago or something out in the street here the other day. It looked like it was from like the 70s or 80s. And it's pretty funny, actually.
Now, this thing may be the bargain of the century for all I know, but I just think it ain't going to sell on Facebook Marketplace for the price
I
they're
don't know
asking.
much about vehicle prices, really.
We still haven't got a correct price. It's not 110,000. It's not 60,000. It's not 47k. It's not 190,000. Somebody will get this.
Eventually. Hours later, somebody typed in the right number.
It's a crazy sum. It's not 13,000.
So it's really high then, if it's crazy. 250,000.
No. Here we go. We've got a winner.
Uh-oh. 130,000?
There she is. James, £130,000
That's a lot of money for a bloody camper van.
for that camper van there. Now, it may be worth it. I don't know how much these things go for. You know,
That'd probably be like
could
180 Canadian dollars. Or 180,000 Canadian dollars.
Could be a fair price.
Oh,
But
it does
there's
look
no
pretty.
couple in the world that's going to buy that on Facebook for 130 grand.
It looks fancy, but I can't see it being worth that bloody much. Oh, well. Congratulations to Jem, by the way, for guessing so well.
So, yeah. Like I say, it might be a fair price. I know
That's
nothing
a decent
about
looking
these.
vehicle, but 130,000. Wow, that seems high.
But Facebook Marketplace ain't going to get no £130,000 sale.
Yeah, I'm going to be buying one of that price anytime soon.
Zane says for 130,000 he'd buy a real house and put wheels underneath it.
Almost, eh? Oh,
Just going to have a look on eBay to see what these go for, because he's put the model number in. X230G.
Yeah, actually, eBay would probably give you a realistic. Just look at the solds that are completed. That'll probably give you the exact value of the damn thing. It's a camper van deep fried deals.
No.
It's like a Winnebago type of thing, you know, one of those, you know, basically house on wheels type of deal.
Yeah, there ain't none sold on eBay.
Oh, okay. Why don't you just Google it? Like, go to an auto site, you know, or like an auto, you know, selling site. Might find it on there. Or just put the number of the vehicle, type the vehicle name and number and search in Google. That might bring something up. Seems overpriced to me, though.
Yeah, there ain't nothing going like that for that kind of money on eBay.
Yeah, sometimes people put stuff for sale at ridiculously stupid prices. That's a good one, deep fried deals, yeah.
So
how far could you drive with it?
There's one here, a 2013 Attigo race camper for sale. £85,000.
Okay.
So
that's a lot more reasonable.
Cheaper, although still £85,000.
Yeah, still out of my price range.
We buy a lot of stock for that. Bloody kid.
Could buy a lot of anything for that.
I still want to buy a van.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting a van some year. Be kind of nice to have a van. Be great for hauling shit around. Yeah, geez, when I think of that kind of money, though, £130,000, geez, I could pay rent for the rest of my life for that kind of money. I'd never have to work again.
Hey, here's a beautiful lady.
About time. Not the most flattering picture in the world, though, really.
Depends what you're into.
Well, yeah, I guess some people would enjoy that. Don't get me wrong, she looks nice enough, but I don't know if I really want to see that.
Oh yeah, I don't have no objections whatsoever.
No, I just mean on the toilet. Oh man, that's too funny.
Lots of stock inside it too, right, Dave? I'd be well up on the side. I'd probably be dead.
That'd be a lot of cider.
Let's be honest. 130 grand.
So, you couldn't drink that amount in a lifetime.
It might be a really reasonable price. I just can't see somebody spending £130,000 on a private sale on Facebook.
It seems like a lot for a vehicle like that, though. It really does. I'm sure you could get vehicles like that here in Canada for far, far cheaper.
Toilet Girl is lying in bed right now, thinking of me.
Ooh, sexy, sexy. I wish I had a nice girl to lie in bed with tonight. Oh well.
I think she's got a boyfriend, Matt, I believe.
Seems like all the good ones do, don't it? So often.
Hey, I'm still single. I'm a good one.
Yeah, I'm a great one.
All these.
I don't know why they're not beating the door down to get to me, really.
I know they're not beating the door down to get to me. COVID. I blame.
Well, you know what I mean. That was like a metaphorical statement, not an actual one.
Clearly, the apocalypse is to blame for many things.
I tell you, I'd be a damn good boyfriend to any girl that wanted me. Give her what she needed for sure.
Anyway, so, Junk Trader's in. Just saying hello to Scarlett. Matt says he's married, but that doesn't stop me. Matt, you're not allowed to touch me, okay? We've discussed this before. Yeah.
Oh man.
See, Scarlett knows that her niece's name as well. I'm sure you're on Instagram, Scarlett. You've got to be on Instagram. Saw the Omega Man with Charlton Heston in the early 70s when it first came out. Seen into the cinema about 5 years old. Being scarred as first real zombie film we've had for years.
That was a fun film. I remember seeing the Omega Man. That was a really good movie, actually. It was kind of cool. Charlton driving around the city, trying to survive during the day, gathering resources, and at night fighting off the zombie hordes. That was a good film.
All right, that's a question for you. Favorite zombie film?
Oh gosh. Well, the Charlton Heston one's definitely on the list somewhere. There's one with Vincent Price that was made, I think, in the 60s. I think he filmed it in Italy. God, what was the name of that now? Oh, I can't remember the title. I think it's on YouTube, actually. Oh, what was it called? Last Man on Earth, I think was the title of it, with Vincent Price. Vincent was really great in that movie. I think it's on YouTube. Check it out. It's a good one, guys. Dawn of the Dead was good. Yeah, definitely.
Best zombie film of all time, Shaun of the Dead. Without fail. Peg and Frost, classic. Brilliant film. I mean, where else do you get a film series that ends in a pub? Not series, but film.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I didn't mind that film. It was more of a comedy, though, than a real horror movie, wasn't it?
It's a zombie film. It's got zombies in. Pacifies. Oh, Zane's going to pop in now and give us his opinion on his best zombie film. Zane, have you moved? What's going on here?
Yeah. No, I have a plan to do something new. I don't want to spoil it for now because I'm not if I will be able to continue doing it for a longer period of time. So I will slowly try to do that, and if I feel good about it, then definitely I'm going to continue. So it's just
So this
change
is some new
bit.
Hi Zane, this is some new project you got going on YouTube, I take it.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
cool.
That's why when you say something that you have a people who are watching, they hold you accountable for the things that you actually promise them.
Right.
So
yeah, don't make promises you can't keep, kind of thing, right?
Yeah. I feel many time like once you are trying to do something new, you are very excited about it, and you tell people, okay, this is something I'm going to do now.
Right.
And then what's happened is you feel like it's not for me, and then you quit on that. And then the people probably in the chat asking you, okay, then what's happened to the project that I was doing, or
Yeah, there's
so
nothing
I might
worse.
do. Yeah.
There's nothing worse than a YouTube channel that's got really good content going for a while, and then all of a sudden the person disappears and they don't post anything for months and months on end. It's like, what the hell's going on, right? You start wondering what happened to them after a while, and it's like, and then they're going to lose viewers.
No, that's I changed that. Before the pandemic, when it started, I had an office space where I used to work.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I wasn't doing in a house, and the guy who used to help me with the packing and everything, he was gone back to India, and he was stuck there. He couldn't really come back as well. Then I realized, because a lot of stuff that I sell nowadays goes through Amazon FBA, so I can manage the things on my own as well. So this was the spare room inside our house, and then I started working here, and then I realized, okay, you know what? I don't really need to have a space anymore. So I just got rid of it. And now I'm sitting here most of the time. I sit like 8 to 10 hours every day, and I feel like it wasn't really healthy for me. I was started to have a back pain. So I changed this desk, like I can sit and stand as well. So I can take a break
desks. Right.
Yeah. So I changed this one. So if I need to sit, I can just lower it and then take a chair. Or most of the time, I prefer actually standing. So
and stand for a while. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I mean, I have an office job, right, Zane? And some days I got like an 8-hour shift, so I'll be sitting there for hours and hours on end, and I know exactly what you mean. Like sometimes your legs will start cramping up, or your back, or you really got to get up and stretch once in a while. But sometimes it's not easy when you gotta like deadlines to meet, and you just gotta slave away right at the desk. Yeah, I get it totally.
Yeah, and also because this is a room which is underneath the stairs, and there is not a lot of stuff here as well. So if you have like a sofa, bed, a lot of stuff in the room, there is no once you're on the YouTube, there is no echo because you have a lot of clothes and sofas and all that kind of stuff. And this room was like completely empty. So when I used to talk, there was like a lot of echo. And I'm a sound guy. I don't care about how your pictures look like. If your sound is really good, and I'm like sort of always in those terms, I'm very geeky. So for me, the sound is the most important thing. So that's why I put these like a foam on it, so it kind of reduce the echo, makes the sound really better as well.
No, your sound sounds fine to me. Sounds good.
Now I'm just gonna be doing all the stuff inside the house. How's the things going on your side, Andrew?
I am successfully plotting world domination.
How many things did you buy? You said the man who buys too many things.
I have filled the Land Rover several times this week with stock.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So yeah, I've got quite a lot of stuff. I've listed some of it and sold some of it already, which is good. But yeah, I definitely need to knuckle down over the next few weeks and get it all listed.
I mean, so how do you place the stock, all of that inside the house? Like, don't you feel like you are unorganized and
piles and piles of stuff?
I've got the HQ, so it all goes over there.
Yeah, right. Andrews takes it all there.
Okay.
Now. So it's only temporarily in the house. until I, actually remove it. Although sometimes it does take me a few weeks to get around to removing it.
Did you go to any like a car boot or any charity shop or stuff like that this
I've
week?
done some charity shops, but I'm mainly into the retail arbitrage these days. I just find that new stuff sells better.
Yeah.
To be honest, if you get the right product, of course. There's
Yeah,
some stuff I was picking up. I was listing it. I'd go to bed. By the morning, I'd sold out.
Yeah, I believe like reselling is good, like going to a charity shop and cardboard and stuff like this. But the thing is, like, because probably a lot of people are doing it at the moment, so the profit margin is very low, and it doesn't make any sense to sell the stuff from cardboard sale in a charity shop for less profit margin, because every single listing is going to be standalone listing, because you don't have a multiple quantity of the same item. So you got to take a new title, new pictures, description for each and every stuff. And then if you do all that work, like, you deserve to actually make a good profit on it. Yeah, I believe you have to have one or two products which you can sell it for, and rely on quantity. Even if you make a little profit out of it, that's fine.
I would much rather have multi-quantity listings that are selling consistently than having to go to and you just refresh the quantity. You add to the quantities as it starts going down. I'd much rather have that and make, as you say, a bit less profit, but I've got one listing, I'm just refilling it. Much rather have that than having to go to the effort of sourcing individual products, photographing those, listing them, testing them, cleaning up, etc. So yeah, that's the way I'm moving my business. Hopefully in the future is to.
Yeah. It's more, I talk to many friends of mine who are in a niche where they actually rely more on making profit on one particular item. And I sell mobile phone and accessories, and this niche is always congested with a lot of sellers. And I don't personally make a lot of profit by selling one item. My profit is sometime 50p and £1, 150, £2. It's a very good profit for me. And you might think, okay, well, £1, £2, by doing all that, you're putting a lot of efforts inside. And then what we really need to say is, like, once you have done the listing, then there is no a lot of work, and you get like a consistent orders on every single day. Yes, there is a small profit, but way I see eBay nowadays, and I think Amazon is going in the same direction as well, that it's a wholesale directly to the consumer. What do you think about?
I'd be happy with that.
Yeah,
that's how I want to move things towards, to be honest. I just I don't know. I'm just not feeling in love for secondhand stuff at the minute, really. That might change again when I start doing a few car boot sales, etc. But at the minute, I just can't be bothered.
Yeah, that's completely agree with you on that. How was your sale?
Right, the shops have been open back a few days, right? So I've been able to source the kind of stuff that I like to source, the new products that I can put on there, the retail arbitrage, and straight away I've seen the impact on my turnover. I've done £1,000 in sales part-time this week, just by listing a few things that I've picked up in the shops that I wouldn't have been able to get last week. My turnover has grown, 25%. Yeah. So that's how it will go now. So I don't know what points I was making then, but yeah, shop's good, new good.
You was talking about thinking to sell some stuff on Amazon.
Back in a minute, guys. Just going to refresh my drink again.
Yeah, it's always been part of my long-term plans to do Amazon FBA, because being part-time, the idea of shipping stuff off and someone else dealing with
for the fulfillment.
Yeah, it appeals to me. But I was just about to start it last year, in March, and then lockdown hit, and I decided it's not the right time for me to go into this because, you know, I can't source product as well. I don't really want to be learning a new thing and not have the, you know, be able to commit to it in the way I want to. But I'm feeling a bit more optimistic now. I'm going to see how the next few weeks go, and then I might finally be able to take the. And I've got a lot more wholesale accounts now than I had back then as well. So, you know, there's stuff I can fall back on if I need to. So,
yeah, that's the really way to go.
So yeah, anyway, how's your week been, Zane? Anyway, how are you getting on?
Well, the sale was very slow this week. I don't know why. And other than that, anytime I go to my barber, there is always queue of the people. So I haven't got a chance to get a haircut. Always there are like
the barbers have been open here for many weeks. I still can't get in one.
Yeah, I went open 8 o'clock, and I went 8 o'clock in the morning today. I thought like there might be many people they're going to work, and today's Friday, so I might get a chance because yesterday I was like in the afternoon, and there was about like 10 people standing outside already. So, and on the same street there are actually 3 barbers, not one of them, and all of them are there is a long queue always, and. Not really went outside to eat something, just the way the life was before inside the lockdown. Not like, okay, now everything is open and I need to go to the mall and like I need to buy something. There are things which are missing. Not really. So just same old there.
I walked past the Primark. I went to a retail park sourcing on Monday, I think it was, and they've got a Primark there, and like they had a queue to get into it. And I thought, oh, that's a long queue. And I looked to the right of me, and the queue actually they'd made another queue start on the road
all the way around.
So there was like, you know, there was literally hundreds of people queuing just to get. And none of the other shops had a queue. None of them. But Primark, queuing. I could not understand why. Are people really that desperate to get a T-shirt for £2 or £3?
No, Primark is always really busy. It's always really busy.
Such a queue, and I'm like, why are you? Why do you not just go somewhere else? Go online.
Go to the day I'd stand in the bloody queue for a $2 T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean. Logistically, for Primark, it's not really possible for them to sell online at this stage. So let's really, I think it's the variety and
it's possible for their customers to go online and buy though, without having to, from someone else saying, without having to queue for 2 hours to get into the shop. It's madness.
Yeah, you've been selling clothing for a long time, and the consumers where for the clothings are, people don't like to really wear the same stuff again and again. They rather buy a cheap one, wear it a couple of times, and then they go ahead and buy another one. So the money that people spend on clothing, they rather have a variety now. Like that's the way I see it. I don't know. I mean, you have a more experience in clothing, so
I just don't understand why queue for so, because literally I went there, I was back on the same retail park today, picked up some more stuff, 6 o'clock in the evening, so most people have finished work, etc. Guess how big the queue was for Primark today?
Yeah, same. I think so.
No. There was no queue. There was no queue.
There was no queue, exactly.
There was no queue. If they had waited a few days, they would not have had to waste 2 hours at a time in the queue.
Well, it's like people that line up to buy, the new Apple phone or whatever. It's like, I never understood that behavior. It's like you just go back a week later after it's released and buy it then, right?
Crazy.
Yeah, it's just like people feel like they're gonna miss out on it. Probably people gonna buy everything and they won't have anything left to buy. So yeah, that can be. Yeah. And not.
People can be very irrational sometimes.
Yeah. And not everybody actually goes there to buy something. I mean, people really go out for socializing side of it. Like, it's just the way they spend time nowadays looking at the stuff inside the shopping malls or inside the clothing shop, really.
Clothing
Not everybody
therapy.
gonna come. Yeah, not everybody gonna come out with the bag. So it's
Yeah.
just, I mean,
Oh well, it is what it is, I guess.
for me,
Right.
about a year or 2 years ago, I tried to have a same clothing style. So I decided that everything which I'm gonna buy is the trousers and the shirts going to be same. And
Right.
I bought it for like a shorter period of time, and then the only problem is like when you are invited somewhere to an event or you're going to see a friend, and they're always going to tell you, okay, well you're wearing the same clothes again. So
Okay.
that's only a thing. It's very hard to really stick with it, and that probably didn't work back then because the job where I used to work, the formality wasn't really required, but formally you had to wear a suit. So I normally just put a t-shirt on and put the trouser, and that's
Yeah,
all
me
really.
too. It's just like my
Yeah,
job. Like we've got to like basically wear dress clothes and look presentable,
yeah.
right? Just in case some important person should show up at the office, though they never seem to. I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? But but yeah, it's the same thing. I wear pretty much casual when I'm on the weekend. I don't wear anything too dressy.
Yeah, and another thing, like if I'm wearing shoes which are closed, for example, joggers
Right.
or stuff like boots or anything like that, I start to have a problem inside the skin of my fingers. So I don't really
Ouch.
wear closed shoes. Like I don't wear them a lot. But I can't wear a shoes without the socks. I can't even wear a sandals without the socks as well. So most
Okay.
of the time in the winter and summer, always I'm wearing sandals, but I have a socks
My
inside.
socks.
I mean, no one really wear a sandals with socks. So it's
I imagine you get a
I
few
don't
weird
know.
looks once in a while.
Every time, and it's actually a genuine medical problem.
Well, it's like
I
you have a problem with your
yeah.
feet, then obviously, right? Yeah.
My fingers start swelling if
Oh
I
wow, that's
wear
not
boots
good.
or joggers or anything.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That's not good. Wow.
And that actually I realized when I came to UK. I'm originally from Pakistan. I was born there and I lived there. We don't really wear closed shoes and everything because it's a hot country. So
Right.
you're rocking sandals all the time. So
Right. Yeah.
when I came here,
True.
yeah, it's just the closed shoes. I start to get like a burning sensation inside my fingers.
So
And
basically, your body was not used to
yeah,
wearing that kind of
yeah,
footwear. Okay, makes sense
yeah.
actually.
So I had to really take
Wow.
them off, and then it's like it need to be ventilated all the time. Like I
Yeah.
supposed to have the air circulation inside my fingers all the time. Otherwise, I start to get like a itching and burning sensation inside, and then I can't stand it. It's a very
Oh yeah.
it's a kind of feeling like you can't describe. So I just take them off. So the only problem is if I'm wearing a sandals, I feel really awkward if I don't have a socks. So it's a very bad mix and match.
Well, I mean, you got to do whatever makes your body feel comfortable, though, right? I mean, if you're in pain
Yeah,
or something, it's obviously not worth it.
yeah.
Toilet Girl
Uh,
says you're an awesome guy, saying, I'm waiting for what she describes me as. I'm assuming it'll be sexy.
I don't know. You definitely are. You don't really have to. Nobody really have to say it. You know that already, isn't it?
Oh, true. So what are your plans? Oh, hang on. Oh, we've had a sale. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK, folks. I have sold
Well,
a Adidas track jacket. What do you reckon
that
I've
would
sold
be.
that for? I will say it's a number ending in a 0.
49 pounds.
So The PvP's gone with 49, which is incorrect.
As always.
30 pound.
Shane has gone with £30, which is also incorrect.
It was a jacket by Adidas, so that you were. I'm hoping that might be summer.
Matt's gone £14.90, which is also very incorrect.
Means that's yeah.
Sean's gone for 20, which is incorrect. Gem's gone for £14.90. Sean's gone for. Well, you all stop guessing the same fucking guess because you're all wrong.
It seems like incorrect is the operative word here.
Sarah's lurking. She's gone for £19.50. She's still not had sex with me yet. Matt's gone 34.
You said it's ending with 0, so there is a decimal number inside as well, or it's like a complete 20, 30, something like this.
No more clues. Hey, DVB's finally saying hello. You've been here for a while, so don't even give me that.
Oh, man.
Toilet Girl still hasn't shared her opinion of me. I'm still waiting for this. Well done, Gem. Spot on. £25. Gem gets the prize again.
So that was £25. How £25 is ending with 0? I mean, that's not
25.0 pence.
If you do like that, then everything ends with a 0.
No, it doesn't, because you could have a sale for $24.99. It ends at a 9.
$24.99 is ending with 9. Yeah. Even if you go for decimal.
Still 24. Yeah, you can only pay in pennies, can't you? You know, so it's £25 and 0 pennies.
It's one of those things you can put it anyway. So
look, don't be jealous just because Gem got it right. You know, let's congratulate and celebrate her success.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Somebody made a really.
Shane is very happy with your success, Gem. You can tell.
No, I really happy for you, honestly.
Here we go. That is exactly the description of me. Thank you, Toda Girl. You've redeemed yourself. You're more than welcome to have sex with me. Job done.
Oh man.
Shaggy Mac said, I visited Lahore in late 80s as I went to giant Buddhas of Bamiyan in Afghanistan, sadly destroyed by Taliban, although they was creating a replica. Yeah, that's like they had a problem in Afghanistan, but overall in Pakistan, like it's always been really peaceful. Particularly in the 80s, we had no problem like this whatsoever. So the Americans are actually pulling out their forces from Afghanistan as well. Like they announced it yesterday.
That sounds like a bad idea. I mean, do you think Afghanistan's going to fall back into lawlessness when that happens?
But I can't imagine it's going to be a picnic.
No, it never has been a picnic in that country, has it? I think
only country.
I think the powers in the universe. I was never born there.
The only country in the world that's ever successfully won a freaking war there is Britain. So,
well, actually, Canada was in Afghanistan for about 9 or 10 years, guys. Years ago, we had forces in there, you know, contributing to the international effort to try and stabilize the country back then, and I think it was about 51, peacekeepers we had there that were killed. Canadians that sacrificed themselves to try and stabilize, things there. So yeah, it's not a good situation there.
Yeah, my opinion about it, like I don't think so. Presence of American forces there actually brings the peace in the region. I think it's actually the cause of not having a peace in that region. So I am completely in favor of it. And
I think it depends how the forces behave, right? I mean, if they try and be, responsible and they don't abuse the local populace, but I mean, sometimes you hear some bad shit that goes on, right? So I don't know. I mean, it's always difficult to have foreign intervention in any war zone. I mean, it always seems to be complicated and it can go sideways really fast. Like remember what happened in Rwanda, in Africa?
Yeah, but the thing is,
The massacre there?
particularly things in Afghanistan and Iraq, they are very much changed now. I mean, if you talk about
is it
10
better
years
there
ago
now?
and now, oh, a lot better. Now is a lot
Oh, that's
better.
good.
And
That's good.
and I think the presence of United States there it's not good for the states themselves. You know, you deployed that many people outside of their country.
What was that? Your mic's gone, Zane. I can't hear you.
I think so.
In there.
You cut out for a
Is
second
it-
on your mic there, man. You're
Yeah,
cutting out again.
I think. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if you weigh the pros and cons between by having them there, by not having them there, I think then they should they should really go back. I mean, there is no point of being there now. It's a very long topic, and
We're gonna have to pause the conversation there because I've had another sale, also ended in zero. It's time for Guess the Price with Money Mental UK. I've sold a comic book thing.
Oh, that $5.99.
Ended in a zero.
Oh, but I can't.
£5.
So have we got any guesses for how much the comic book thing? Apparently it's a graphic novel. Matt's gone for 10. Not 10.
£3.
Zane has gone really low. Definitely not £3.
I mean, I don't know anything about comic books and all that super action figures.
Neither do I.
Yeah,
I know lots of comic books.
I just grabbed a bundle of these things. Definitely not 1.5 million. Not 50 Shades, although I would like to go 50 Shades on you, Scarlett. DBG clearly not understanding what a zero is there with $6.95. So far wrong. Not a pound, Dave. No, not a pound.
Pound with free shipping?
No, definitely not a pound.
£10.
Sean also not understanding what ending in a zero means. It's not 8. It's not 9.
I mean, you can ending with zero. You can end anything with zero like that. I mean, technically,
pennies only go so far.
Yeah, but if let's say this is okay, I'm just gonna pick one number. For example, Leon said 6.95. Even if you put 6.950, that doesn't make any difference.
Yes,
so with your argument, no, it doesn't.
You can't pay 6.950 pennies. You can only pay 695 pennies.
In the mathematical point of view, you can have a zero at the end of any figure. That doesn't really make any difference. So,
listen, my rules, my game,
my stream, my rules.
Yeah, that's yeah. I can't argue with that.
No, it's not 14, folks. We're still not there. Jem so keen to guessed 14 twice.
£7.
I messaged Jem asking if she'd like me to be her daddy. She's still not replied to me. Not good. She's completely ignored that message. 11, 12, not right. Still not there. Come on, folks. It's a number we've already had. Not 69 for the girl, but good guess.
Do we have to go lower or higher than £10?
No more clues.
£15.
Charlotte can't pull herself away tonight. She was going to bed half an hour ago. She's clearly enthralled in guessing the price.
£15.
Nope.
20.
Nope. That's all your guesses gone. Andrew does love 69. Not 13, not 16. Has PvP had a guess yet?
No. I think I did earlier. I can't remember.
Not 4, not 17. This could go on for a while. This could be our longest game of Guess the Price. Hello. You come to see me? Hello, boy. We still haven't got a correct guess. Come on, folks. Can't be hard to get this. Already a number I've sold something for today. Well done, Gem. You get the point again.
£25, third time. Wow, I have to get in touch with you because I need to buy some sort of lottery. Like, honestly, you can really predict the things. I mean, it's impossible. There are infinite amount of possibilities to go here.
She's probably looking on me solds.
No, come on. I mean, you told me to be happy for her, and that was my expression. Now you are spoiling it.
True. That is true. I apologize.
Yeah,
there.
Seriously, if she didn't look at your sales, then yeah, I mean, you try some luck, buy some lottery.
Yes, there you go. Although obviously don't do it while I'm live because I don't want to lose the viewers.
I don't normally. Sorry.
It's all right. You carry on.
Yeah, I don't really normally buy the lottery and stuff. I did buy one yesterday, and I don't know where did I put the ticket. I was mentioning that, and it's not here. Might have left in a car.
That when I used to do the lottery, the biggest problem I had was that I would never check the tickets.
Yeah, you might have won one.
So I could have been a multi-millionaire, but I never bought
a bloody lottery ticket in ages. I should probably buy one of these days. Gee, that'd be great if I won 20 million or something in the lottery.
She was obviously looking at something else.
Probably not going to happen.
Okay, Jem, I've got something you can look at. Don't worry. Right. So that puts my sales for Friday the 16th of April on £190.85. Because for some reason, eBay thinks midnight is 1 a.m. in the morning. Andrew's going to be rich, Bertie. Andrew will be able to buy you some nice toys. Would you like that? Would you like
I was talking about the comic books and action figures and Pokemon cards and everything. There's a huge hype in those things. And trust me, like when people talk about it and then have a discussion about it, I have no idea. Honestly, I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about Pokemon. There's a lot of forgeries and fakes out there too in the market, right? So you got to be like really careful.
Yeah, there is. I mean, there are big YouTubers talking about the Pokemon, and everybody talks about it nowadays. And I have no idea, honestly.
No, I wouldn't.
Not even about
that. I'm too clueless when it comes to that.
not even about the action figures, and I don't know anything about comic books as well.
It's like sports memorabilia, right? Like there's so much fake stuff in the market. Like I wouldn't even touch that stuff, really.
Am I up too late?
So you talked about like you have an idea about the comics book. How do you actually value them? Like who is
I collected comics for years when I was a kid and a teenager back in the 60s and 70s. I was really into comics then. That was like the golden age of comics the golden age was before that, but it was considered like the silver age in comics officially. There still is a price guide published by a guy named Bob Overstreet that has values, but unfortunately when eBay started 20 years ago, that price guide kind of became irrelevant because the only way to get the true value after eBay was to actually go on and look at the completed listings that actually sold, because often they were far less than what the price guide suggested they could be worth, right? So I'd say basically if you want to value a comic, you've got to go on eBay and look at the completed listings that sold. As well as condition goes, that's a really tricky thing because since I was a very experienced collector, I had a really good eye for grading them because it goes all the way from poor to mint, right?
So
You've got like poor, fair, good, very good, fine, very fine, and then mint. And the prices, of course, vary widely. Condition is everything in a comic book, right? A lower grade book might get you a little bit of money, but it's not going to go for big money. Once you get around fine, very fine, and up and higher, you can start to get some decent money then at that point. But you've got to really develop an eye. I mean, there are guides on the internet as far as grading books go. You can look them up. Just type in comic book grading or whatever on Google, and you'll probably find a few sites at least that will give you a general thumbnail guideline of the condition that things have to be in, like dented corners or rips and tears or staining. All these different things come into play, right? So it's pretty complex, really. But once you study it up a little bit and get a feel for it, you can do it.
Yeah. Other than the condition, like how do you value them so differently?
Depends on the book. Depends on the book, right?
My technique, right? I went into the charity shop. They had a load of Star Wars graphic novels. I like Star Wars, so I bought them and thought, if they're not worth anything, I'll keep them for myself.
Oh, that's always a good plan.
It turns out I spent about £8 on these things, and I've made over £100.
Nice.
Yes, you gotta take a risk sometime.
You can really make money off of memorabilia, like people that have nostalgia for. Because I bought my comics, as I said, back in the 60s and 70s. And back then, I could buy a comic book for like 15 or 20 cents, right? I mean, it was like practically no money at all. And I sold them all off on eBay about three years ago, I guess it was now. And I was getting like
where do you think you're going?
Major money for some of them, right? Like I had an issue of Swamp Thing #1, which was by the artist Bernie Wrightson, which was a really hot book. The first issue of that, it wasn't even in very good condition because I'd read it to death, right? It was about good and grading quality. I paid 20 cents for the bloody thing and sold it for $50. Like, that's how nuts it can be, right? It's like the key issues, the first issues, the origins of characters, that sort of thing. You basically have to do your research, as to the value. And of course, the vintage books, I'd say from, like comics basically started in like, God, probably back in the last century, or back in the late 1800s, there was probably some kind of, books being printed kind of like comics, but probably started get really big around the 1930s. Like Batman came in 1939, and then you have Superman, and it was like the golden age, up until like I think the mid 50s, and then you had like the mid 50s, you had the horror comics come in with like EC horror comics, which are really can be very valuable too. And then, of course, by the time I started collecting in the 60s, you were into the Silver Age with comics like Spider-Man and, that sort of thing. The whole Marvel thing took off big, Fantastic Four and all that kind of stuff. And, so, it's a big topic, really. I mean, if you're going to get into comics, I'd really suggest doing a lot of research before you spend a lot of money. And if you're going to invest in comics, try and get the vintage ones. Anything pre-80s, I think, could have a value. Once you got into the 80s, the quality of the comics, in my opinion, started to go downhill. And, so go for pre-80s. Go for high condition. If you're going to invest, would be my basic recommendation.
Oh, take my approach and invest in nothing. Just turn up at a charity shop, buy blind, and hope your strike is good.
Thing is, though, if you found a copy of like Amazing Fantasy with the first appearance of Spider-Man, you could probably even get like something in good condition and make a fortune because it's worth so bloody much, eh?
Yeah, I normally buy and sell the stuff which really makes me excited as well. So I was just curious, like how the pricing and everything really works. It's really interesting because I never really understood the whole concept behind crazy prices of Pokemon cards as well. I don't know how you value them, I have no idea about it.
I imagine it depend on rarity and condition would be the basic thing, right? Just like comics.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I don't really collect anything just for hobby as well. The only collection that which is not mine, was my father's collection, and which been passed to me. He used to collect the watches, and the very specific ones. He used to collect the Seiko watches. I don't know if they do that brand anymore. Seiko 5
I've heard
used
of
to
them.
be a
Yeah.
yeah. So he used to collect those particular watches as well. So he have like many of them, and I don't know what value they have or anything like this, but they are very rare ones. And I personally, I don't collect anything, like not really. Andrew,
Right.
have you got the letter from HMRC? They said you could get the self-employment income support. I am eligible for it. They sent me the letter yesterday.
No, I won't get it because I've got a full-time job as well. So
yeah, it say you are eligible for the claim. You have to claim after 29th of April and between 1st June. And I do have to prove that somehow my business was actually suffered from the COVID-19, which it isn't really. So I don't know.
Mine definitely suffered with COVID-19 because I couldn't source as much stock, so my turnover went down as a result. So, that's what I would use grief is the decrease in my turnover. But if your turnover hasn't decreased, it's more difficult to prove.
My one actually really increased, so I can't really. It said to apply, you need to reasonably believe that there is a significant reduction in your trading profit due to between February 21 and April 2021 as well. I mean, that's for 2021.
I mean, it's a tick box at the end of the day, so you can tick it and say yes.
Yeah.
You might genuinely believe that your turnover would have been much higher if it hadn't been the COVID, and that could be the case.
Yeah, that's a good argument. Yeah. Yeah, you can, but not really. I mean, yeah, you can say that. If it wasn't there, then you probably would have made more money. Yes, you can always argue that. You can always do that.
I mean, that's the crux of it. Is
Yeah, but as compared to last year and as compared to this year, I mean, this year was I mean, not 2021. I'm talking about 2019 and 2020. 2020 was actually better for me. So, yeah, I don't know. So this is a grant. I don't know. You have to pay it back, or it's yours, or I have no idea.
Does it say it's a grant? If it's a grant, you don't have to pay it back.
Yeah, I think it depends. Like we had the thing last summer. Actually, it started around April, I guess, of last year when the whole COVID hit, and millions of Canadians were thrown out of work like really suddenly. It was really bad. I mean, I lost my job, the third week of March, and to qualify for the $1,000 payment from the government every month, you had to basically be earning zero income for a certain amount of time. So that's when I shut my eBay business down because I knew the only way I'd survive. Because I was unemployed for 10 weeks, right? And I knew I'd be out in the street, for 10 weeks because there's no way you'd find a job when millions of people just got laid off. So, yeah, I applied for that, but it wasn't a grant. It was basically, something I'm going to have to pay back on my income tax this year, I'm pretty sure. So it depends, I guess, on what country you're in and what kind of, what kind of thing it is, right?
Some people got a lot of money out of it. Like I
did all right. It kept me going for about 6 months.
You have to,
because they changed it halfway through where you could earn up to $1,000 a month at your job and still qualify. So there was some decent money rolling in for a few months there. But I'm going to have to probably pay a big chunk of change back at the end of this month. So it all balances out eventually.
I say claiming online is pay 60 at 3 recent pay slips. Okay, so that's for other self-assessment tax return within last 3 years. That's fine. Information held on your credit file, such as loans or credit card or mortgage. Okay. It doesn't say how much it's going to be. Have anybody in the chat got the
best people to speak to? My accountant, Lucas, or
yeah,
Aaron,
my accountant.
I've been called. He's the man. Boffix.co.uk for all your accountancy needs. I mean, he calls it boffix.com, but ignore that.
Yeah,
Best way
might be two domains going to the same website. That could be. No, boffix.com doesn't work. That's for sale. .uk. Oh, that doesn't work as well. BOFIX, isn't it?
Yeah, double F.
Double F.
Yes, Boffix. All that you need, use them for all of your accountancy needs. Lucas, Chrissy, if you're still watching, or if you're watching back, that's my discount for next month earned. I need the toilet, I'll be back.
PvP, how much you was talking about your tax returns before. How much like accountant cost in Canada?
I'm not sure because I don't use an accountant. I don't make enough. Basically, I just get the paper form every year and just fill it out on my own.
Yeah, I think you guys have to do your you do have to do your own tax returns as well if you even working somewhere, because that's not the case in UK.
Yeah, actually,
I'm not.
I got a statement from my job emailed to me like a month ago that's got all the money I made for the previous year on it. So I guess I'll just have to take that information and enter it, on the tax form on a certain whatever line it says to enter it on, kind of thing. And the complicated thing though is I was still selling on eBay for the first 3 months of last year. So now I got to find all my eBay information, which I'm not sure where it is, and get that all together right and add that on as supplemental income kind of thing. So yeah, I got to really work on that.
Well, okay, so let me tell you first how it works here. So
sure.
You can tell me how it is different in Canada, because I have my mom's side of all family lives in Canada actually. So cool. My grandfather and my grandmother is not with us anymore. So all of my uncles from mom's side, they live in Canada.
Oh, they live in BC at all, or?
No, they live in Calgary.
Calgary, oh, that's not too far away from here. That's like an afternoon's drive kind of thing.
They live in Taradale, something like this.
Okay.
It's Martin Valley, something like this.
Oh, okay. So somewhere around Calgary. Okay.
Yeah, they are in Calgary for sure. So the way it works here is like if you are working somewhere, you get your pay slips, and on a pay slip, this will tell you you're normally going to have 2 or 3 kind of taxes. So it's going to be your national insurance number. That's what we call it here. That's the first one, your national insurance one, and then you're gonna have your income tax as well, and then some of the money gonna put away in your in your pension scheme. So these sort of all 3 things will be deducted before the money will actually come to your bank.
It might be on my pay stubs. I haven't, really looked at them in a while, so I can't really
but that's all gone. If you're working somewhere, then you don't have to do your own tax return by the end of a year. If you're just working somewhere, if you're self-employed, sort of institution that we have here who deal with the taxes and everything, we call them HMRC. So if you're self-employed or you're employed somewhere, you need to tell them that you are selling on eBay or you have another part-time self-employment venture or something like this.
Okay.
So for that, you have to do all the returns by yourself. So my uncle,
he pretty much what I'd have to do.
Yeah, my uncle, he works in a hospital. He's a nurse there. So he always tell me I have to do my tax return. And I say, you are working in a hospital. How come you have to do your own tax returns? I mean, that always really confuses me.
Well, the thing is, I mean, basically, I just have to, I got the form from my work. It's all like on one page, and I just got to take the amount of whatever it was I made back in 2020 and just enter it on line, 519 or whatever the hell it is on the tax form that I got mailed to me a while back, and just basically put the numbers in and figure out if you got any deductions and all that stuff. And then as far as eBay goes, I guess there's somewhere on the form I would add that little few thousand extra income or whatever it was on there. But it's been like a year since I did my taxes, right? So I'm kind of forgetting now. I'm going to have to like refresh my memory when I start looking at all this crap again this weekend, which I'm not really looking forward to because I bloody hate doing bloody taxes. But
Yeah, no one
basically
really likes it.
it's just you got the the pages you got to fill in with all your information, and get all the numbers in the right boxes, basically, I guess, is what it comes down to as far as what I did the last few years. So because I used to have somebody at H&R Block, which is a company that used to do my taxes, right? But then the lady that I had doing my taxes retired a few years ago. So then, I thought, screw it, I'll just do it myself and save that, like $90 or whatever they charge me, and just do it for free and just mail it in, right? And it worked fine, so.
Yeah. Andrew Lucas is doing accounting, virtual office call handling. I don't know if I'm on the right website. IT, legal and HR, workspaces.
Yes, they do everything. Perfect.
Okay, that's...
Fancy, go get your marquee.
So is it like a sort of company where he's working, or it's his own thing?
He is the head of accountancy there.
Oh, okay. Wow. He's a head of accountancy there.
Yeah.
All right. Because there are like loads of things right there that you can do.
Yeah. Even better. You see, folks, go to bofix.com or .co.uk, one of the two. Many services available, not just accountancy. Go get your marquee. Go on.
And how much you get paid to recommend them?
I receive no payments from my accountant to recommend them. I pay my accountant.
I think actually they pay Andrew Insider.
No, Andrew actually Andrew actually done fundraising for them on this channel as well.
Wow, that looks like my place.
he's trying to get
a lovely mess.
Man, that's
definitely a bachelor. That's a bachelor pad for sure, man.
Go get Marky. Go get Marky.
Man, I will get killed if I.
If you had a woman in your life and you had an apartment like that, she'd slap you around.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I mean, I will get killed.
Us poor bachelors. God, how do we survive? Actually, I need a woman in my life to slap me around and smarten me up.
Come on, you're so close. You can do it.
All this stuff out.
No.
Help me clean the house.
Go on. You can get it. Go on.
What's going on with Barty? What's he doing?
That's it. Good boy, clever boy. You got it.
What's he doing?
He got his treat. I'm teaching him problem-solving skills.
Nice. Now, if you could only teach him to fetch your cider for you, Andrew, you'd have it made.
He understands fetch, but the problem is when he puts his teeth into the can of cider, he ends up getting more cider on him than to me.
Good point.
He doesn't understand how to not pierce the can yet.
Well, somebody's asking in the chat, Andrew, what kind of dog Barty is.
He's a Jackapoo.
Okay, there we go.
Right, I'm going to have one more can, I think, and then it'll be time for bed.
Yeah, geez, what time is it there? Geez, it's like, what, after midnight, isn't it?
1:25 in the morning at the moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Man, I have to change my sleeping habits. I wake up around 10 o'clock, like past week. I've been waking up 10 o'clock. Well, that might change by itself because my son is going to school next week. So it's going to nursery technically next week. So, yeah.
Is that his first experience there? Or?
Yeah, first one.
Wow, really? Oh,
so
cool.
Yeah, he gonna start at 9 and he gonna finish around 12. So you're just gonna start with 3 hours and see how it's gonna go, and then the additional one, because he's 3 and he only got about 3 hours. I don't. So
is that like daycare or something? Or?
Yeah, sort of. You can say it's a daycare, but when you're over 3, you don't really have to pay for it here.
Oh, okay.
That I think, I'm not sure, about 20 hours that you get per week for free.
Oh, that's
and
amazing.
If you
you guys are lucky.
If you want to go extra, then you have to pay. I'm not sure it's 20 or 15.
I think most
something
people,
like this.
have to pay something for the childcare services here.
Yeah, and if you, so I'm just gonna get the free one at the moment. The one, comes from a government, and then I would rather send him full time, but for additional one, I have to pay for it.
Boy, 3 seems awfully young to be going to daycare, though. I think it starts around 4 or 5 here.
Here is only. I mean, he is talking. He's. I believe he's going to be fine.
Mm-hmm.
So, 3 hours every single day, Monday to Fridays, and it's just
not too much.
It's just around the corner as well, and he get to do something different in a day. So
okay.
I think, yeah.
No, it's always good. I mean, it's good to get the kids socializing with other kids early,
Yeah.
right? Get them, sort of used to being around other folks their own age and whatnot.
Yeah, it's because I don't have any other family here as well. So for me, he
really?
doesn't have any cousins or anything like this.
So yeah, it's kind of a lonely little existence for the little guy then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
he'll probably make some good friends there. Maybe that'd be nice.
Yeah. So he gonna start next week.
Cool.
And then I have to really get into the routine, because I will have to drop him there.
Got to get up early.
Yeah.
I decided I was going to socialize the dog with other dogs. I enrolled him in doggy daycare.
Really?
All he learned was how to bark and fight with other dogs. So it didn't really work out well. But I'm sure it'll be different for your son when he goes. He'll not be fighting the other dogs.
Well, I'm sure Zane's nephew or son won't be barking.
No, he talks a lot, and I think he gonna continue doing so when he will be there as well.
He'll probably be talking even more.
So he will get to do something different. That's the most important thing. Let's see how it goes, really.
Yeah, hopefully it goes well. I mean, you never know. When kids start the educational process, you always hope it'll go well, but sometimes school can be tricky.
One day he will become a fine, upstanding young man like myself.
I will not rather comment on that one, really. My first day at school, I still actually remember that.
Wow.
The reason I remember that, because it was really, really special in a sense, like, not my parents did something special for me. They had to go through this in order for me to send school. So on the first day, the school was a little bit far, and somebody borrowed his car in the morning, because for emergency neighbors, they have to go in a hospital. So when it came a time when he had to drop me to the school, there was no car. But there was a tractor, because I grew up in a farm, so we had a tractor and everything there.
Sure,
and he said, okay, let me take you there on a tractor.
I guess I'd remember that too.
Man, anytime when somebody talk, I went to school on the first day on a tractor. I mean, I don't really remember like exactly all the scenes and everything, the way I was sitting on a tractor and everything. I don't really remember that.
Right.
But I do remember that the first day, and my parents actually, they verified this one as well. They say, your first day, we went to the school on a tractor, really.
That's hilarious. So, that's a great story, man. Oh, wow. I wish my first day at school had been that entertaining. Jeez. I can't even remember my first day at school. That was so long ago. Jeez.
My first day at school, I got into a fight.
Really? I thought you would have been talking up all the cute girls.
Wasn't interested in girls back then.
Yeah, that's true. Life was simpler back then.
Got into a fight over somebody having the same lunchbox as me.
Really?
That wasn't allowed. They weren't allowed to have the same lunchbox as me.
Wow, that's nasty. Jeez. Anyway, I'll be
Oh,
back in a second, guys. Just going to go quickly refresh my drink here before Andrew ends the stream.
So yeah, there's a lesson there, folks. Right? Don't have the same stuff as me, else I will fight you. And win. I believe I won the fight. He never turned up again with a lunchbox.
yeah, that's a good achievement on a first day.
Nobody messed with me in that school again. Nobody came in with a Thomas the Tank Engine lunchbox after that day. That's how, it's dog eat dog. You got to show who the top dog is. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I should. I will ask my son to speak to you for a while if he feel like he's feeling a bit scared in a school or something like this.
I'll be fine. I sort him out. No problem.
Yeah.
I'll do that for you. Bigger. It's all about establishing dominance very early on. Oh, hang on. Somebody's popping back in. Welcome, Bobby.
Bobby, good
guys
morning,
are still awake?
good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Like, I don't know what the time is there.
Yes, 8:30 p.m. So
yeah, that's good evening then.
Yeah. But for you guys, it's good morning because it's already after midnight.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, we passed midnight already. When you was here when the stream was actually started, and you said you was going to take a power nap.
Yeah, well, I had a little nap, a little bit, and then
you don't look like you actually went to bed. Like you look fresher than me. I always look like this. Like that's my face. I'm a sleepy face. Like anybody who look at me in a live stream or anything, then you look really tired, and I say no, that's like how my face is really.
Okay, I think we need to go saying an eye test, because if you think this is a fresh-faced fucking human being, you've got problems there with your eyesight.
No, but he doesn't look sleepy. That's what I'm trying to say. He didn't look. Yeah, but he don't look like a person who actually just woke up.
Hey, Bobby's back.
He's driven halfway across New York.
Not really. I just rested my eyes a little bit. I didn't go fully out. And then I just rested a little bit, and then now I'm back to work. Now I'm gonna work here for like another 3 hours, go back home, work for another couple of hours at home.
So what you gonna do in the next 3 hours?
A 5-hour day. When was the last time you did a 5-hour day?
What do you say? Was this Gilligan's Island, a 3-hour tour? What are you talking about?
I did a 6-hour day at work today.
Nice. So wait, how many hours do you think I worked a day, Andrew? How many hours you think I work?
About half an hour.
No.
It's got to be more than that.
Well, I had to go. So if I have to go to the post office, does that count as work?
That is
not really.
That is your half an hour a day.
Okay. What about what I went on the way? I went to the thrift store.
That's not working. That's you going to look at the women in the thrift store. That's not working. That's you trying to pull some Spanish people.
The women in this one are...
You're trying to chat up some chicas.
There are some pretty nice women in my local thrift store, actually.
Okay, I will be back. I'm just gonna get a drink now. So take care.
I remember I went there once, and there was one really smoking hot redhead. Oh my God, she was gorgeous. That was a while back, though.
There you go, Bobby. If you go up to
you're talking about American thrift. You talk about American thrift, that young girl who flirts with
She had the face, the hair, the body of a frickin' goddess, man.
So what are you gonna do tomorrow? You got everything open, Andrew. So where are you gonna go? What are you gonna do? Oh, car boot, right?
Going to the car boot, right?
No. There's no car boots in my county.
What?
No car boots.
I mean,
really?
there isn't one, or like they're not allowed to open yet.
They're not allowed to open yet. The council is forbidding it.
So you got to wait like a couple more weeks then.
Even over the border, where there would normally be car boots, one of them's in a hospital, so they're not doing that for obvious reasons. The other one's at a rugby club, but because they're playing rugby there at the minute, that's not on either. So no car boots, and I was only going to be selling at them.
So when's your first car boot starting then?
Some point in May.
So some undisclosed date in May then, okay.
Yeah. So, everyone else is going to their car boots, not me.
Seems like you guys got it bad in Wales there compared to other folks in the UK.
Yeah, fascist government.
No, I mean, okay. So I was reading a report today where 1 in 400 and some people have the virus in England, and 1 in 700 and something people in Scotland have a virus, and 1 in 900 and something in Wales. So the situation is a lot better in Wales as compared to other countries.
So you said currently have it or had it?
No, I mean that's the figure nowadays. Like currently have it.
So you think Wales would open up sooner then?
I mean 1 in 900 people. So that's like.
If Wales has a lower
I
infection
mean,
rate.
there's only 900 people live in Wales, so you know.
Yeah.
They probably want to keep everything shut down to keep
that
Andrew away from the ladies.
Like, how do they know? Like, they're always like, well, there's. They don't know. They tell. Do you know how much stuff they told us last year? Now it's like, well, you know, the whole thing with everybody going crazy with the what was it? The surfaces, like with the sanitizer.
How long
they're
it
like
stays
now it's
alive
like
on the
they're like the
surface?
chance. Yeah, like now it's like CDC just comes out. Oh well, sorry. It's really like a 1 in 10,000 chance that you're gonna get corona COVID by touching the surface, and you know, it's like, oh whoops. It's like, well, we kind of knew that, but they just didn't want to say it.
We have a mass testing going on from a longer period of time, and then after Israel, like we are the second country. I mean, UK is the second when it comes to vaccination. So,
Well, you
I
needed
mean,
it because you got such a big population in such a small bloody area there, Zane, right? I mean, it sounded pretty bad for a while there.
We're in
the UK. I mean, you have 65 million people, you know, packed into a square miles that's 1/4 the size of my bloody province, right? I mean, it's crazy how small the UK is.
Yeah,
so, so it's more
but
chance
it's
people can infect each other. Here in Canada, we're spread out, right?
I mean, I live in a county which is not very congested. It's the number 1 non-congested county in England.
Okay.
So
okay, cool.
Yeah. I think that's a pretty much same situation in Wales as well. Like, there isn't much population there. It's a lot countryside.
Correct.
In Wales as well. And I live in the northeast, and northeast is not congested as well. So I mean, here in Newcastle, like if you compare, I mean that might not be the fair comparison, but if you even if you compare Manchester or London or Birmingham, the amount of flats that we have here, you can't even compare them. Like you can't find a house. You can't find a house in London, like a complete house, but here it's difficult to find a flat. There are not many flats here.
Well,
not many tall buildings.
The northeast of England, isn't that basically like a lot of countryside and stuff? Like,
yeah,
you know, not any big cities.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Newcastle upon Tyne is the biggest city here.
Okay.
And I might not be a person to really like tell a lot about the demographics here because it's only been 2 years I've been living here.
Right.
I used to live in London before, but it's very much like from Newcastle is a county, and then next to that one there is a Northumberland, and officially that's the non-congested county, like literally 3 miles away from me.
Okay, that's good then. That's good.
Yeah, I mean it's all open here. I mean where I am living here, we don't have a flats in our areas here as well. It's all houses.
Right,
so you don't see any building on the top of each other. So it's not very congested.
It's not too built up there then. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Pretty cheap as well still.
Well, that's nice.
But then they said if you're too desolate, then you're not exposed to the disease, to the virus. So then you're not getting immunities. They always have new stuff. Like we had like over the summer, we have the Dakotas. And they had a huge outbreak, and they're the most rural spread. There's nothing more spread out than the Dakotas. I mean, it's like you know, it's like you know how it is. It's like whatever, like Canada,
Yeah, things are pretty
And,
spread out, but it depends, Bobby, where you are. Like, I just heard on the news the other day that Ontario is actually considering going into curfews now because the third wave has hit there and it's getting apparently so bad that they're starting. The government is debating about bringing big restrictions in. Like here where I am in BC, it's still about the same as it's been the last year. It's not too bad, as long as we wear our masks everywhere. And we actually have got the vaccinations rolling out in the last week now. I registered earlier this week, and I just got an email today after I got home that I can go online and book a time to get vaccinated next week. So things are definitely improving where I am, but in Ontario, they seem to be getting much worse. So it depends. We're such a large country, right? It depends where you are, right?
Yeah, it's you can't generalize because it's like
you can't generalize about Canada. No, Canada's an interesting place.
Yeah, it's like how yeah. Toronto is like one of the largest cities in North America, in all of the Americas.
Largest city in Canada.
Well, I'm just saying, but it's large not just for Canada. It's large.
It's big. I can't remember what the population is, but there's millions and millions. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a huge city. It's a major city. They have a stock exchange. They got this. It's a huge city. But comparatively
like
speaking,
every other big city.
Country, but it's probably just as busy as London or anything like that. It's big like that. It's huge.
Yeah, I've never been to Toronto, but I imagine it's pretty much a rat race area.
Yeah, I believe Vancouver's side of it, and it's not very congested. It's more
Vancouver. No, Zane. Vancouver's big. I mean, there's about just over a little over 5 million people here in British Columbia, and I would say Vancouver's got the majority of the population. It's Vancouver proper and the surrounding suburb cities is probably bordering around 3.5 million people. So it's a good sized town. I mean, it's a pretty large city.
But now, what's the difference? These other provinces, Manitoba, Saskatchewan. What's the other one? Alberta.
We got.
Is it BC, the same? Are they basically the same? Are they basically the same?
For what?
If you're driving through Manitoba or Alberta or these places, would you know you're in a different place? I mean, do they look different?
Yeah. Geographically. Look, here in BC, we got mountains. No, I'm
not talking about I'm not talking about BC.
You're not talking about geography.
I'm talking about the middle of the country.
Alberta next door have the Rocky Mountains on the western side of the province, right? But a lot of it's flat because you're getting into the prairies. Saskatchewan is like totally flat. The roads there are like straight lines. They're just straight lines on a grid because there's no mountains they have to go around, right? Manitoba, once again,
woods, right? There's no wood. Alberta is wooded, but the other one is not wooded.
We got lots of wood here. Alberta's got some timber. Saskatchewan is basically farmland with a lot of grasslands, right? Like wheat and stuff like that. Probably one of the biggest wheat producers in the world, feeding the world. Yeah. You get into Manitoba next. It's probably flatter on the Saskatchewan side, but once you start getting closer to the Ontario border, they're probably going to have like some mountains there. And then Ontario, you've got some mountains, but they're generally a lot smaller than what we have out here, right? And you've got the large cities, and you got Quebec, then you got the East Coast. I mean,
Then I know that's different.
It's very
that's
different.
Like our East Coast. I know it's like
very
Maine.
Different. Yeah, I mean, we got our quaint little East Coast tourism, destinations, right? Out there. So I mean, but
I'm just saying, in those places, like in Saskatchewan, there's only a few big cities, but the rest of it is desolate, right?
I don't know if Saskatchewan really has a big city. I mean, let's say they got Saskatoon, I guess would probably be the big one, and I don't even think it's 1 million. Compared to it's pretty small population there, really.
Winnipeg, right?
Winnipeg, I think, is decent. It's probably like over 1 million. I haven't thought about the population there in a while, but it's a decent sized city. I mean, they got like a hockey team, the Winnipeg Jets, so that tells you something, right? You got to have a decent sized population to have a sports team, right? So.
Well, Wrexham has a sports team. They have the Wrexham Rangers.
I'm talking like a real high level pro, like NHL team, though, right? Like. Not minor leagues.
They have the Wrexham Rangers over there, right? Or, which one is it?
Absolutely not.
Oh yeah, we got lots of minor league
That's some
teams
Red
in hockey
Devils.
here.
No, but you said they do have a club there, don't they? Have it's a professional club or semi-professional?
Yes, fucking Ryan Reynolds owns it, doesn't he? Now the pick.
Ryan Reynolds, good Canadian boy.
But it's a professional club. It's a semi-pro or professional.
No, it's a professional football club.
Really?
Well, you call soccer.
So, but they're in the
and they have
top league.
Yeah, well, no, of course they're not in the fucking top league. It's Wrexham, for fuck's sake. they're not even in the league.
I mean,
but
that.
Wales. No, but Wales has their own. I know. Isn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. If you win,
they're not in the Welsh league. They're in the English league.
Because I was told, I'm not sure about this. No, but I was told that if you're the champion of Wales, that you get to go into the English Premier League. Is that true or is that false?
That's completely false.
So, that's
totally false. It's untrue. It's not true at all.
So the champion in Wales gets like diddly, or?
The champion of Wales is the champion. It's totally separate leagues. They're not connected in any way.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because wasn't the Cardiff team? I thought Cardiff is in Wales, and I thought that they had a team that played in the Premier League.
There are 3 clubs in Wales that play in the English leagues: Cardiff, Swansea, and Wrexham.
Yes.
There might be more than 3 actually. There might be other ones, but they're the 3 main ones: Cardiff, Swansea, and Wrexham play in the. Oh, Newport. 4 teams in Wales. Newport play in the English leagues as well.
Yeah.
So they never. Oh, so they're just in the English system.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I thought somebody had said something like the winner of the Welsh champion gets to a position in the Premiership.
So Wales Wales doesn't have their own league then, basically.
No, everybody has their own league.
Yeah, Wales has its own league.
No, but Wales is part of the British League, didn't you just say?
No, Wales has its own league.
Okay.
There are 4 teams in Wales that aren't part of it. They're part of the English league instead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like it's weird. It's not like over here. Like Gibraltar has their own league. I mean, everybody has their own league. You know, it's like it doesn't matter. They're like semi-professional teams, but everybody has it's different. It's not like America. Like you can have a small, tiny club. Like they have in Europe, they have like club like it's in the middle of the neighborhood because they don't really have. You guys don't have college sports there, right?
Not in the same way we do. We do, but it's not to the same standard.
Yeah, it's not like here, like especially down south, the southern part of America, United States. The college sports are actually.
I never realized until you just said it that down south was the southern part of America.
Because some people get very offended. Some very, there's some they get offended if they're from South America, and they say, "Oh, well, we're southern part of America." No, we're not. You jerk off.
No,
but they get offended. They're a different continent.
Exactly.
Of course, but they get offended very easily. So, but that's what I said. So the South, the Alabama, Arkansas, Mississippi, that region, the southern part, or deep south, they don't have professional teams. They only have college teams. So people there, if you grow up in Alabama, you're either Alabama Crimson Tide or Auburn Tigers. Those are 2 like world famous like universities. People come from all over the world to go there. They're like really big deal. They have like 50,000 students.
Yeah, college level sports are really big in the States, right, Bobby?
Yeah, it's a big controversy now. I mean, of course, now with Corona and all this other shit, people like kind of forgot about every other controversy. Right. But what happened was a lot of these players, they're going to the school and they make like these schools. See, originally the schools, because they're college, they would only play like local teams. Like a high school, you only play the teams that are in your area. But then then it became a business. So now guys are flying halfway around the country. They're not students anymore. And the school is getting like TV contracts, like billions of dollars.
Making big.
So now
bucks.
So now those students are like, wait a second, they just got a multi-billion-dollar deal for the Big Ten network or whatever the hell it is.
I remember
How
reading
come I'm
about
not getting
that. Yeah, because a lot of the players are kind of pissed off, right? That the colleges or whatever making big money, and the players are still getting next to nothing, right?
And they're not. And you have to understand, if you're on a scholarship, which most people are,
right,
you're not even allowed to work. Let me explain that again.
Yeah.
If you play for the University of Connecticut and you're a basketball player, okay,
right,
you cannot even get a part-time job
right,
and make money. You cannot. As long as you're on scholarship for those 4 years,
right,
you are just a student of that school. There were guys. There was one football player who traded his helmet. He had a game-used helmet, and he traded it to somebody for a tattoo, and he got suspended.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Man, that sucks. I mean, these guys are busting their balls playing for these teams, right? And they should be getting, a cut of the fucking money, as far as I'm concerned. I think they're getting ripped off.
Well, then it takes away the veneer of the amateur status, which we know they're not amateurs.
But they're not amateurs. Look at the level some of those fucking college players in basketball play at. My God, some of those guys are future NBA stars.
Yeah,
they're talented, man.
But the problem is, it's like, yes, you have thousands of guys playing, but they only take 100 guys out of thousands to go play.
Well, it's like anything, right? I mean, if you want to get to the pro leagues, you got like maybe a 1% chance of making it someday, right? I mean, let's face it, that's just reality, right?
Yeah, exactly. But that's the thing, is but on the way. But see, they say, but here's...
Unless you join the Money Mental UK,
here we go.
How to become a pro reseller like me. For £1,000, folks, non-refundable, I will teach you the reselling secrets that I know.
This gratuitous advertisement made by Andrew.
There you go. Carry on.
So then sometimes they're not allowed to pay people. But a lot of times they'll find out that, say, a player, his father just happens to get a job as an executive associate vice president of whatever it is in the university. A no-show, basically a no-show job where he's making a six-figure salary to do nothing, to sit in an office.
Must be nice.
But that's how they pay off the player, because they could say, well, I can give your dad a job as an executive, even though he's never even finished high school. But,
so they funnel that money from the dad to the son.
Well, yeah. Say, well, your dad can get a job here.
Wow, that's sneaky.
There was a movie. It was actually pretty good. It was in the 1990s, early 90s, called The Blue Chip. And it was with Nick Nolte.
Oh, Nick Nolte.
Great movie with Nick Nolte. And obviously,
very good in DIY SOS. Well known.
You saw it, Andrew?
It's very famous in DIY SOS.
What's that?
It's a show here on BBC where basically Nick Knowles, he goes round and there's somebody who's like, house is about to fall over or whatever. And he comes along with a team of builders, and they've got a very sad story where, like, they fucking lost their house. Or
I might have seen some clip on YouTube, really.
And then he helps put their house back together, so these people who've lost their legs can, have a shit in peace, basically.
Man.
Yeah, that's you said that's Nick Knoll. This is Nick Nolte.
Yeah, Nick Nolte. That's right.
Oh, it's Nick Nolte. Okay, no, I could have thought you said different name, but
no.
Also,
Nick Knowles does it. And he does a show on the lottery, some games quiz show thing as well. But yeah, so yeah, Nick Knowles very popular here.
So, oh my God, can't even see behind me.
Bobby, you said he was going to do some sort of work for the next 3-4 hours. What kind of work?
Yeah.
So it's 9 o'clock.
He's done his work now. He's done his shipping. He's photographed 2 items. He's happy.
No. So no, right now it's what? It's 9 o'clock. No, I have to check, because here's what happens: is I bring stuff from the car and I bring it into the store. You know how it is, the backyard. You know what it looks like.
Hmm. Yeah.
So here, wow, parking lot is packed jammed. Because it's what, Saturday night or Friday night? What is it?
Friday night here.
Yeah, it's
See, yeah.
Saturday
So that's
morning
what
here.
here.
Friday
Yeah, you see here. So the
5:54 p.m. here, my time.
How can
yeah, you
you
see.
not know
So the
what
parking lot
fucking day it
is it's filled up over here. But you see here, like that, you can see in the back, the Irish place. They have they got the outdoor patio open.
Ooh, oh,
But
that's nice.
most people going inside, but there are people that go. O'Hara's, so
Looks busy.
they have. No. It's just the lights are on, but it's they have about half a dozen people
Oh,
out
shit.
there.
Okay.
But now you guys. So wait. So you guys have. You said you just have outdoor dining.
Yes. In England, not in Wales.
I'm
Not
not
in
sure what
Scotland.
we got
Wales,
here
you guys
right
have
now,
nothing.
actually.
So just in England, they've
What's going
got
on,
the,
man? You working hard? Just talking to my friends from overseas. They said the pubs just opened up. Just today was the first day,
Awesome.
but only outdoor. Like I was showing them here, my friends. I was showing them. You guys have the outdoor patio. They're only allowed to have outdoor patio, so they've said
Yeah.
all the places are packed.
Shit.
I think it's the same here. I think it's basically outdoor patios.
Yes, I have. I've just
Yeah,
got
they have just the outdoor patio.
Yeah, I think that's
How about
basically
Ireland?
it.
How's Ireland doing?
And people got to do the 6-foot thing or whatever.
Nothing. I see you, buddy. Thank you. Take care. See you.
You see
Not
that?
bad.
That's
He's a
where
nice
I would
guy.
like to be. I would like to be able to go into a pub, have a few drinks, bump nasties with a lady, go home.
I'd like to get anything with a lady going these days. God, I haven't been able to date one in ages.
Yeah, dining is only outdoor, and all the shopping,
Yeah.
like Andrew was saying, the things about the Primark there. All the shoppings there, people are inside the shop, and that's a very like a congested places. But
Yeah, it's crazy.
when it comes to eating, I don't know.
Well, the thing is, trouble with eating is you got to take a mask off, right? So you pretty well got to do
but
it
they have
outdoors or to save distance.
Yeah, but they have
That's-
half. But that's where
that's
they have half capacity.
Just
I
go
think it's
side on the
3/4 or half.
Did he?
Yeah, they got to. They got to. Yeah.
Did Andy go cider? Did he?
Not all the restaurants and pubs have a space outdoor as well. So it's
No,
Yeah,
if they
but they're
don't have an
lucky
outdoor
this-
patio, it's going to be tough for them for sure.
yeah.
But this place, they're not lucky, but they have they have like probably about 10 tables outside. But we have indoor dining. But we were at one point where they only had outdoor dining, so this way they can get people.
Actually, I
outside.
want to share something with you guys. There's a Tim Hortons right by near I work, and like a few weeks ago, there were people eating indoors when I'd go there in the morning and get my breakfast. And for the last week, they've taken all the tables and chairs out, and they're not allowing anybody to eat in the restaurant anymore. It's just drive-through, or you can walk in and order something and leave right away. So I think the government here has definitely tightened the rules up in the last week, because that's a major change.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
what do you guys think, realistically, not being optimistic, when we will go back to normal?
Well, I think it depends on how many people they vaccinate, Zane. Like here in Canada, it seems to be rolling out pretty fast now. Like, I know some people at work who their parents have already had the vaccine, and they're on the waiting list. It seems a lot of them are going to get it by the end of the month, and I hope I can get mine, by the end of the month. So, if they keep rolling it out at that pace, I think, in a few months they should have, they could have majority of the population vaccinated here, hopefully, if it's organized enough. So I could see, like, if they get everybody vaccinated by, say, June, I could see things maybe starting to get back to normal by July or August. And I'm hoping for sure by the end of the year, right, for Christmas and stuff. That would be awesome if we could have a normal Christmas season.
Yeah, that's
but
right. But Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
go
but
on,
the
Bobby.
Pfizer
I don't have a crystal ball, though.
the Pfizer CEO. The thing is, today, I think it was today or yesterday, the Pfizer CEO is like, "Oh, by the way, you're gonna need another shot in 6 months from now." Like, what the
It's
fuck?
got to
I
be
thought this
2.
thing.
Yeah, you got to have 2
No,
shots.
No.
I
Well, yeah, of course they
Booster.
are.
In
Yeah, no,
addition to the double.
you got to get the first one and the second one here.
Yeah,
No.
the virus is mutating, new strands are emerging. So
Thing is,
Yeah,
we got
yeah.
Pfizer and Moderna here.
Yeah, but even the current vaccine, which works for existing sort of variation
I
of the
heard it's
virus.
about 90% effective.
Yeah, it is. But problem is, like, you don't know how long the immunity is going to be. Either it's something like a flu that you have to get every single year, or you don't know how long you're going to be immune for.
True, it's a learning curve, right? We're all learning
Yeah.
every day as we go along.
So
And
we
then
have
there
a flu jab, vaccine every year.
Hey, I'd be willing to go once a year and get it done if it would keep everybody healthy. I wouldn't have a problem with that.
Hey, if I get to see any nurses,
If I can get back to normal world where I can go out and date women and find some nice girl to shag at night, fuck, I'm there.
vaccine certificate.
Definitely. I'm
shagging
definitely there.
certificate.
Sucks being alone,
So,
man.
Andrew, before I go, I can ask you one more question because I saw my Irish. Now is not a good time to ask my Irish friend how things are doing in Ireland. I heard things are a little
It's a bit rough
not
there.
doing too. It's a bit. So it's best I don't say anything, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't get involved. Well, not only is it that they're not getting like the vaccine, they're in lockdown, but also the troubles are flaring up again in Northern Ireland. So
Really? I
the
haven't
whole
heard about
place
that.
whole place is a bit of a powder keg at the minute.
So the religious troubles are starting again there? No, geez, I haven't
Yeah,
watched the
there's
news
been
lately.
rioting going on in Belfast and
Oh,
stuff.
God, that's bad.
Mm.
Because they've had like 20 years of peace, basically, haven't they, since they signed the accord?
They always have a riot every so often, when they get bored.
I guess maybe that's in the Irish temperament or something to have the occasional riot.
Yeah, they had some guys on TV. They were showing with the Molotov cocktails, throwing them at the
shit. That's too bad.
At a bus. Imagine that. Imagine you're sitting in a bus and a guy throws a Molotov
somebody throws
cocktail.
a fucking bomb at you. Like, lovely. Yeah, fuck. That's horrible. Man, what the hell's wrong with the fucking world?
It's a bit of a tough time for them at the moment. But
I don't know why people have to do stuff like that.
I mean, at the end of the day, Northern Irish independence just isn't a thing that's going to happen. So it's just a pointless.
But in your estimation, before I leave, because I'm gonna run because look, you talk to a lot of people. Do you think it's 50-50 would want to stay and remain, or it's 70-30, 60-40?
It's not even a question of that. It's just that the Protestants don't like the Catholics. It's not about staying or remaining.
Yeah, it's a whole religious thing. There's just that deep dislike of the two religions for some reason. I mean, we don't have that in Canada, so I don't understand it.
But now in Scotland, they have the same thing, or is it different?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
There's a religious divide in Scotland, yes, and that is actually the one that caused the Irish one, because a lot of Scottish people moved over to Northern Ireland and brought those sectarian differences with them. The origin of it, but it's it's a lot less.
I thought it was the other way around. I thought people from Northern Ireland moved to Scotland.
No. Scottish people moving to Northern Ireland.
Because then why do they have the sign that says, "Oh, the famine is over, go back home"?
That's in Ireland.
Yeah, there was in Ireland, the potato
famine. As in go back home.
But that's what I'm saying. In Scotland, that's why in Scotland they have the sign.
Yes,
people from Scotland
go back to Ireland is what they're saying.
There's still lots of Irish people who came over, but the whole Protestant Catholic thing was Scottish settlers going over to Northern Ireland and bringing those sectarian divides with him.
Oh shit! Son of a gun.
Yeah, Andrew's very knowledgeable about history. You have an impressive knowledge of history, Andrew. I got to say, I'm very impressed.
It's university education misspent.
Seriously, though, man, you're younger than I am, and I've looked at history a fair bit, but your knowledge impresses me every time you talk. You could be a bloody history professor, man.
But yeah, I wouldn't get like involved in any sectarian conversations. We basically
No.
Northern Ireland
Politics is
always going to
risky
be
enough. Religion is death. Never
Yeah,
talk
this
about
guy,
religion.
he's from somewhere down south, and he's been here a long time. But I had that woman, that blonde, Rachel.
Oh my God, Bobby's gone. Oh, the mafia must have got him. Oh, damn.
Bobby is now dead.
Well, the Irish guy came and got him.
He has been killed by
the IRA must have got him. Anyway, you going to stay on for a while still, Andrew? I'll go get another drink if you are.
No. I'm just going to finish this drink and then I've got to go to bed.
How many minutes we got?
This is like,
10 minutes?
10 minutes at most, yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to get a quick drink.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good doggy? Eh? You sleepy boy?
Andrew, how you take your dog out for a walk every day?
Yeah, he'll be going out for a walk after the stream.
At night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
He won't let me sleep unless he gets to go out.
I never had a dog, so I don't really know how it works.
Basically how it works is that I'm merrily minding my own business, and then I have a freaking dog launch itself on top of me, and announce, that he wants to go out. This is usually about half an hour after I've just taken him out. So he gets told no, until eventually he wears me down, and he goes out again. And then we get back home, and the cycle repeats. I think basically he would just like to spend his entire day on walks.
Yeah. Everyone, like even the human, like going outside a lot as well. So
he takes it like next level. It's just crazy. Like he knows. He knows that he's not been out for a walk, and he won't let me forget it. But when he was a puppy, like he didn't want to leave the house. Like I'd take him down the street, and he'd want to go back home. I had to teach him that it was okay to go out and to walk up the street, and it was safe and everything. And I'm now regretting teaching him this knowledge.
How long you had him for?
Back again.
He's going to be 3 next Tuesday, so nearly 3 years.
Barty's 3 years old?
Yeah, he's going to be 3 on Tuesday.
Oh, he's just a young pup then, really.
He tells me he's old enough to be a daddy now, but it's not allowed.
Oh, unless he's still got his package intact?
Yeah.
Damn, you got to introduce him to a nice lady dog and let Barty have a little bit of fun.
He's not going near any lady dogs.
Oh, poor Barty. Poor guy. Here's a good comment in here. Barty takes Andrew for walkies. That's funny.
He does.
So, I mean, I know.
It's the old saying, do we own our pets or do our pets own us, right?
Yeah. So in the terms of, I mean, I never really had a dog. So in the terms of diet and food and everything, like how do you manage that?
It's a lot of work.
He has 2 pouches of Winalot a day.
Okay.
And as many bowls of biscuits as he can physically consume, which sometimes is quite a few.
Wow, for a small dog, that sounds impressive.
Then he has whatever food he manages to steal off my plate.
Oh, gosh.
And whatever he, randomly decides to eat that's lying around the house.
Oh, God. That could be anything around your house, Andrew. Yeah, I had 2 dogs. My first dog was a greyhound. He was a tan-colored greyhound when I was, about 4 or 5. I called him Sparky because he ran so fast it was like, he could have sparks flying off his feet. Because he was a true greyhound. The only trouble was he loved to run and chase cars. And when I was a kid, I lived out in the country, right? But then when I was about, I guess, 5 or 6, just before I went, I think, into grade 1, we moved into the city, so I couldn't keep my dog. So he went out and lived with my grandparents, in their small town. And, I used to go and visit him there on weekends or whatever, and he was a great dog. But one day, when I wasn't there, I found out from my grandparents that he liked to chase, cars and trucks, and he chased a logging truck. And unfortunately, he got his head under the wheel. So that was the end of my dog. Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of a brutal ending, and yeah.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, he was a lovely dog, but that's like many years ago. So I've gotten over the pain, and I'm sure he went fast. I'm sure he probably didn't even realize what hit him, the poor guy. But yeah, he was a great dog.
My dad had one like when we were small, and it passed away when we were small as well. And then he decided like we are never going to have a pet again. So because it's a very, very bad feeling of
pets are intense, right? Like you get attached to them, they get like family.
Yeah.
Right? Like and my second dog was a little beagle, and we had a little pen for him in the backyard. We keep him penned up when I wasn't with him, and one day he got out somehow. And this was another story. He got out and he was running around, and I remember some guy brought him home, after he got run over, because he told me that some guy had actually run my dog over on purpose, right? And I was like 14 at the time, and I didn't really realize that my dog was dead. I didn't really understand that he put my dog under the steps when he was there. And this guy was so nice, and he was so sweet, and he said, I brought your dog home, and I tried to chase the guy and get his license plate number, but I just couldn't. He was such a bastard to do that to your dog, right? And I didn't understand because I was just a kid back then. And of course later I realized what had happened. It was like, so I never had a dog since then, because I just, I couldn't deal with it, basically. But yeah, I've had bad luck with pets. But they were both lovely dogs, and I loved them while I had them.
Yeah, it's no more pet deaths.
Yeah, it sucks. Sucks losing a pet.
Yeah,
I remember when. Go ahead, Zane.
No. I was just going to say. I mean, I can't even imagine. Like, honestly.
Yeah, I cried a bit, but it's like when Nick and Andrea Hills lost their dog, a few years ago. It was like really hard because I watched their videos for so long, right? And the little guy was so sweet, and then he suddenly passed away, and you do get attached to these little guys.
Hey, he's my best friend, aren't you?
Good company. Good company.
And Russell Brands is talking about the vaccines every single day now.
Russell Brands, he's a character, eh? I kind of enjoy his channel, though.
Yeah, he's talking about vaccine passports, and like yeah. I used to watch him when he was a comedian, but I haven't followed him for a very long time.
He does have a channel on YouTube where he talks about a lot more serious stuff. Like, he doesn't seem to be a comedian anymore. I guess he went through the whole thing where he kind of melted down.
Yeah, he went through all spirituality process.
I guess he got dealt with his addictions or whatever. He got really crazy for a while, and now he's like more of like a mellow kind of meditative guy. So, but he's an interesting dude.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. I mean, I used to like listening to him, and I the video I seen him on the YouTube here, it's been recommended to me, and he's saying vaccine passport, this is where it leads, and that's what he's talking about. And this is like third or fourth time this video is just keep popping up on the YouTube in my home feed.
Might be worth taking a look at.
Yeah, I got 1.4 million views on it. So
the thing is that some of the stuff I watch and I like can totally get into and agree with what he's saying, and other stuff it's like, well, I don't know. I don't know if I really agree with the point he's coming from, but he is definitely an interesting and, quite intelligent dude. So I do enjoy listening to him.
Yeah. No, the thing which I like most about it is like he's not really there to prove his point when he's having an argument with somebody. He's not there to win an argument. He's
Exactly.
just
He's
he's
debating.
just trying to learn. Exactly, he's trying to
Yeah.
learn as much. He's
Yeah.
trying to, share his opinion on that
That's
one
what I,
particular
yeah,
side of it.
exactly,
Yeah,
Zane. That's the kind of person I am. Like, I mean, sometimes I know I talk too much, and maybe people once in a while, and maybe I'm a pain in the ass occasionally, but I love talking to folks, and I love hearing their opinions, and I love sharing my opinions, and hearing about where you're from, and talking about where I'm from. And YouTube is so awesome that way. Like, just think, I mean, this is only like a 20-year-old thing we got here. And if we hadn't had this for the last year, it's like, I don't think I would have stayed sane, sitting in my apartment. It's like all the cool people I've met in the last 2 years on here have just been life changing, really. I mean, there's so many cool, awesome people on here.
yeah. I mean, YouTube is going to be our new media and our new TV channels, and all the reporters like they are having their own independent YouTube channel. I mean, if you like, they are the biggest name in America now. You can look at
Mm-hmm.
Ben Shapiro. You can look at I mean, there are in a finance industry. You can see Meet Kevin. I mean, they are all independent of the media, and then all that CNN and CNBC and everything, their viewership and their all the things are dying day by day because everybody is going after their own thing.
Yeah, I think YouTube is taking over TV, mass media.
Yeah,
Like, I haven't put my TV on probably in a month. I just don't care about it anymore. There's like so little on there that I really want to watch that's of quality. I mean, I haven't even watched my Vancouver Canucks hockey team this year because I just don't care about putting the TV on anymore. And I always end up coming home from work and putting YouTube on because every time, I get recommendations of the channels I'm subscribed to. People have put new content up, and I'll end up watching that for a couple hours, right? Before I go to bed. So it's like, I think TV is dying. I think it really is becoming irrelevant
yeah.
to a lot of people.
Streaming,
I mean,
and streaming services like Netflix, etc. People
Yeah.
want to be able to watch stuff when they choose.
exactly
Rather
the choice.
Exactly. Yeah.
The choice and the on-demand kind of stuff. People want to choose what they want to watch as well. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really shocking at the. I mean, if you go in the media side of it, like if you watch Ben Shapiro, it's not like I follow Ben Shapiro. I just watch it for like how the things are going. If you watch Ben Shapiro, about 23,000 people are watching his live stream when he's doing live Monday to Friday. 25,000 people are watching it just on
That's
the
a
YouTube.
lot.
Yeah, and on almost each and every channel now, it's streaming 24/7 on. I mean, in UK we have Sky News and many other channels. They are streaming on the YouTube 24/7.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think YouTube really has taken over a lot of the media because
Yeah.
there's so much on here, right? I mean, the content on YouTube is mind-boggling. I mean,
Yeah.
there's so much variety. You can watch, a music
Anything.
video, or you can watch a movie
Yeah.
or a TV episode, or do what we are doing right now, chatting with friends, live. And it's just so incredible. The power of this website blows my mind, quite frankly. It's just such a great thing. And broadcast TV, it can't really compete with this, I don't think, anymore.
True.
Okay. But yeah, say, Zane, something just fell off your wall there behind you.
Yeah, I know. It's the thing I had to fix tomorrow. It's when the room get heat up. It's the
Uh-oh.
tape which I attached. It's not work. I know.
You got to tape
It
that
fell
up
off.
again, man.
The YouTube studio is falling to pieces around you, saying the empire is collapsing.
It's not an empire. It's not even 1% of it. I never thought about the money side of things on the YouTube. I like enjoying. I enjoy making videos actually. So
I got to make
That's
some
right.
videos. I really got to get some content on my bloody channel this year.
man, I try my best to post like Oh, I post a lot of videos. I mean, because I have two channels at the moment. So one I have in my mother language and one in English, and I post like definitely 2 videos per week. Like that's
Cool.
my minimum on each
Yeah, you
channel.
got
So
to
4 videos per week.
definitely got to put something up every week to keep people interested.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point. So I'm trying to really like making a recording process very, very easy. So I don't
Right.
really have to, but before I remember a time I used to make a YouTube videos back in 2012, 13. You take out a camera, you set up a lighting and all that kind of stuff. And then you get
Right.
into a position and then you have your, frame correct and everything. Now everything is just sitting on my desk right here. So I just come in, press one button, lighting, camera, everything is on.
Yeah, exactly.
All
If
I
you got
have to do is
everything
just
set
talk.
up to go at
Yeah.
once, that's the way to do it, right? Yeah. That's something I really got to get going with some streams on YouTube, because I'm sure I could come up with something interesting if I just sit my ass down and actually think about it when I'm not working one of these days, man. And I'm not going to be working as much now, so since I'll have longer weekends, I have no excuse anymore. I've definitely got to come up with something. Thing is, I got 2 channels like you too, Zane. I got my PvP channel, and I've got the channel in my real name, which I won't disclose due to my job. But I do have some great music. My cousin and I, back when we were like in our teens and 20s, we had a little rock and roll band. He played guitar, I played drums, and we made a whole pile of crazy, really fun songs. And I got them all recorded on here on reel-to-reel tape mostly, and some cassettes. Like hours and hours of this crazy stuff. And a lot of it's pretty damn good, considering we were a couple of amateurs, right, at the time. But we just make up great songs and we go along. And I should really upload that stuff one of these days.
Why do you have 2 channels? Like, what's the?
Well,
I
I've
mean,
got
my
one of
reason
my
behind
real
it.
name, which I never use,
Yeah.
just because that's when I started YouTube, and I figured you had to put your real name, because I didn't know bugger all, right? No, but I knew bugger all then, so I just, the first channel I signed up, I just used my real name. But then I realized, oh, you can do a pseudonym. So then I, did my PvP channel, so. But yeah, I got some content I really should put up one of these days.
I mean, for me, because I speak a complete different language, that's why the one is in English and the other one I speak my mother language, which is
That
Punjabi.
makes sense, yeah.
So
Right.
I don't want the people who understand English, they click on my next video and I'm not even speaking English. So that doesn't really make any sense,
Yeah, that could be a little awkward, yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I have a different one. So if you're living in UK or you're in Canada, you're in an English-speaking country, if you search my name on a YouTube, only English video is going to pop up because
That's
YouTube
good.
understand you're speaking a different language.
Makes
So
sense.
another one, if somebody's, let's say, for example, in India or Pakistan or in Bangladesh or in Mauritius, or the people where they understand Hindi,
they'll get
so
that channel. Yeah.
they will get that channel. So
Cool.
that's why I have a different one.
No, that makes total sense. I just basically did my first channel out of total ignorance, because I thought I'd have to put my real name. And then I shortly realized after that, oh, I don't have to. And then I thought, you know what? I kind of like to have a pseudonym, because, my job and stuff, and just privacy reasons. I just thought, Pleasant Valley Picker was a cool name because it means something to me, even though it might mean bugger all to most people. And then, of course, it got abbreviated by everybody to PvP. And that's like Frankenstein Monster, right? I created, nobody's going to ever call me by my real name. They're always going to go PvP now, right? But I'm cool with that, because I've gotten used to it, and I actually kind of love it. It's kind of sweet, that people call me that. And I feel so good as a member of the community. It's just like, everybody's so awesome.
It's acceptance, isn't it? It's acceptance.
It is. It's just like everybody accepts you, and just, it's a form of love, really, isn't it?
And on that bombshell, I think it's time to finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting enough drinks in me too, so it's probably time to go soon.
I mean, I almost finished all of my drinks as well, so.
Oh, wow. I still got about half of my drink left here, but I'm good.
So thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you to our guest tonight.
Thank you, Andrew, for being a great host, as always. And
Yes, thank you so much.